there ain't no stopping us. Fly without boarding pass. Couldn't catch me, I be moving fast. Call me a shooting star, wish on a star. Time to show 'em who's in charge. Call me a shooting star.
Didn't even get to bronze.
I said I'm moving too far. Get to glance. Looking at a shooting star. Got more than a couple of people going mad. I swear they're rooting hard. Tell them I'd be big in the game like she went and got them breast implants. I said I'm moving too fast. Didn't even get to glance. I'm ready to eat up track like I'm seated in a restaurant. If you had swag like mine, you know it's best to flaunt. We aren't hating because you aren't. Shining like it's neon. Rock like kings of Leon. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, them amateurs have to leave. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, them amateurs have to leave. Yeah, shooting. Yeah, shooting. Yeah, shooting. Yeah, shooting shots. Shooting stars.
Didn't even get to bronze.
I said I'm moving too far. Get to glance.
that the brothers on the rise now. Endless celebrations all in my house. Levitating now, I'm super duper fly now. London boy, but DC where I reside now. Put the time in while you always yelling time out. And if quit it, cause I know I'm coming with it. You were sitting, you were wishing I was handling my business. Now I got the ball like Harry Potter playing Quidditch. And my business is humongous, you would think that happens in there. Damn man, I'm all that, yeah, I'm all that. Working for that whip, yeah, that what you call that. I'ma blow up in the summer, have him yelling fall back. And I've always been ahead like an effing ball cap. Man, I came in the game like, whoa. Got a couple chains on me cause I like gold. They told me I'm the best and I told them I know. Cause when I'm in your town, every ticket I sold. Yeah, they saying I'm the man. Facts, bro. Lot of haters, tell me where they at though. I'm the new pop, all I do is rap though. Want me on your song, throw a couple stacks, yo. Woo. Everybody wanna do the same thing. Yup, that's why we ain't on the same page. Do my own thing, and I maintain. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah, I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah. I'm going mainstream. Damn. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Woo. I'm going mainstream. can never ever find the right words. And there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl. So I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right. Going with the gut, never had a doubt, felt like this is just a must. Put me in perspective, I'm the deepest in the cut. Everybody tuning in, but
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to LAN Championship, powered by NEOT in collaboration with Roots Official and Miko Gaming. Me, STC, joining with Debbie for the first game of the night and the last day of the round of 6. That is obviously the BO3 round going right now at LAN Championship. The first match is between Team Zohan versus Team Eternal Torment. One team belongs to the Mythic Leaderboard and another one belongs to the Elite Leaderboard. This match is going to be the legendary one because one team will be getting the ticket for the round of 16. And to let you know that from round of 16, we'll be having Swiss stage. And it will be starting day after tomorrow because tomorrow will be a holiday. I mean, we'll have no stream. But day after tomorrow, we'll be starting with the Swiss stage. Yep, guys, Swiss stage. The stage which is really awesome because I mean, all those top 16 teams who had grinded the whole season will be playing together and will be, I mean, getting advanced to a little bit closer to the land. And here, Debbie is here. Debbie, whom do you think will be the top 4 teams for the land?
Top four? Oh my god, this is actually very hard to even talk about because there are so many, there are a lot of good teams that is gonna be appearing here, and of course, I can only say when the round of 16 is there because yeah, like you mentioned, there are only 4 teams that's going to be qualified for the land, and we have a lot of good teams here. Meeting with the boats, Johan, like you said, even today it's Dakusina also there. Sacred Shrine is also going to be playing, as well as LCF, of course. And yeah, one of the underdog winners also DNS will be playing today as well. So if we talked about those for the today matches, I would say Secret Shrine have the highest chance, to get there. But also there is the revamped LCF too. But yeah, we talked about the revamps, right? So it's like there are new squads, there are new players together. So we'll never know if they are gonna be able to make it to that round. But if they could, it's very, very interesting. But I would have once upon a time I would have said like yeah, Johan could make it, but I don't know anymore because this is a new lineup they're going to be bringing.
Yeah, of course, they're having the new lineup here, but my top 4 team choices are yet to come. But I believe like Elusivity and Anarchy does have a little bit of more,
Mm,
what you can say, more obvious
chances.
place for the top 4 teams because they have
Yeah.
proven themselves in some tournaments I had casted recently. So in the recent in the recent form, I'll be saying like these 2 teams have more chances. Even IGN as well because they're so
Oh
consistent with
yeah.
their draft and meta, and they're so consistent with the lineup as well. But I'm talking about LCF and Zohan, 2 powerhouses of India. They're having a little bit of lineup issue right now. They have. I mean, right now they have new players in their team, so
Mm.
obviously, I don't know the synergy will work or not, but it's more about the execution. Let's see what will be happening tonight because one upset and you will be not finding these 4 teams anywhere in the top 16 as well. So that's the thing. Anything can be happening. Eternal Torment, Yama Esports, these guys are so good throughout the tournament. Even the C3 Meraki as well. So I
Oh
believe like
yeah.
these guys can grind it as well.
Three states is the round where you never know who you'll be getting,
Hmm.
right? you don't know how we'll be able to perform as well. This is why we all love going for the double eliminations or the three stages instead of the knockouts. And yeah, I'm really excited for that round as well. But of course, the best of three series are always so amazing in comparison to the best of ones or the best of fives, because best of three has got to be the most serious uh serious series in all those tournaments that we have seen so far, because best of three is like you do not really want to take a risk. You just want to go directly for your comfort most of the time.
Yeah.
You don't want to trigger anything for your opponent. You don't want to tease them around or try to experiment something out of the blue, because it's very important that you'll be able to get 2 games in a row, or even get that win also, even if it goes for 3 games still, because best of three you don't have that much of the time that you really do have on best of sevens and best of fives. And of course, not to forget, the best of one are the most emergency kind of scenario for them. It's like where it's a place where you're gonna be treading very, very in the careful waters, because you don't know what best of ones can do. So it kind of like so it becomes like one of the most important series for best of three. So this is definitely one good matchup that we're gonna be seeing. Not to forget Johan versus Eternal Torment best of three as.
And this is the thing, Debbie. You just said that Swiss is so. You're not obvious whose teams are going to get the slot there, because last year it was when Swiss Days got invented, or you can
Yeah.
say introduced
Uh-huh.
in MOBA scene. That too in the MSC. And I remember Onyx ID defending champions that
Uh,
year. Just got knocked out in the group stage. So that's the thing for the Swiss stage. I mean, you don't know how this Swiss stage works. You don't know how this Swiss stage is going for you. I mean, unless you're winning the first 2 games, you are in the safer place. If you're losing even 1 game from the first 2 games, you're actually in the hell right now. You have to play a lot of games, and you need to, I mean, grind more to get the spot. But let's see who will be those lucky 4 teams who will be coming in to Guwahati on 25 and 26th October to represent their team in the LAN of Autumn, powered by NEOT, of course. And there will be cosplay event as well, guys. So
oh.
uh, about the cosplay event, the infos are out in the Instagram handle. You can actually follow us up in the Instagram, and you can get all those cosplay and other events regarding news there. And you can also participate, because what I heard, I mean, I have seen that video. So what I heard, 10,000 is the grand prize for the cosplay event, and
Oh.
25,000 is the second prize for the cosplay event.
Dang.
And so many big cosplayer of India will be joining us as the judges. So let's see how this cosplay thing goes. And Debbie, what's the fun about this
Yeah.
cosplay event? It's not limited towards Mobile Legends 5v5. It is
Oh.
for all those video games. I mean, any video games you're
Oh.
playing up, you can actually come up with those cosplayer. I mean, with those
Oh.
you know, costumes and all. I mean, if you're from KOF, you don't have to go for Cho's, or I mean, you can go for other characters as well. You don't have to go for Lori Agami or K, or I mean, you know, all those
Mm.
Athena Kimas. I just forget the name of Queenie though.
Athena.
Oh, Athena, yeah, Athena. I don't play KOF though. You can
Yeah,
also
me
come
neither.
from other genre as well. I mean, Jensen Impact have a lot of characters, and you do have a lot of, knowledge about it. And even so many video games does have right now a lot of anime collab skins, so you can actually
Yeah.
come up with the anime collab. I mean, Naruto, Sasuke, or you can become a dustbin as well.
Well, you can become anything kind of cosplay, pretend for a day or two, so that we'll be able to get that. I think the price pool enough is, surprising enough, and it kind of, like a mods to a flame for the cosplay lovers too, because it's so big. I wouldn't have thought that it would be having like 10K into the price pool, right, for the cosplaying, and 5K for the second prize. That's news to me, and it's so amazing that we have these kind of programs that can help the cosplayers to shine a little bit more. Because the last time I was in the cosplayer was a long time ago, and I did not know, and I'm sure that there are so many people out here still ready for that also. But yeah, we're gonna be having a little bit of a uh rundown
Mhm.
on what the teams are gonna be looking like. But yeah, it's still while it's still good that we have four teams that have ways to participate into this land event,
Yeah.
and it's actually free, right? Traveling,
Yeah.
lodgings, oh,
Travel and
is it
accommodation, everything is free from
accommodation,
the side of organizers. I mean, not free actually, it's from the side of organizers. No,
sponsor.
nothing is free. Yeah. The organizers are sponsoring the four teams. So, I mean, obviously, therefore, this time is limited. Next time, it will be more
Uh-huh.
huge. It will get the support from our audience and from our government as well.
True. It's all about support and supporting each other. I think people are actually very very impatient of why we did not start the game, because yeah, of course guys, you have to have a new information of what is happening. And to the background as well, we had a little bit of a slight issue coming up from the side of Team Johan, so we have to wait just a little bit for them to come online, even if we don't want to yet, but we are supposed to be yapping here, talking and telling. It's not a yap session, it's more of informing about our tournament that we have right now, especially the LAN event. So I think we're going to be heading into the drafting phase, as we have two teams that we have been mentioning, Johan and Eternal Torment.
Debbie, what I want, I mean, I'll actually ask Vicky and Moses for this thing. I mean, if
Mm.
Zohan and LCF reach the top 8 or top 4 spot, can we actually have an interview with them? Because it's like, I mean, I want to
Oh,
ask Dusty, I want to ask even Saktizi or Era about this thing, that is this new lineup thing, is this new team and swap, you can say, Faden, Win, and LCF, Zohan having a new
mm.
lineup, is affecting them or not? Because what I have been
Yeah,
seeing, it is affecting them. I mean, it's not like particularly affecting them yet because they haven't played this top 16 round yet. They haven't clashed
yeah.
with the big teams yet. But so
Hmm.
far, the game between, I mean, the LCF versus Onyx India. Onyx India is a new team. They managed to give a fight back to LCF. I mean,
Oh,
that was
yeah.
not like, you cannot say it was a one-sided game from the way we think when this top dogs
Butterflies
plays.
born by
It was
thy
not a
wish,
one-sided game.
guided
It's not a
by
one-sided
lantern's
game. It was
light.
like a little bit of fight back from Onyx India as well. Even though they lose the game, but still, because obviously, I mean, even though it's a new lineup, but these lineup consist of big names. Faden, Win,
Yep,
all these names are big. Kimmy, Kyle, they all are recognized as one of the goated players of India. Obviously, this is the
yep.
thing. Let's come into the draft section, guys. Zohan versus Eternal Torment. Eternal Torment belongs to Elite Leaderboard. Zohan belongs to Mythic Leaderboard. Before the Mythic Showdown happening, we are seeing the showdown going at the NEOT
Yeah.
between the Elite Leaderboard and Mythic Leaderboard. So let's see, we'll be having the catch here because it's a BO3 series and you need to take on two games. I believe that this game might go for the third one because these two teams are so
Oh,
Muscle
good.
of iron,
Zohan going for the
bones
Hayabusa
of
and the
steel.
Katot Kasha as well. Chushin getting banned from Eternal Torment side. Might be going for the
oh.
Kalea or the Kadita ban as well.
Something that hasn't changed about Johan is the
Rocks need
Hayabusa
no
ban. Still,
protection
even without the
from the
presence of
rain.
Faden, they are always going to be removing the Hayabusa yet again, especially very early into the first phase too. And the fact that it's Broken Wild that is the choice of the random map today, it's definitely going to be opening up choices for some of them fast movement hero, high mobility heroes to come into play into the side of the XP laners. So we'll have to see what the bans are going to be coming through, because Jushin ban is very valid. When you are on the red side, you want to ban out the Jushin, removed it altogether. And of course, the Basha, you want to remove Basha from the hands of Dusty. I don't know if he's going to be jungling today or going into the mid lane as well, because this is
Thorns
a Johan in
remain should
shambles.
petals
Even
fall.
I am unsure who is playing what. I'm
I
sure
don't
about
know.
Primer, but others I'm not.
Yeah, I mean, very dusty. I've been looking for
Tiramisu
dusty here.
is Dusty. Tiramisu.
Tiramisu,
Tiramisu
okay.
is Dusty. Yeah.
Tiramisu, okay. I mean, he changed his IGN though. I mean, why to change the IGN when you're famous with the
See
old
value
one?
in me?
I think he
You
just wanna
should.
get bookified, get something get
Okay.
something cute in the name. Yeah.
Of course, might be the thing. But Fedrin and the Baksha ban is just suggesting me that there is a Dusty out there and so on. So
Oh.
obviously.
They call me a
Okay.
hero because I saved my
Okay.
nation from
Oh
falling
my
apart.
goodness, Dusty is going with the Ishan Shin jungling here. That's gonna be a real,
Okay.
I mean, mind buster for all these Zohan fans as well as for the casters as well. Because I mean, we
Let's hear
do
for the
see
crowd.
Dusty with the utility,
Make some
but whenever
noise for
he
yours
picks up
truly.
mobility, he also plays it so well. So well. But CC got traded out with this Ishanshin pick by
Oh.
Eternal Top.
Now it kind of makes sense why Johan wanted to remove the Gatot Gata even though they were the first pick. They wanted the Yi Xunshen. If it was the old Johan, I would have been pretty 100% sure, it can have been. But this time, even before I've seen Johan, they just a chill guy was the jungle and Dusty was going into the mid lane as well. This is why sometimes it's just really good to stick together to your team, but we'll never know. It's all for the better here because Eternal Torment, they have the Angela and the CC combination together. These look like they want to go for a little bit of a utility into the jungle, but then again, they banned away the Barsha and the Fredin already, which is what you usually ban you when you go against Johan. But I think Ash, it's definitely gonna be a winning lane for CC if Johan does not pick up the Arlot
Or Glue even. They can
or
actually
Glue.
pick up
Yeah.
the
Sand
Glue.
rises when I
It
give
was
the
actually
word.
gonna have a good thing against the CC, but there you go. Broken
Oh,
wall it is.
broken
It's
wall.
reaching there. And a Khalid
This
coming in
land
for
is
the
our
role.
homeland, and it
This
will
is needed.
soon
I
be
mean,
your
right now,
burial
maybe the
ground.
CT thing. I mean, you know what I was about to say. Win might go for the Uranus. Then I thought, no win, no win. He's
No
in
win,
LCS.
no win. There's
So
no
that's
win,
the thing.
man.
I mean, it's like I mean, Zohan, IGN. If they were changing their lineup, you'll
Yeah,
actually get. I mean,
that's
you'll
what.
actually not get them because they're like so
Yeah.
consistent with their lineup. That's the
Mm-hmm,
thing. I mean,
mm-hmm,
you cannot say.
mm-hmm.
I mean, even if you're seeing Zohan, you'll be saying that even though that IGN is changed, it's Win there,
Yeah,
but it's not Win.
yeah.
Okay, they went with the Lapu Lapu against the CC. That's so cool.
Ooh. um it's a losing lane actually for the Lapu Lapu. But now they are opening up the cards so well for Johan because they picked away
Magic
the
is
Yi
my
Xunshin is
life.
the direct jungle and the Khalid and the Lapu Lapu together, which means that the Broken One is actually very good for the Lapu Lapu and the Khalid, but more so for the Khalid even if he goes into the XP side. But most of the time you're gonna be seeing Khalid into the roam, so that's definitely what they are showing right now. So Eternal Torment, they do not have that valid choice of a sustainer onto their side, but still they want to go pick up that Harris as early as the first phase, which is kind of something
The hunt
I liked about
begins.
this because it kind of stopped Johan to go for the Harris because now that they have the Yi Xunshin, they might want something of a magic damage dealer into the gold lane side, and this is a deny coming in from the side of Eternal
Sir,
Torment. Look at
what's your
that!
command?
Very genius ban.
Yes.
The Ruby.
Of course, and very genius ban from the side of Zohan as well. There is Puni in Eternal Torment, and you don't want that
Even
Fanny
the
or Hayabusa
strongest
to
of
open
turns
here.
Oh
fail,
Even the
yeah.
baby.
Lancelot might be a problem with him. So they banned out the three mobility assassin here, and right now the only option which is there is might be a Kai, or he can go with the
Akai.
Suyu as well. Even the Joy is open, so Joy could be an option against this Ishinshin. But Akai, Joy, these two
Mm.
things, okay, might be the thing. But Puni, what else he can go with? Let's see. And this
Time
Angela
to
is not
drop
so
the
clear
beat of
yet.
the flash.
It's on the flex stage. It can go for the mid. It can go for the goal as I mean not goal, Rome as well. And the Harith pick, you know, Debbie, it's for to counter out Prime. You cannot give him the Harith.
Yeah.
Take it out for
True.
yourself. They're banning out the Bane. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Puni
look
centric
at
ban.
that.
Zohan just going
Police.
for a Puni centric ban.
Man, I would do the same to be honest. Now that you mentioned the Joy was the most valid option for Puni to go for here for the side of Eternal Torment, and it's very, very good against the Yi Jin too. So why not remove the hero out
I'm
of the picture? And
born
this is
with
exactly what they
talent.
are doing right now.
Oh
And the
my goodness.
Guinevere appearing, okay, this Guinevere Ash, it's still gonna be a flex because it can go into the jungle and the Angela can go into the mid side as well. Now that they have a good magic damage dealer, that is the Harris, the Angela can be the mid lane and they can put this Guinevere into a room or still into the jungle again. This is a very, very interesting draft that I can see from Eternal Torment, and I'm excited. I'm
I
all up
am
for it. It's been so
vengeance
long I've seen this kind of
incarnate.
draft. But okay, Johan's still going for the safer choice. It's gonna be the
Payback
Mosscraft and what
time.
else? Oh, Farsa.
Foresight is I mean why this is happening. It's just like I'm missing my ex. I'm missing Faden with the first
Your
win
ex.
with
Yeah,
Eunice.
Faden is your ex? Nah.
Oh, he's not there. No, Faden is not my ex. It's like, I feel like that because they are those teammates. I have been casting for Zohan. Whenever I
True.
see like Farsa is in the hand of Faden, that guy is so good with the position, even better than Bid and Eden. Eden is never the best with the Farsa. He's best with the
True, true.
Eve and others. But
Eve,
talking about Farsa, it's always Faden and Bid. So
mm,
obviously, I'm gonna miss him. I don't know about Zohan fans, but I'm gonna miss him. Miss that guy. Not gonna miss him because he's in the
Welcome to
esports
my
scene.
castle,
He's playing
my
from
but he's not in
LCS,
friend.
Johan.
yeah,
Uh-huh.
but not in the Zohan side. Right now, the Grok
Yeah.
coming in. That's a
Oh,
totally
wow.
beautiful draft been cooked up from Eternal Torment. Gwynny right now meta in the jungling section.
Yeah.
Angela
Yep.
is having a lot of buff with this new patch. Will be going into the mid, and
Okay.
there is Grok as well, which gonna give a little bit of not a little full hindrance to that Ishan's mobility.
Hmm. I like the last pick. Like I said, the Guinevere was still a flex for the Angela as well. Angela as well. So even if they do not have the greatest clear with the Angela into the mid side, so they made it up with the Grok here. The Grok clearance is so on point and amazing if you bring the concussive blast too. So this is gonna be a mid priority coming for the side of Eternal Torment. But we cannot forget Johan have the basic combination. It's the Khalid and the Farsa we are talking about. These two heroes are very aggressive into the early phases. You get your second onto that Khalid, you'll be all over the place from your opponent jungle to your mid lane and have that great rotation into that early status. So it comes down to the movement between the two mid laners here.
Of course, and I'm happy that Indian community tournament scene has went to that Guinea jungle here. I want to see that
Oh,
Uranus jungle as well. I want to see that Cyclops mid. Angela mid is going too. Ruby Gold going too. So all this,
yep.
a little bit of PH import is going here. PH import draft
Mm,
is going here, but yet to see the Uranus
okay.
jungle. But there you go. Zohan with the zone with the engage.
Oh,
A very aggressive engage coming in by the side of Zohan, and they will be securing the first blood onto Tataka. It's Mr. Ruka. I might be going for the double kill, but before that, Banjoy! He got the kill. No. Mr. Ruka managed to go back.
yeah. I think this is what I told you, man. Just a chill guy, when he is in the lineup, he goes for the jungle, and it's not gonna be Dusty on the Yi Shinjin. He's gonna be going to the XP side, going back to his roots. So the early, game we were talking about with the presence of the Khalid and the Farsa is definitely on point here. Eternal Torment. They just tried to make it up with the clearance onto the mid side with the Grog, and they were able to do so, but they cannot outmatch the rotation coming in from the side of the Farsa with the wings by wings early rotation onto the bottom lane. You would have expected they will be trying to play for the goal, but they wanted that XP lane priority first.
Of course, and this is the thing. You have the broken walls here. They went for that, Khalid, and I have seen a video in Instagram, a reel, in which the broken wall is being fixed by this Grok.
Yeah.
So fun. But they're having the Khalid this time, and I don't think it will get fixed here. The turtle dance.
I think so too, because the turtle is definitely gonna be up tiramisu. It's level 4 already, but Mr. Ruka still yet to hit the level 4. But Khalid doesn't really need the level 4 into the early stages. Look at the Waldo.
Engaged once again. Skirmish happened. They got the turtle.
Oh.
Just the kill guy. Also, Dust got busted down there. It's 2 for none with the trade, and it's going for 3 for none because Guy managed to get the kill onto the Khalid, and they're going for a triple smash onto the Lapu as well. Tiramisu falls down in the hand of Tatakai. It's a 4 for none with the trade. Look at that, Debbie.
What is that setup coming in from the side of Eternal Torment? Oh, wow, Puni, that was a good jump coming in from him, as well as the perfect retribution. Also, I don't think Just a Steel Guy really had
the Angela, and will be claiming It's
Wow.
4-4-1. Even though the now,
Mhm.
I mean, the total goes from their hand. 4 kills as
Man,
well.
I feel like this early game against the Yushin, you wanna deny him as much as buff as possible, and if you wanna deny the turtle also, that's the best case scenario for them. And I think Eternal Torment they do understand their winning condition. Oh, look at that mid lane.
In the mid lane, another engage coming in. Hot got popped up as well. Grok might go for the tectonic church. No, before that, the Feather strike popped up. Previous fighters just got used as well. A lot of resources got burned down, but no
Mm.
casualty on both these sides.
I think this is the part where you have to try to focus onto the gold lane as well. But About You is having a great time because this is a Harris going against a Moskov, and he want to get out of the lane, and the Moskov want to stay in the lane. This is definitely gonna be something that they have to be mindful of for the side of Eternal Torment as well. But the turtle is gonna be up here yet again, and I think Eternal Torment they do have the setups to try to go for this turtle yet again and deny these Yushins in the turtle, because it's very important that he gets this turtle, because if he does not, he's definitely not going to be having the best time of his life trying to get those damages done.
You know what? I feel like they will be holding the game. They know they have the experience here. Okay, Mountain Shocker released here.
Oh!
Zone coming up. Grok with engage. The tectonic charge. And with this, Vaizai will be taken down easily before the turtle dance even started. That's so cool with the engage from the Grok.
Wow. I thought, for the tectonic charge to be here, perfect addition. He saw that Tiramisu did not have the bravest fighter anymore, which means, oh, top lane Prime. He might be in trouble though.
Is it the SOD connecting? Yup.
Yeah.
He didn't went for the engage though. Prime is still having the Moscow. I mean, you cannot say that it's totally tilted towards Eternal Torment. They might have the early advantage right now, but late game we're gonna see. But right now, 7 first popped up. Hard guard once again coming in. Feather strike through there, but still, I mean, surviving here. Eternal Torment do have the meta draft in their side. 3 meta heroes, actually 4. CC is also there. Mountain Shocker released there. Vengeance popping up. Yo-Yo Blaze connecting the cotton ball and will be going inside the tier to take down the jungler. Just the kill guy got busted down by CC.
Wow, that's the power of the Vengeance we are talking about. Joanne not really having the greatest time of their life, because this is definitely not something you want to see. Oh, jump!
Jump. Here you go. Raising Satchel connected. Killing spree coming for the Angela. Hard got still on. Feather strike coming on for Vi. But can he get any? No. He cannot get anyone. But the mid push is going on. A SOD connected. Raising Sastra once again connecting on to 2 people. The Desert Tornado coming in. The knockoff. The boss from the Twitty. There you go. Guy with the killing spree. This guy having mega kill. 401 KDA with Angela. GG.
Angela! And it's not even a damage dealing mage we are talking about, it's more of a support. With the support of the hard gun most of the time, this is gonna be the blue buff denied yet again. Just a chill guy, not having anything. Tiramisu though, look at that.
Oh, another engage, another skirmish. It's like a poke from Vi here. He wants to zone it out, but the situation for Zohan is so bad, Debbie, right now.
Yeah, definitely. When you see Johan in this kind of peculiar position, they don't really have the high chances to come back. They want the early game to have that snowball. Only then they will be able to make the micros and the macro decisions most of the time. And I feel like this is the part where it shows how Johan has been in samples. This is not their usual playstyle, right? This is not the way they usually go for. They seem so off-connected. And I don't think even the synergy is there at one point, because they are always trying to solo engage, mostly into the hands of Mr. Ruka here, not pointing fingers, but you want to set up for the Raising Sandstorm when your mate is available, because most of the time if you can see, Vijal Moana is not really onto the picture when the Raising Sandstorm was there, or even just a chill guy struggling on his own onto the jungle, and even with the 1v1 situations as well. But yeah, there are still ways for them to have a comeback, but the win condition is solely reliant on Prime's farm.
4K goal lead is so high right now from the side of Team Eternal Torment. Just 8 minutes of the game, but it's about to go for the Lord time, guys. They do have those turtles, but let's see what will be happening in the Lord. Before that, a little bit of poke going at the top lane. Oh my goodness. Skirmish. Let's see. 3 people trapping down. Oh, they managed to go back though. The wall popped up. Can we see a tectonic church? No. I'm gonna make sure that the steer falls down.
I think that this is a discipline that Eternal Torment have been holding on to, and they are able to find ways with this. You know, you don't just waste out your main crowd control, and this is exactly what Banjoy has been all holding on. The tech chart is definitely gonna be the decisive resources that they have to use, and they are not doing anything. Look at that.
Oh. Special migration. Come up. And this is the thing, I mean, the Greenie with the Angela do work so good here. Erasing Sandstorm. Oh my goodness, Hadden tossed it out. And there you go. Hadden falls down as well from the Just a Chill guy. Zamanforce do go into the way, but this time it's Greenie with the Puni. He'll be finding a double onto the Lapu Lapu as well. Unstoppable for Kai. 3-man down. It just had it falling up. Triple for Puni as well. He finds the way for Vi. It's just Prime right now being there. Otherwise, it would have been a maniac for Puni. I mean, you banned out all this Puni's option, but right now he's taking a triple with a Greenie. Puni with a Greenie. That's so
Greenie with a
rhyming.
Greenie. This is a tank Greenie we are talking about, and it's not even a mage or a damage Guinevere. And he's been having so much fun with 3 kills, 0 deaths, no one to focus on him as well. Meanwhile, for Just a Chill guy, he's not having the time of his life because look at that, 3 deaths down and his levels behind in comparison to Puni right there. And even with the setups that they had made right there, it's a gamble that Johan took. They should do that and try to survive with a pick-off. But they can't really risk that when they do not have that kind of gold. It's more of what Eternal Torment should have been doing right there. And yeah, the farm is very, very low for Just a Chill guy. On the Yishin Sin, nonetheless, not the best case scenario. But CC, he's going for the Malefic Roar. So that's a lot of damage he wants to try to deal. I think he's just trusting his team, right? Because they have the frontliner, they have the sustain, they have the heal as well. So you want to go for the full damage too, and you will not be risked getting taken down.
Yeah, the penetration with the Malefic Roar is so much. And that's the thing I didn't even know about it. Like, when Hadith goes down, Zamanforce doesn't goes down. It goes down with the cooldown. That's the thing. I mean, that Zamanforce area of effect literally slow down the whole Zohan at the moment, and that's the moment Eternal Torment's Greenie with the, obviously Puni with the Greenie just went for the special migration and the ultimate. Here you go. Holy Blessing goes off here. Hard being used. They might go for this mid rush here. Let's see. The wall popped up though. Okay, no. They managed to defend it out. They managed to clear out the waves. That's a good choice. That this is what we call discipline from the Eternal Torment. They don't want to rush it out and throw some bounties because they do have a lot of bounties on their head right now with this type of
true. The fact that the bounties are all into their heads, right? Even if one of them falls down, it's gonna be a valid goal for Johan here. Look at that.
Bravest Fighter combo following up with the chain CC of Raising Sandstorm. Flicker popped up. Had it with the Chrono Dash. Goes in. Vision coming up as well. And there you go. Mr. Ruka falling down in the hand of About You. And now the Spear of Misery connected onto 2 people. But doesn't matter. The Roamer falls down before the engage. So not so good engage from Trimasu.
I don't know, man. This is such a characteristic way to try to go for the fights when you are behind, because it almost 9k Goldie, not almost. It is 9k Goldie at the hands of Eternal Torment. And I did say that Moskov Prime here, his farm is going to be mattering for the side of Johan to have a win. But if they keep on throwing it a little bit this way, he's going to be lacking all the gold that he requires, and the setup is going to be disadvantages for them as well, because of course you do not really give out the goal if you die as a roamer, but you gotta have that time, you know, to try to set up for it. Don't waste the time for being a dead timer countdown. So Johan, this is not the best composition that they have so far. Yeah, if you focus on the build as well, it's the BOD that the Yishin is going for. He just wants to go for the damage, and I don't think even Prime is ready for dealing the damage either, and the Lord is definitely going to be free for Eternal Torment.
Special migration, the ultimate popped up as well. Does have the Sand God be taken out before that? It's Lapu Lapu. Before he can cast out that Bravest Fighter, just goes down, and I thought that Khalid might go for the engage. He just went back. I mean, I said that he does have the Sun Guard. He could have, I mean, used it and come back to say for the engage, but he just went back and look at Prime.
This is a prime kind of movement. I would say when they are very behind on the goal, he would just do this and try to get the farms onto this hero in particular, the Moskov. He's so comfortable on this, but when they don't have the goal or the setups, he cannot really deal out the damage. Even though you are rich in goal, he does have the Trinity, but he's gonna be requiring that Malefic gun to dish out the damage required and get away from the zone of that Demand Force too, which the Moskov really doesn't have because the Abyss Walker is a short distance. It's not really the best, but the Lord is marching into the mid lane.
Yep, and this is the force of the Lord breaking out that inhibitor into the mid. Special migration, hot guard popped up. A beautiful engage killing spree for both the Harith and CC. Double will be secured by CC as well. Tatakai right now leading the way. Mega kill onto the Prime. He falls down for the first time in this game. He managed to give a shutdown though, but the base will not get spared because the Lord was about to eat it raw. And there you go. The game number 1 goes to Eternal Torment. They managed to defeat Zohan on the first set. What a start. What a dreamy start against the Mythic Leaderboard team Zohan. And now I can get why Debbie said me
Yeah.
those words in my DM. Why he's not having the confidence onto Zohan.
I told you, right? This is not the zone that we are used to, and they're not gonna be able to make it. I'm not throwing states, but man, this is not the best health that Johan is on, but Eternal Torment, what a good gameplay coming out from them. The early game skirmishes was a little bit uncalled for because it was more of Johan doing the work than less of Eternal Torment making a problem. But then comes the Angela too. And I also want to mention about the draft coming out from the side of Eternal Torment. It was so good. The draft to the very last drafting phase, the last hero pick, they had two flexes into their hands. It was the Angela flex and the Guinevere flex too. You will never know if the Angela was going into the mid side or into the roam, and if the Guinevere was going to the roam or the jungle. And the last pick coming from them too, it was so amazing. Benjoy onto the Grok with the setups, it was just chef kiss.
Of course, what a game it was. I mean, I still not believing that they managed to pull out with a so unusual draft. I mean, Harith is not in the meta. They picked it out to, I mean, make sure that Prime doesn't have it. And then the Gwynny is the new jungling meta right now in the P8 server in the Indonesia as well. The Grok was so good because you need to counter that Ishan Chin. You need someone who can give that crowd control, and that's the main thing, Debbie. Just a chill guy doesn't got the early snowball, and Ishan Chin without the early snowball is so waste. That was happened in the whole game. Even though Prime surviving every time, the KDA was 0-0-1. He doesn't fall for a single time in the whole game. But in the end, when that push, the ultimate push comes up from the side of Eternal Torment, it was so over for Zohan. I mean, even though the draft was so good from Zohan's side, but still the execution part just went out with the side of team Eternal Torment. That's what I'm gonna say. They do have the heal. They had a heal. They have two frontliners. CC went for the damage build with the Malefic Roar and War Axe. So everything, I mean, they just set it up so well. That's the thing. They doesn't
Yeah,
have the mid laner, but they do have the magic damage. Gwynny, Harith, and Angela. Three of them can give some little bit of magic damage. Mainly Harith was giving the whole magic damage thing. So obviously, I mean, so unusual draft, so new draft in the Indian scene, but managed to pull out the win
mm,
here. And right now, they're in the match point set. They're sitting in the passenger seat. They just need one win, and boom, upset. An
upset.
elite leaderboard team will be taking on a mythic leaderboard team, and will be knocking him off, knocking him out from a LAN tournament.
No, you know what? Just get Dusty in the jungle, man. Just adjust with that and get him into the jungle because Miracle is something that Johan has been, able to find wins on. So if they could do that, I think they do still have chances. But yeah, Eternal Torment, they are just so good with the draw. So I'm really excited what they're gonna be drafting right now because now it's gonna be a little bit changed up here. The first pick is into their side, so they have to ban the heroes that they don't deem worthy, either the CCs or ban the heroes for Dusty too. But that when Dusty is not into the jungle, you don't know. Maybe just a chill guy is just a new face for them. They might not want to raise it because seeing the Yishun Xin, I don't think they're gonna be banning the Yishun Xin anytime soon.
Of course, and now the ban's coming in. Eternal Torment got the first pick. It's like the last ban was so Puni centric from Zohan, but he just came up with the idea of Queenie. That's so obvious with an Angela. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, you just thought you just banned out everything, and then hero out of syllabus just come up and managed to pull out the win as well. The spatial migration was so on to the point where it was giving a lot of knockups to that Khalid and the first as well. That's the main reason the chain CC you can actually save from the side of Eternal Torment do work so good with the crowd control strategy. Even the broken wall was favoring Zohan's lineup. Still, they fall out. What can I say? It felt tough.
You know, I just
Hopefully,
love it
Veteran
because I
Assortment
so
can bring
faded in
up
the team.
a new draft strategy here, Debbie, or how are you going to see a comeback from Zohan? We're talking about Zohan. We're talking about a powerhouse of India, guys. So, obviously, I do have faith in them that they will take up this game to the number three. Not They will not adjust with the 2-0 loss. I'm damn sure. They'll go, they will fight till the end.
Till the end, man. That's what they want. Yeah, just I'm just gonna say again, get Dusty into the jungle and do whatever the hell you want into the other lane. So that's definitely something I wanna see. But yeah, right now it's still gonna be a little bit taking a little bit of a time because we haven't seen the bans just yet, right? Eternal Torment. They have Hey, wait. Now that I think about it, both of the teams have been targeting the jungle side, right? One targeted the utility, the other targeted the assassins. So uh the other really go for Puni. He went for the Guinevere as a utility, half a utility, half a setup. That was actually very brilliant. So I think still, wait, for Eternal Torment, if they want to play the Fanny here, they can go for the first pick, and I don't think it's definitely a problem. They can just ban away the Fredrin, right? And the Basia too.
No, it's right now it's just a chill guy. So it's not Dusty Mizo onto the room. I mean, onto the jungle. So
Jungle.
you should not care about those things. You should care about those assassin. But it's a good choice. I mean, if you're banning out the Bakshi and Fedin, both of them are so good. You do have the chance to pick up the Angela, and this is the thing. I mean, you cannot take so lightly those Angela picks nowadays. It's so obvious. It's so good with the new patch that it need to get banned, guys. Because I have been seeing Bid, Zozo, and now it is Eternal Torment's mid laner, Kai. So
Wait.
obviously, I mean,
Kai.
so many mid laners are picking up this, you know, Angela pick into the mid side, and it's not just, I mean, a pick; it's favoring them with a win as well. So this time, I'm damn sure Zone going to ban that Angela. That Angela was so annoying in the whole game. She was healing out, and that's the
See
reason
value in me?
Puni was
You
going for the
should.
special migration without any fear. I mean, he knows that if I go for it, I know I have Hot Guard following me up. Yeah, Fedrin ban. So
Oh,
accurate from Debbie.
I mean, I feel like you want to ban the Fredrin if you want to play the assassin like the Fanny too. Even though you have the mobility to try to rotate against the Fredrin, but when you go towards the Fredrin, you cannot really do it with the assassin. So I think Eternal Torment, they love playing the assassins. Puni it is. So yeah, you really gotta ban away the Fredrin also. But yeah, still, even though Dusty is onto the XP lane, you never know what they're gonna be picking up yet again. So look at that, Ash. It's the Angela ban, no more Eagle type for Kai, not anymore because they're gonna be removing all the seal from the Angela here yet again. So Eternal Torment, what should they ban here? The CC is still out there as well as the Basha and the Kalea too.
Yeah, but feel like they will be going for the Bakshia ban here. And leaving out
Mm.
Hayabusa might be a thing. I
Always
mean,
on the
Puni can
way.
pick it out in the first phase as well. But they're banning out the Matilda. Okay. That means
Oh,
they might thinking to trade out that Bakshia here. I mean, Matilda banned with
Uh-huh.
a Fedrin. Both of them are banned here. I don't know what's the strategy from this side of Eternal Torment. Are they opening the Bakshia?
Let's hear from the
Or are
crowd.
they
Make some noise for
wanted
yours
them to pick out
truly.
the Kalia here? Oh, so much respect from the side of Zohan. They're
Yeah.
just banning out the previous picks from Eternal Torment here. CC, Angela. CC, Debbie, is it a good ban? You
Mm.
can go for the glue. You went for a Lapu Lapu against CC. You could have gone with the glue. Could have gone with the Arlot
Butterflies
or
born
Uranus. I
by
mean, if
the
you're good with
fish,
the Uranus, you can
guided
actually
by
go
lantern's
against the CC,
light.
even though it's a counter for Uranus.
That's, maybe someone is out of practice or I just want to play the lapu lapu, something like that. But yeah, it was a very good option for the Arlat to come through into the last game too. But I think Johan, they don't want to risk Eternal Torment picking away the CC into the first pick also. But they are completely
Welcome
for
to
Eternal
my
Torment. They
castle,
completely left
my
open
friend.
the Kalea and the Basha. I don't think the Kalea is a valid choice here. But Johan will be banning away the Grok yet another time. But yeah, the Grok is more of a red side ban, and Eternal Torment were the one who didn't ban them, but they are the one who picked it up and they used it to their full advantage. And now I can see three of the previous heroes has been banned away by Johan. So Eternal Torment, will they play the Lancelot or the Yi Xunshin or go for a
Rocks
safer
need
road
no
like the
protection
Kalea
from
or
the
the Bas?
They're
Okay,
gonna go for the
they
Bakshia.
want. Oh man, I wanted a assassin into the hands of Puni though.
I believe it's not Puni, it's the Roma with the
Oh.
Bakshia. I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure.
Oh.
You can go with the Bakshia. It's right now another flex. They're just picking out those flex picks in the first phase. Previously, it was
Mm.
Angela. This time, it is the Bakshia. And banning out two Bakshia, you can say Bakshia counter, Pedrin as well as the
Yeah.
Chushin. It's so
Uh-huh.
obvious that this Bakshia pick gonna work here. But there is the Xbox, Debbie.
muscle of
If they
iron,
can pull out the Xbox
bones of
here, might
steel.
be a chance. Oh my goodness, the God is still on. The Gatot Kacha was not banned, and this time it will be
Mm.
getting prioritized by the side
Experience
of
the
Zohan. It is
euphony of
in the meta right
suffering.
now. So let's see
Oh,
how this Gatot Kacha pick. Oh my goodness. A very, very,
Granger.
very, you can say, early pick
Are
for a
you?
Granger. Irithel
The
is
Immortal
open.
One
Obsidia
chose me
is
to
open.
vanquish the shadows that
Oh,
plague
hey,
this
that's
world.
our signature Puni hero. Look at that. You are right. It's gonna be the
Thorns
Basha
remain
into the
should
room.
petals fall.
And oh, wait, I thought it was a Suyaman. Hey, my God, I got excited for nothing.
I
But still,
am
Johan,
vengeance
I feel like it's a very early to
incarnate.
pick out the Granger. See, now the Granger is one of the hero that kind of struggle against the Lancelot into the early stages, especially because the Lancelot rotation is very tricky. He can go a rotation.
This
He can
land is
go
our
pick up a
homeland,
kill onto the
and
mid
it will
side,
soon be.
or
The
even go
night
into the
sky
gold side
tells
as well. And the Granger
all.
with the Rondo doesn't really have the biggest
Oh, so
mobility
fast.
too. Oh, Lapu again.
So
Well,
fast it was. I mean, the reflex of a
the
Lapu
reflect
player. If I'm going for a Lapu, ban out that Esmeralda. So
ban
fast. I mean, I just
Esmeralda.
saw. It's so fast. Like Lapu just came in and Esma got banned there.
Esma gone. I think why do I feel like it's still gonna be Tiramisu who's gonna be using the Lapu Lapu yet again? But we'll see because the Joy is still out for grabs on the side of Junghan, so Eternal Torment can remove that hero. Hayabusa can be ignored here, or they can even ban out the mage. What are the options here? The Kadita. The Kadita. I don't think the Kadita can catch anyone here at this point because Eternal Torment are very tanky and are very mobile.
Light me up
What are
and
the
watch
options
the
available for
world
them?
burn!
Xbox.
About
Okay,
you,
safer.
I am
I
not
mean,
the only
about
one
you
bound
have
by
might
these
have a problem with
chains.
that first. I mean, Kadita. So I believe like
Mm.
Kadita ban should be a thing, but Xbog was needed because the true damage is there and it can outplay against Isha. I mean, Lancelot as well as Baksha. They might
Time to drop
want
the
that.
beat of
They
the
should go for
flesh.
that Ishan Shin. Therefore, I mean, so sad. Okay, as you mentioned, Joy, it should get banned.
Joy.
It got banned here. It's like they're
Yeah.
making them cornered for that Ishan Shin pick.
Mm. Okay. And I would hate a Yi Shin here because I don't know, the setup looking out for Eternal Torment is very good already. Because most of the time when you are given the choice to pick up the Yi Shin or the Lancelot, you will either have to go for the Lancelot or lose out onto the early stages because it's a Lancelot we are talking about. But if they still go for it, they have to be picking up a very aggressive mid laner that can rotate faster and together with you and have a little bit of mobility as well. like the Valentina or even something that's very tanky. Even the Eve could work, but still against the Lancelot, I don't think it's gonna be worth it here. Johan, what is the choice that they are gonna be making? They
The
should keep
Immortal
the
One chose me
jungle
to
to the last
vanquish the
phase. Oh
shadows that
no.
Hey!
plague this
Okay,
world.
Suyo. There we go.
I mean, we just got excited for Puni's Suyu, but this time we're gonna see just the Phil guy will be coming up with the Suyu. I do want, I mean, the role should be swapped. It should be Dusty with the Suyu, but it couldn't happen
Definitely.
here. But Debbie, I mean, still Suyu is not in that level yet. I mean, even though
Mm,
new patch is coming up soon, mid meta is coming up, but what I heard like from my advanced server friends, Suyu is still nerfed. So it's like Suyu against this heroes, Bakshek being there might not be a
yeah.
good choice.
Oh,
Let's see what could be the crowd control option. Oh my goodness, they're going with the Uranus against the Lapu Lapu.
whoa. I think it's more of them trying to, imprison the
I
Lapu
am
Lapu into the lane yet
vengeance
again and not let him out because
incarnate.
he's gonna be the main frontliner here that Johan has
Thorns
to be
remain
reliant on.
should petals
So it's
fall.
still
Rocks need
this
no
is
protection
gonna be
from the
bad
rain.
for Johan if they don't pick away a very high damage mid laner. The first side is still a valid option, but against the Lancelot you kind of struggle just a little bit. But against the Kimi and the Moskov, it's the safest choice that you could go for.
Hmm.
But you have to have a kind of answer for the Bastia as well. And
Payback
Suyo is weak,
time.
right? But yeah, okay, there we go. The first side is gonna be the
Oh.
choice of the picking. But the Suyo, I don't like the
Muscle of
Suyo in
iron,
particular here because there's
bones of
always gonna be the
steel.
damage coming in from the side of Kimi that
Payback
that kind
time.
of make him
Experience the
vulnerable. But then
euphony of
again, the
suffering.
Kimi is not really a bursty hero, so he might be able to sustain all that.
Yeah, this is very old OG combo being picked up by Zohan, Gatotkacha, Suyu, Farsa, and Granger. The poke burst, the real poke burst. The only thing missing here is the high loss into the Rome and Gatot into the
Oh
EXP.
yeah.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
so I mean OG combo being used, but you know, even if this is the OG combo, I believe like Kadita would have been a better choice. Kadita would have been a better choice because that was a Kimi. The ambush strategy would have been working so efficiently good against that Kimi and the Moscow as well. I don't know why
Yeah.
they didn't went for that pick though. It was open all the time. But let's see how this game goes because the draft is on, guys. Zohan with a very old draft and Eternal Torment with a set of new meta as well as old things as well. They do have the Moscow and the goal. And last time we saw Zohan going for the Puni centric ban. This time they went for the respect ban. Let's see if Eternal Torment can pick out a 2-0 victory against Zohan, or is it Zohan going for the third game decider, the Heaven's Call?
Oh my god, they changed again. So Tiramisu will be going the mid, Vajramwana will be going the jungle again, and just a Tilga into the XP. I mean, we were like, yeah, just a Tilga should go XP and Dusty should go into the jungle. But he was like, yeah, bro, I'm gonna go mid lane with my first. So this is definitely confusing us at this point. But the one thing I like about the draft coming up on the side of Johan is the the gacha. He can try to sustain a lot, but yeah, he's been doing that. Look at that. The lethal fight is definitely brewing though.
Yep, and the mid side already the Skirm is coming in, revitalizing popped up the confidence Vasco, securing the first blood. But you cannot say that the first blood gonna give you the game because last time it was Zohan securing the first blood. GC rotation coming in. What just happened to Baksha? He might thought that it's a broken wall, but now he gone to the Prime and oh my goodness, Prime managed to go back. But what cost? Cost of the flicker?
As already as one of the game and definitely not a good choice. But Joy taunt.
Okay, the taunt coming in. It is Suyu going in. Finds a kill onto the Banzai. 1-for-1 is the score right now. The roamer falls off before the turtle. Now it's a good chance to secure the turtle because it's Suyu having the kill there.
Yeah, I think this is actually becoming a good trade. Now both the flickers are. Oh, look at the taunt again.
Okay. Another engage, another evil quiller it is, and there you go. The snipe from the arrow, piercing out the Baksha once again. 2 for none. The charge coming in. Turtle
Okay.
coming in as well. Yep.
I think, it's at that lane for the XP side. Never mind, for the airstrike popped so early against Kai. They are trying for John. They're trying to be very hyper aggressive. Look at that though.
Lancy goes in with the Phantom Execution. Richie popped up for Suyu. He got the turtle. First goes down. Puncture coming in. Failure airstrike. Oh my goodness, it's the bravest fighter it is. Uranus goes in for the engage. Kimmy with the burst though from the back line. Prime joined out as well. The traction pulse comes in, but this time the Uranus falls down in the hand of Just a Chill Guy. GG coming in. Mr. Ruka, look at him. Sliver of HP.
Yeah.
He managed to goes back.
It's okay, definitely, but that was a little bit of a skirmishes that we can see, right? And we never thought that it could be very bad, but very brawly, very chaotic for both of the sides, and they are not really backing down even one bit. Onto the mid side as well, Tiramisu with the perk coming through against the mid lane, against Kai. He's just sending him away and trying to get a gold plating as well. But they have to focus a little bit onto the top lane too, because about you onto this Moskov, he shouldn't be getting any farm. Because if they go to the very late game, I don't think the Granzer will be having an answer. Ruka though, just trying to charge.
4-man trapping down Joy! Banjoy! He'll be getting down once again. This is so bad for him. 3 times in a row.
I don't know, man. That's... You know, you don't want to die that much on the Basha, even though you are tanky, right? You did have the anti-heal, but look at that though!
The anticipation with the charge! He knows that he goes back, but there you go! The Kimmy finds the kill. About you goes down with the stun coming out from the Fursa. Tortoise potions coming in here, slowing down Just a Chill Guy. Revitalizing popped up. AOG coming in. Oh, it got missed there. Uranus goes in for the engage though, dismantling himself from the fight right now. It's a 1-for-1 trade, but it's a roamer, and the goal laner goes down with a jungler from the side of Zohan.
I think, oh, that's Puni trying to do something out there, but you know, AOZ, this is the power actually from coming out from that AOZ. It's more of it can be used as an initiation, but it also can be used as a disengager tool that we can see what Mr. Ruka did there onto that top lane, but they're gonna be missing onto those resources, which means that Eternal Torment will be trying to take this turtle. Look at that.
Stalling out the time here, Fedora strike from behind to find the kill onto Tatakai. And there you go, Kimmy with the burst from the back line, goes back, finds the kill onto Fursa, but 4 with the turtle. 5-for-1 trade. You got 1 kill, but you got busted down with 4. This is so good from the side of Zohan. The redemption arc is on, Debbie.
Yeah, redemption arc. This is what they were trying to show with the chains up into their heroes as well. Oh my goodness, who would have thought that it could work out, the Suyo especially. But we'll be seeing this right now, and a lot of gain for the side of Johan already. They took out the top lane, a lot of farm into the hands of a Granger. Prime, he does need to have that farm, and he's been doing that laning and getting the stacks right on time. But also, if we talked about the farm, About You is having a good lane into the bottom lane as well. But Tiramisu right now into the picture.
Feather strike, zoning out perfectly. About You, AOG, 2 people got up. There you go. Vi finds the kill onto About You. Might go for a double at this moment. Let's see. No, it's not happening. The Lancy goes back into the tier and finds a way to go back, but still the macro is too high. 10-for-4.
10-for-4, man. I don't know. Eternal Torment actually look like they'll be able to have that lead, but the continuous death coming in from Banjoy is definitely not the question here. Look at that.
GG zone coming in. Oh, bravest fighter is Banzoy. Once again goes down 5 times in a row this time. I mean, not a day for Banzoy. This game is not for him. So good with the Grog though, but not with this. Oh, stun comes up. Rhapsody as well. A little bit of poke from the Uranus. Dismantling, disengaging the whole Zohan from the fight. What's happening to Tiramisu?
He's dialing into the mid side. But AOZ yet again.
AOZ. Yeah, 4-man trapping down there. Pony falls down in the hand of Prime. Going for a double at this moment. Can he find it? No, the Death Sonata popped up though. Banjoy disengaged perfectly. But now the turtle popped up. I don't think Zohan will be going for this turtle, Debbie. They do have 6k goal lead. They should wait for the Lord.
Definitely, because they're going to be focusing onto this turret right now, able to take it down as well. And they are just all over controlling the map, and this kind of giving us a glimpse of what Johan could do into the last phases, right? This is not the this doesn't look like the first game Johan, and it looks so different. And this is also why I talked about Johan having that snowball, because if they have those snowball or the early game turtles, they are able to fight so well and able to calculate the amount of times that they are able to get those stuff. But yeah, still, it's gonna be for the airstrike though.
Tiramisu. I mean, what else can Dusty can do? I mean, he went for the EXP. He does well with the mid as well. I mean, the position of this Foster is so well. It's like Faden is playing with the first.
Yeah.
But it's Dusty
Yeah.
Mizo. This guy is so. I mean, flex. You can say that. He's like that Paragon level 8. Oh, charge! This
Oh.
time he
Okay.
doesn't find the way for the Uranus. It is an Uranus, so obviously, I mean, he will get the region. But now, time for the turtle. I mean, time for the Lord.
Lord, definitely doing what you said. You saw that they would be doing, ignoring the turtle altogether and trying to get for the Lord directly. And this is exactly what they are doing right now. Just a chill guy onto the back line trying to do something. Stun.
Revitalizing popped up here. Can we gonna see the AOG with the engage? Lancelot goes in. Up, Spear of Misery from down. And then we go double onto Tiramisu. It is about you right now, channeling the way. Kai falls down. Triple for about you. And he goes for a triple smackdown, guys. It's so much bounty, so much gold right now being onto the side of Eternal Torment. Can we see a comeback?
Wow. This is something that, that Eternal Torment have been waiting for. They want about to farm up. He have the goal. He does not really have the Trinity, but mid lane.
Mid lane, another engager. This time, the positioning was so bad for this Moscow. He falls down at last after getting that killing spree. Or you can say after getting the triple kill. He got the shutdown in the hand of the Gatotkacha. Nice one.
Wow. It was a nice engage coming in from the side of Johan, or maybe a little bit of a shamble coming in from Eternal Torment, especially into the hands of About You. As he was already online, he does not really have the flicker, so he could have been a little bit careful on how the position is going to be made, because there's a lot of lanes coming in from the side of Johan. The Lord is still marching out into the top lane. Holy Blessing still out there. Tatakai trying to get the control. Okay, that's going to be a John for their airstrike being used again. I think it's just going to be worthwhile if they want to take onto this mid lane instead, though.
Of course, and now the tier falls down there. It's from the side of team Eternal Torment, though. They just got one macro lead for them, but it's not so good. Not so good. And engage, Skirmish. And Prime get a kill onto the Bakshia. AOG popped up. Not to no one, though. And look at Tiramisu with the position. Can he go for the Feather Airstrike here? Moscow falls down. Yep, he goes for the Feather Airstrike. He zoned out it perfectly. Doesn't got the casualties, though, but the... Okay. The Thorn Rose coming in there, but it might be a thing like he gonna clear it out, the waves there. He goes for the puncture.
Yeah.
The Thorn Rose comes in as well. We have a safe right now. The Holy Blessing still standing up just for the bot. The tier 2 falls down here.
I think they'd be managing to get to take that Holy Blessing as well. But the combination coming from that Granger and the far side is so amazing. Look at the Feather Airstrikes. A lot of damage onto the top lane and just trying to zone away About You from that goal. But yeah, it's not gonna be merely enough. But yeah, if the Granger was into the vicinity, I think that they could have been a very good composition or a combination coming through for their ultimates as well. But now I think Johan, they have to be really careful yet again. Even though they have 7k goal lead, we know that About You could do. He does have the Trinity already. He does have the damages, and he is a late game kind of hero too. So they have to make sure that he really does not get the farm, and they should be 100% not throwing this Lord also. When you are so much ahead onto this goal, you do not want to make the Lord a little bit of a 50-50 too, because you want that Lord for yourself, not giving ways for your opponent to have a ways to come back. So it's gonna be free actually, but yeah, I think About You will be doing exactly what Prime has been doing again. Macro, right?
Macro, of course. But the thing is, I mean, it's so obvious, like this slot might be the last slot as well. They managed to pull out the 2 placings, but it's like, I don't know why this slot is coming from the top though. It should have been there into the mid.
The mid,
It's more like the tier, the inhibitor is kind of having the less, health. That's the
Oh,
thing. The
that's right.
Lord just come up from the top. This is so. I mean, another chance for the Eternal Torment to defend it out. They can actually deflect the way and actually
Mm.
make a defend in the halfway as well. But AOG is a engage so good. Feather Airstrike comes up,
Oh,
thrown perfectly right now, making them goes back.
I think full
Charge it is
AD.
from the 2U. AOG popped up once again. The Lord got defended down, but they find a way onto the
Oh,
two inhibitors. The mid and the top falls down there. Bravest Fighter comes in. Uranus with the engage as well. Can they go for the fight here? Can they make out some kills for them? No, not happening here, but they managed to defend it out with the cost of two inhibitors, Debbie.
yeah, definitely. I think that was a good decision coming out for the side of Johan. The calculative move that they did, the decisive movement of where to use their resources as well. With that lot, it wouldn't have been able to take out the mid lane as well, but they were successful in doing so. Look at that.
For this time, they will be capturing it out. Banjoy falls down once again, and Prime got the final blow. Puncture coming in with a feather strike. Oh my goodness. We're gonna see another one. No. Tiramisu needs to go back at this point. They finds the way for the
Wow.
inhibitor, so they need another law to make it a tie against Eternal Torment.
They need another lore, but they are also very decisive. This is a level-headed Johan that we are looking at. Look at that taunt!
Death Sonata, the charge comes up. This time the waves are coming up as well. Feather Airstrike, it is Tiramisu. What a zone! What a zone! The puncture, the
What?
throne rolls. Flavor of HP Lancelot finds a way to go back there. Attraction falls.
Oh!
My goodness, Moskov engages, finds a kill onto Tiramisu, double onto Bai, and he goes down with a killing spree from Prime as well. 2-for-1 is the score, guys. The trade coming in, and this time Lancelot goes in. It doesn't have the jungler. The lot coming up soon. Are we gonna see another skirmish onto just a chill guy? No. He goes back. He goes back.
Wow, what a big skirmish! This is what I'm talking about for Eternal Torment. They have the Moskov to try to go for the setup as well, but there was a very good traction pulse coming in from Kai. He was doing all the setups, and that's the only crowd control that they have in this game so far, and they are able to make it work. My goodness, I think about to just bought them a little bit of time for themselves to have a comeback, and it's still gonna be taking a little bit more than that for them to have this lore also, because now all the members of the side of Johan are actually spawning, and they're gonna be able to try to take this lore yet again for the airstrike just for the Johan.
Yeah, it's getting zoned out here, and look at that. They finds a way onto that. Suyu is
Hey!
totally connected. Are we gonna see the about you coming in? No, Prime got to make a kill on his jaw, and there you go, the double onto that about you. He finds a shutdown on the Prime as well, but there you go, the Suyu goes in. Evil Quiller might be popping up soon here. He goes for the Susano, and there you go, Uranus falls down. It's 3-for-1, and this Prime going down.
Prime, I think it's still worth it, even though it was their gold laner that had been taken down. They traded the gold laner for 4 bodies. That's definitely a gain for the side of Johan. They are looking for the NS. Look at that.
No, obviously. I mean, there's only 2 people. They have a good,
Oh!
waves management. Tiramisu with the feather airstrike. The engage comes up. The minion's still going in. They're locking out the base. It's just a chill guy. And there you go. The last hit from Vi.
Ooh.
And with this, Zohan makes sure that they will be not losing out with a 2-0. They'll be tying it up and going for the third game, the Heaven's Call. And let's see if Zohan can pull it out, because they lost the game number 1, but they will be not losing the whole set, guys. Eternal Tom, and you need to go for a little bit high onto Zohan, because even though they're having a new lineup, still the synergy, the execution are so experienced. So they know how to pull it back as
Wow.
well.
True. I think I had said a little bit. Yeah, the synergy, the connections are a little bit off, but this game was what Johan always looked like, and they are in their element into this game with the heroes that they picked as well, and the change up that they made too. I think that's just a two guys that was more better to go into the XP side too. But the zone coming in from Tiramisu most of the time was so amazing that most of the time when you try to go for the damage, especially from Kai and Abatio, they couldn't actually go near because there's always the feather airstrike available, and the Death Notas hitting you out of nowhere, and the execution coming from Moana, the Suyo, it's just giving them lot of spaces at one point at a time that they couldn't really go in. And of course, the for a battle he already did have all the full items already, and even the malefic gun too, but he wasn't able to have the execution time because he's always getting zoned away, getting melted down, getting lowered down, and whenever he have ways to try to get into it, he gets those kills, and those were the win condition coming in from the side of Eternal Torment, but they weren't able to find it at the perfect time because Johan, at that point, they were already so much into the lead.
Without any break, we'll be going for the game number 3, guys. And right now, the situation is like that. I'll be telling you a little bit of, recap. You can say that the game number 1, Eternal Torment, finds a good draft for them, and they execute out so properly that they pull out the game number 1 for them. Then Zohan come up with the redemption arc, finds early game succession, and then they went out for a mid rush and finds the base for them and tying it out with the score 1-1. And now it's the game number 3, the do or die for both of the teams. They need to make it sure that they grab the win because they need to go into the next round. Zohan or Eternal Torment, who it will be? Let me know in the comment section, guys. I'm reading out the chats here. Whom you're supporting, Zohan or Eternal Torment? Whom you whom you want to go into the next round? Zohan or Eternal Torment? Who will be taking on the series, guys? These questions will be on and will be answered in the game, but you can also guess it out in the comment section as well. Big bans coming in. Zohan once again going with a CC ban. Just preferring that first game picks from Eternal Torment.
I think they now know that they should ban the CC, the Grog, and the Angela, so they can stick to that. Eternal Torment, they can ban the Basha, the Farsa, I think. Yeah, the Farsa should go. And what else?
Rocks
Fredrin?
need no protection
What they
from
go?
the rain.
Oh, Gator also. Okay, they go for the safer route. The Basha also should go. Johan, they can ban the Grog now, right?
Yep. Grok, even that Angela as well. If you remember,
Oh,
the
Angela.
Angela was so problem. But they can actually pull out the
Unlimited.
Angela here for them as well. I mean, if they
Yeah.
ban out the
Ooh.
Persa Eternal Torment, then someone can go for the Angela
Welcome
pick.
to my
Let's see
castle,
what kind of drop
my
they're picking up. They're going
friend.
with this Grok ban,
Grog.
as mentioned by Debbie.
This is why I love best of threes, man. The last game is like
Thorns remain
the draft.
should
It's the
petals
draft because
fall.
now they know the playstyle of each other, right? And you don't want to risk anything. Just ban away the heroes too. And Eternal Torment, a very good decision that they banned away the Lancelot also because even if I'm into the hand into the shoes of Eternal Torment, I wouldn't know who's gonna be going into the jungle, and you wouldn't want to
Yeah,
risk with the Lancelot
that's
too.
what I was about to say.
I mean, they should also ban the Fredin again. That's so no, that's the problem with the unknown. Oh my god, I don't know how it comes down to this. Johan is more of an unknown team at this point, so you will never know what you'll be getting, like the
I
chocolates, you
mean,
know.
Debbie, we have known about those meta shifters, or you can say hero shifters. But right now we're seeing lane shifters. This is the first time I'm
This
seeing it. They're just shuffling it out on the EXP mid and jungle. They're just playing with our emotions, with the caster's emotion, and
true.
we don't know what's coming in the mid. Is it Tiramisu with a Persa, or is it a chill guy with the EXP, or is it a
Uh-huh.
Vi with the
Yeah.
jungle? Anything can be happening. I'm just sure that is Prime with the goal. Nobody is taking that
Yeah.
role from him. Other
No,
than
no
that, I'm
one.
not sure who is playing what.
It's the problem, right? That's why I said Johan is more of an unknown team now, and that's the also one of the advantages side. But Eternal Torment, I know they could pull this up because they have
Butterflies born
ways to
by
try
thy
to draft
wish,
around with it.
guided
Okay, they
by
want to
lantern
remove the
flight.
Juicing instead. What is the ban from Johan though? It should be Angela, right? I cannot see it, but if they missed the ban, I don't know. I'm not sure. It could be the Angela too. So they have the first pick. If they go for the Yi Sun, I don't know. They shouldn't Yi Sun here anymore because Bunny can just pick up any other jungle assassins that he want here.
Let's see, lot of picks are open at this point, and we don't know about the third ban though. Might be a thing from Zohan's side. They forget it out, or is it Angela? I mean, I don't know. Or are they planning
Angela.
to pick out that Angela for them? Tiramisu, okay, Dusty with Angela. That will be the biggest thing about Juicy.
Wait. Nah. Is it still right? Is it gonna be Dusty on Angela or just a chill guy or Moana? We don't know. We don't know.
Mr. Ruka. Maybe Mr.
Oh,
Ruka
Mr.
on the
Ruka?
roam.
Yeah. Wow, I've never thought we would say this about Johan, but here we are into this custom decks. Just yeah, talking about Johan like that. But okay, Eternal Torment, they can pick away the Lee Shin right now. I think even wait, Gato is also available. So now that the Angela is here, even the Esmeralda could come into play. But
Muscle of
this time around, I
iron,
don't think people use
bones of
Esmeralda to try to
steel.
counter out the Angela. It's more of trying to burst it out. And Gato is assassins.
Magic is
No, I
my
believe like
life.
Xbox might be a good choice, but before that, they're going for the Harith here. They should
Oh,
win. The third
early.
pick should be a Xbox because you know what? They might go for the Fedra and Angela combo here. It is open right now.
Oh.
So Yishin Shin or anything on the assassin might not be a good pick. I mean,
No.
mobility might not be a good pick against that Fedra being open. So you should go with the third pick, Xbox,
Oh.
and then you might go for the Esma pick as well if it is open.
Time
I
to
mean, if
take the
they're
If
preparing for the
field.
Lapu Lapu because it's still open. I mean, you're putting out the Lapu Lapu for them.
My
mm,
mission
Okay,
is to
Prime with the
protect
Bruno.
lives.
And let's see the. Oh, it is high
mm.
loss. Mid Angela. Tiramisu
Oh.
Angela.
Okay. So wait, still right? We don't know, but they are gonna be needing a magic damage dealer if they pick up the Hylos and the Angela together for
This
the mid
land
lane.
is
So
our
the jungle
homeland,
should
and it
be
will soon
Joy.
be your
If
burial
not, it's
ground.
gonna be they're gonna be lacking onto the magic damage dealing part for the side of Johan. And the Eternal Torment, they wanna put the jungle into the later part yet again. They kind of, they kind of always pick away Puni's uncle into the last phase, so they are doing exactly that again, even though not trying to prioritize onto the Xbox. Also, it could have been good against the Hylos, but nevertheless, it's gonna be the Lapu Lapu still trying to go for a look onto the winning side. Three times already, Lapu is being picked, and Eternal Torment are the one getting their hands on them right now. So,
The
what could they
night
ban here
sky
though?
tells
Mage
all.
or jungle? Esmeralda.
Reflex.
Reflex.
The southern
Lapu
seas are
reflex.
my
I call it
domain.
reflex every time. If Lapu coming, then we're gonna see the Esma ban.
Uh-huh.
Kadita this time though from Zohan side, a needed ban because you have the Angela, you have the Bruno. I mean, one shot heroes for that Kadita. So obviously this Kadita ban is so good, so at the point right now. But what will be in the jungle? That's the biggest thing. I mean, both these sides do pick their goal laners, roamers, and there is a little bit of change. Like EXP already being picked up by Eternal Torment, but there is a mid lane pick of Angela from this side of Zohan. So they're about to pick their EXP and Lapu Lapu's counter. Let's say Esmeralda band, CC band as well. So a glue, or are you going
I am
for
not
something
the
else
only
like
one bound by these
Arlot?
chains.
Phobius, yeah, Phobius is a thing as well for the Lapu Lapus because a lot of dashes can actually open it up for those infernal pursuits.
I think this looks so much like the band that Johan did also into the second
Hmm.
game. They took the Lapu, they banned away the Asma and the Phobius, but also Johan they removed the mid lane, the potential mid laners coming in for the setup of Eternal Torment. So they should try to, I still think Hylos is the roam, so they shouldn't play Hylos into the XP side, but if they want to go for it, Johan are in need of a magic damage dealer. Angela is not gonna be enough. They need something that can deal magic, and the Joy is the only thing that I can see. But Eternal Torment, though, they still have their jungle choice. If they want to go for the last pick jungle, also they can do that. They could still hide
Payback
their strategy
time.
and pick out the mid. Okay, they want the. I like the first side against the Bruno. I'm not gonna lie.
So good with this two teams. I mean, look at the depth of the drop. They banned out the Kadita, they banned out the Kimi, which
Mm,
could have been a good
mm.
option with the Fedrin. I mean, the utility. And then Zohan wanted the Eternal Torment to pick out the Fedrin because they can go with the Xbox. But then Eternal Torment just came up with the mid lane pick first, and they're waiting to rebuild Zohan's
Time to drop the
jungle
beat of
here.
the
So,
flash.
so good.
Ah,
Let's see. Okay, they need the magic damage.
oi,
They cannot go with the Fedrins. They're going with the Joy. But Debbie, Fedring
oi.
being open, is it a good choice to go with the Joy here? I mean, full of dashes
fine.
and Fedun full of crowd control.
No one can escape.
Yeah, that's a valid question. Badang, okay, they're still, yeah, still. Now it kind of make way for the Badang to appear here into the XP slot because, like I said, the Joy was necessary for the side of Johan. They wanted this Joy Angela combination, so it's definitely gonna be worth it right now. But yeah, Eternal Torment, what could they pick here is another highly mobile assassin they
Oh,
could work around together with, right? What is
Debbie.
valid? Haya?
Puni is so well with Hayabusa.
Oh, that's the answer. Let's go, Haya.
Bro,
See
how can
value
you
in
just
me?
forget it out? Puni with
Oh
Haya, but no,
no!
he's going with the
No!
Fedun. My goodness, we
Why?
anticipated it first. We anticipated
Nah.
it first, though. But still, I mean, I wanted Haya
Yeah.
versus
To
Joy.
protect
Puni's
lives.
Haya, and who is onto the jungle? Bhai it is. Bhai. I mean, just think about it, Debbie. If we are going to see a mobility jungler, it is, I mean, all
Mm.
mobility jungler, then it
Magic
is
is my
Bhai.
life.
If we are going to see a utility, then it is Dusty. I mean, Tiramisu. But Tiramisu
Yeah.
is with
Vessel of
Angela this time.
iron.
I told you, Dusty
Bones
with
of
Angela.
steel.
Oh man. I mean, Dusty is also well versed on the Joy, so I'm unsure why he wants to play anti-Angela, dude. But still, we're not used to it, but will be. Yeah, Vi. Calling Vi is actually not the name. Moana might be the name. So let's see what the Linus rating is gonna be. Not rating, we don't have that. But yeah, it's a lot of tankiness coming in from the side of Eternal Torment. And the Joy against the Harriet is also one thing that Eternal Torment will be winning on. The Harriet have more dashes than the Joy. But if the Joy have that early game, he will be able to burst down the Harriets in their time too. But they are gonna have to play around with the Barca and the Harriet all together. They might be lacking a little bit of a physical damage, but I think they can make it out with the amount of damages that they have.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Autumn LAN Championship powered by NEOT, where the old falls and the new rise. Team Sohan going against Eternal Torment for the game number 3, the third game decider for a ticket into the Swiss stage. Eternal Torment having 1 point, Zohan having 1 point. Just need another one to get that ticket. Let's see who will be having the fun tonight, who will be going for the victory tonight, because it's already started. The Leto fight for grab onto the Leto. It is Team Eternal Torment. The red side is getting the win, Devi. That's the thing going on right now. So our Zohan will be taking out that curse here. I mean, breaking it out, or we're gonna see Eternal Torment giving that torment to the Zohan, an elite leaderboard team going against the mythic
Yeah,
leaderboard team and getting a win.
still very valid, right? And I just saw that just a still guy is in my squad, man. Still, I saw the tag. But if we wanna, I wanted to talk about the gold lane here. Bruno is the one of the rare marksmen that can
Yeah.
go toe to toe against Harris. This is why I like the Bruno. The Granger could have suffered a little bit against the Harris, but the Bruno, he doesn't really care. He goes for the first build has claws, and he'll be able to sustain out the damage that the Harris comes through along with him as well. So this is a very good decision coming from Prime to go for the goal as early as that first phase 2. But the turtle is gonna be up here, very important for the Joy rather than the Fredrin. So the setup is still out there.
Of course. Am I audible, Devi?
Yes, you can hear you,
Yep.
but look at that. That's gonna be the feather
Double
airstrike being used.
from the
Oh,
Joy.
okay.
Yep, double from the Joy. Feather Strike comes off. First, I got a kill as well. 2 for 1 this time, but is Zohan having lead here, and they're going for the total. Is the screen a
Oh.
little bit of freezing from my side or from your side as well?
I can see the instant replay perfectly though, because look at that. The turtle is already secure, and oh, goes part way. Look at that. Amazing onto the backline as well. That's gonna be the hard card being used. Tatakai with the kill. Ruka will be able to grab the kill onto Tatakai as well. Banjoy still into the bushes trying to find something, already level 4, but nothing he could do here. The turtle is already taken down by Johan. That is a good thing, but they did lose out onto their jungle too. So yeah, I don't know why Tiramisu just altered the Badang instead of the Joy there.
It's so good start for the side of team Zohan, they got the turtle. They got 3 kills as well, losing out 2 only. So I mean, it's a good start in the 2 or die set for you with Eternal Torment. They need to pull out a little bit more. I mean, even though they're having the Fedrin, they would have taken out the turtle easily, but they went for that fight, the Leto fight, which was not needed at all. I mean, they grabbed it out and then went for the 2-1. That's so not obvious from them. They need to be in discipline here. Let's see, just a chill guy, EXP, Tiramisu with Angela. Another skirmish might be coming up soon at the goal lane. Let's see.
Okay. They're just teasing each other out at this point. The Glorious Pathway is still available as well as the AOG too. You know, the fact that, the Hylos is able to slow down the passive of the Gata make it much, much more worth it. And I think this is the part where Johan can still stay into the fight, those longevities of the fight as much as possible, and they'll be able to do it successfully as well. So, yeah, one thing at a time, right? But yeah, the rotation is going to be falling down onto the bottom lane side again because that's where the turtle is going to be spawning in under 15 seconds. Look at the stun coming through. Banjoy trying to give a little bit of reason. Puni is also in that position, but he is level 6 to a level 7 Moana. So he's going to be trying to get the level 7 as well. So, Johan, they do have the setup. They can start it right now.
Oh, engage AOG! Oh, he doesn't find the way for the AOG. He didn't cast it out. Glorious Pathway popped up before it. Fedrin coming in for the engage. Bat. Oh, it is a fist crack from the Badang. Bravest Fighter comes up as well. AOG at last casted out. Appraiser's Wraith coming in as well. Hard Guard popped up. Joy goes in with the Rhythm of Joy there. High loss. Finds a kill. Goes down. Joy with the engage. Double onto Banjoy. 3-4-1 it is, guys. 3-4-1. And so obvious that Team Zohan is winning those fights, even though there are a lot of tanky members being set up from the side of Eternal Torment.
That was the perfect entrance from Moana onto that Joy, man. And also a good setup coming from just a chill guy. Who would have thought, that the Badang would be able to catch that much people and that with very low HPs also. Because the people, the heroes from side of Eternal Torment, they are very, very tanky. And there wasn't way for a Joy to burst them down unless they are low in HPs. And they were able to find ways. So perfect initiation coming in from the side of Johan as well. And they were dragging onto the turtle fights too. And the drag was worth it because they were able to find the gains, the advantage side as well. Puni right now level 8 and Moana still, he's already level 9.
Oh, Flicker popped up. He went for the fist track there. Parsa goes back with the race right coming in, busting him down. Just a chill guy. Went a little bit high there. Overextension, but he goes down as well. Even though the Glorious Pathway popped up for the run, but he couldn't make it the way. Can we see the item section? I would just want to see what Joy is building up. Is it a concentrated energy or is it a Salim Sky?
It's not gonna be Stardom anymore. Yeah, Joy cannot really gain out the damage, the full damage of the Stardom side, so he have to opt for the Genius one and directly go for the Holy Crystal and get the concentrated too and the penetration, because I think the penetration is necessary here because look at the lineup so far for the Eternal Torment side. They are so tanky, and even if he wants to go for the Wishing Lantern, it can work out. But yeah, it's a good build coming in. Still a Thunder Belt onto the hands of the Badang right now. Very, very good because they'll be able to get the damage done as well. But Stardom side, still into the hands of the Harriet. He does have the good goal, but still, the goal is in favor of Prime instead.
Feather of Heaven. He's going for the second build as the Feather of Heaven. Let's see how this Harriet gonna do in the late game, because in the early phase will be obviously the Bruno will have the fun. But in the late game, we're not going to see that he might get busted out with the magic penetration from the Harriet, because Harriet also going to build out that Holy Crystal. But before the turtle, they're going for the engaged. Glorious Pathway popped up. Rhythm of Joy with the there is a go. Electrifying base. Sigma boy. Hard Guard popped up as well onto him. He goes into the back line. Ruka falls down there. And the engage is so high from the Federal. Let's see. He finds the double. It's the Lapu with the double after taking down Ruka. He managed to go onto the Vi and might go for a triple here. No, about you. Finds a way onto the Badang. He got the Salem Sky. He got the 2 damage here. In the meantime, Bruno, with the help of Tiramisu, goes back. And they're not going for the turtle. It got into the Lord form right now, Debbie.
That was the perfect time for them, the perfect engage, more of a shamble, more of a mistake coming out from Johan, I would say, because that was not the fight they should take. Good, look at that.
Oh, they got the Lord. Glorious pathway popped up. Wall deep
Oh!
from behind. Puni goes down.
Oh!
Feather strike coming in. He does have a hard guard here. Guy falls down in the hand of Trinamizu. And now the rhythm of joy with the electrifying beats coming in as well. This is so fun. Even though they got the Lord there, the Tio falling down in the mid, granting them a little bit extra zone for the jungle area.
Game has so much of a brawl, so much chaos that we can see. And of course, we have talked about how Johan would want to stay in the team fight as long as possible because they have the hard guard and the glorious pathways and the sustain most of the time. But Prime though, oh, look at that.
Okay. Before that, he's going for the Banjoy here. I mean, even though the Lord was so good, that's a needed to go for the fight there. They should have went back, but the high loss glorious pathway was the thing, slowing them down. Engage was so perfect. Even the Bruno was there already. This is the thing. I mean, you need to ban out the Angela. The Angela is so helping here with the support, with the heal.
Yeah, with the heal, with the supports, with the Pookie skin as well. The Feather Airstrike will not be enough to take him down again just because of the Oasis. Look at that. Oh, okay. I thought you had more.
Rhythm of joy. Yep. He doesn't find it the way though. But the tier falls down. AOG, he goes back as well with the help of the blink. But now, what the hell is doing? Why he's going?
He got taunted, definitely. Because, yeah, he's just following it at the point. But just a chill guy trying to give out a little bit of vision into the bottom lane. Giving out vision to Puni as well. And I don't think, this time around, Puni has been able to find the right targeting. Because he haven't been able to sustain out the damage or stay near enough for him to get the taunts on, to get his stacks on. And you want those stacks with the Fredrin. You do not want to get bursted down. You want to tank enough and get the Appraiser's Rest onto the perfect members as well. He hasn't been doing that. Look at that.
The engage coming up. Glorious pathway popped up. The fish crack as well. 4-man right now standing out there. A feather strike coming in as well. Busting down there. The high loss. They went in for that Appraiser's Rate, but no effect from that Appraiser's Rate though. Even though the joy coming in. Let's see what's happening. They're slowing out at this point. The hard guard being popped up. Bruno goes in with a Waldy. Finds the kill onto Puni. Might go for the double at this moment. A lot of people are in a sliver of HP at this moment. Let's see. No. They're disengaging at this moment.
What? That's a lot of damage coming out from Prime. And he's level 12. Giro, that's 2 of the kills onto his hands already. And he was able to press down Pony. What the? He's got a lot of damage already. This is the snowbally kind of Bruno we are talking about. And he's been able to lane against Ibatio. And even though Ibatio haven't been able to be taken down, he's not ahead. He have lesser gold than Bruno, than Prime. And they have to be careful on what engage they are going to be committing. Because at one point of a time, the Bruno will be hitting lots. And the Worldy, you will never know where the Worldy is going to be getting the hits on. And the more you stay together, the more it's going to be hard, and the more frequent it's going to be hitting your opponents, yourself, and your team as well. But the Lord is going to be up here. Look at that.
This cracker, Appraiser's Rate coming up as well. Feather strike. What a zone by the Tirapisu and as well as by they finds a way for the backliner. They managed to secure a kill on the first IOG come up, but look at the Gatotkacha, sliver of HP. He might take him down as well. Let's see the magic penetration coming in with the turret damage. The taunt from the Gatotkacha managed to pull out a kill onto the Joy. Bruno goes in, finds a kill onto the Gatotkacha right to the Fedrin, trapping down by 4 members. Will be taken down. It's a double for the Prime, and he's going for the triple at this moment. The Gatotkacha being down, triple. Can we see a Maniac at this point? Slowing it out, and it's working out for Prime. Let's see. Oh no! How can he steal it out from Prime? It is a Maniac for him. Tiramisu shutting down the Lapudo. He got out that Maniac.
Typical Angela move, man. Wow, that was amazing. Look at this, the maneuver, the way he was able to dodge all the skills and the set coming from just the chill guy with the stuns. That's the heal also, and the perfect glorious pathway to help him disengage as well. I think at this point the only person that can stop the Bruno has to be the Harriet, and I don't think he have the ways. Even Kai onto the far side with 2 builds, he hasn't been able to burst down the Bruno most of the time because this Bruno has already have a lot of gold into his hands, into his pocket. He have the damages, he have the Berserker already, as well as the Velvet Gun, 2 of the core items for a Bruno, and the Haskell's with the survivability, with the heal, and on top of that, they have the Angela. So yeah, I think Eternal Torment, they have to split these people up.
DHS not build it out here, Bruno, but he does have the rose gold. That's cool. Even though he doesn't have the DHS, he's giving a lot of damage to the Fedra, and the Puni is falling down in his with his balls.
Yeah.
Now the Lord marching in, and Feather Airstrike coming up as well. The engage, a perfect one. 3 members going in as well. Diamond First popped up. Chrono Dash is coming in. A lot of picks onto that Roamer. Yup, the Ruka falls down in the hand of the Harriet. The Silent Sky, this walking monster. Being secured by Prime here. Double being secured onto the Leonine. Double as well for the Prime. The gold laner's plate is 2 for 2. And still, they managed to pull out the inhibitor in the mid side. Immortality into the hand though. But still, they're going back at this point. Can they pull out onto the base? Let's see what be happening at this moment. Okay, the Heart Guard popped up once again. The Slaver of HP. And he goes back. He goes back. Okay. I can't see anything though, but Hylos, Fredrin. He goes back. He finds a kill on the Badang. And there's a legendary for the Bruno. It's the only member standing out there. The Lancer Minion going in. Bruno locking out the base. AOG come up. He got a lot of damage. Hot Guard popping up as well. But Prime does it well. He locked down the base perfectly, even though all those resources was been wasted down on him. But still, he just clinched up onto the base to secure the win. With a 2-1 victory, Team Zohan will be going into the next round of NEOT's Autumn LAN Championship. They made it the way onto the Swiss stage, Debbie.
Perfect movement, classic Prime. Damn, man, he was able to find all those kills in a short amount of time with just 1 death, and he hasn't been throwing it as well. The early game, definitely good sets coming from Moana, as well as just a Tilgai and Ruka with the, the sustain. They were able to find ways to have that snowball, and he was able to carry into the early stages of this game, able to get those turrets or those turtles again. But the late game comes when Prime comes online, and this is what the Bruno performs well in. Against the Harriet, he doesn't care. He have the castle's close. And look at this last fight also. Ruka, he was standing so strong. He does have those tankiness, and they weren't anything the Eternal Torment could do to, they had to waste all the resources to try to take just 1 member down, and that just gave a green light for the other members for Zohan to come through and get all those damage done. And look at that set from just a Tilgai too. He was able to find the right targeting, the right set, and even in that last moment, Prime, I thought, he could have tried a bit, but the base was onto the focus by the minions, and they were able to end it so perfectly well.
So nice, man. So heated up match, you can say. The start was so well from Eternal Tom in this last game, but then it's Zohan pulling out the victory. The Angela effect, do walk 2-0-16 for Tiramisu with the MVP on to him. Prime 9-1-2, so immensely best, because that guy literally clinched up onto the base. I mean, that was a chance to defend it up for Eternal Torment, but it was Prime in the way. And the Heart Guard, we just connected onto him as well. So everything just went for Zohan this time, but and they need to pull out their A game in the next stage, because it's the Swiss stage and you're going to play against all those big teams. Well played, Eternal Torment. I hope you guys will be shining on to some other tournaments, and will be making sure that you will go into the next stage as well in those tournaments. But this tournament's journey is already over for you guys, but the journey is still going on for the side of Zohan, because they managed to pull it out in this round of 32. Congratulations, Zohan, once again. And with this, me, STZ, and Debbie will be taking a short break. A new set of casters will be joining you up for the next game of the night. So stay tuned, because more 4BO3s are coming in at Autumn LAN Championship powered by NEOT. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button, share the streams, like the stream, and comment in the stream who's going to take on the next game, because all these games are really exciting tonight, because all those big top dogs are playing against this underdogs. So let's see if this night will be a night of upset or will be a night of top dogs.
Okay, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are back again for the second match. Yet again, we have had one best of three, and all the three games went on. But this time around, we'll be having another best of three series, and it's gonna be definitely important because we are into the round of 32, into the Autumn Championship, and yeah, it's still getting nearer to the Swiss stage now, and we do have two teams that's gonna be coming up to yet again. Very, very important game for them. It's gonna be direct knocked out. It's ASAP versus Dakusena. So into the casting day, it's gonna be me, and it's not gonna be S right now because it's gonna be Sinyu who's gonna be joining me. So if Sinyu is here, hello.
I hope you can hear me, man. I'm having a
Yes.
struggle with my mic, but thank goodness. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Finally, my voice is reaching to everyone out there, and like Debbie said, welcome back to the Northeast tournament. In collaboration with here in the round of 16, 22, moving forward to round of 16, the teams are here. And this is the do or die situation. There's no chances. Went through your games. Last game, we thought it might have been a clean sweep, but you never know, right? Every round of all these rise up championship. In this kind of tournament, in this kind of settings, it's all equal, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. It's like important for both of the teams to have that first game also. But wait. Dakusena have Luchi guys into their side. Wait,
Yeah,
hold
they do
up,
actually. You know
hold up.
what? They have a really changed lineup. Their roamer is changed. It's Kimi now. Their jungler from I think Lemon. It is now this guy. This is I think it was Lemon, right? For Dakusena, if I'm not mistaken. It was Lemon indeed. Now it is Loopsy guys. The goal laner is Tvani Valentine. There is the mid laner,
Mm.
Peekaboo Predator, and of course Jazz. Of course, for ASAP, a lot of people.
Oh wait, what? I can't hear
I mean,
Sinru, but if it's like yeah, flying clouds, man. Ah, okay. Except they have J6, Johan, Misery, Asuna, and T1. This is gonna be a definitely a good lineup here. We are about to see one hell of a match, Sinu.
absolutely, because you know LCF they have a different lineup this time. Anti and Asuna they have joined a different team, which is not really in this tournament. But ASAP is a team that they are, you know, as squad. I look really also have seen them in three. I come from North player, even though out of the have to play what very renowned Thailand team is it's so the way the protocol is really something that a lot of people do not know what.
I think Sinu is driving a train, I'm just saying. But yeah, I think you guys can hear me actually
Night
because
sky
the
tells
draft are still
all.
not up yet, and both the teams are actually very ready. And I haven't heard Sinu voice again, so I'm gonna have to talk here because Dakusena they went away to Esmeralda, Esmeralda, and to the first ban. Something we don't usually see. Esmeralda is more of a situational band. You picked it or you just don't pick it at all. It just comes down to how good you are able to play against it and try to not get any counters. So the Agustina, they do look like they wanna have that a lot of seal hero. It may be the Harris or the Joy. Look, you guys, if this guy is the Mizo, look, you guys, I think he can play the Fanny also. The assassins can be definitely into his hands, but except they have Johan, also an assassin player. Oh, Angela Ben.
I mean, Angela does make sense, right? With Esmeralda being banned, I feel you know Jazz he wants to pick up the Lapu Lapu, one of his really signature heroes, isn't it? We have seen it time and again. And for Anti, one of his really strong pick is the Esmeralda. So even though it is, you know, a situational ban, but this time it is also a target ban that we're looking at here, Debbie, right?
Mm.
But for Kimi, I don't really think so. He actually likes to go for the Angela pick. Even for Peekaboo Predator, he's more of a playmaker type of mid laner rather than those utility kind of heroes. But still,
Mhm.
the options are never out of the window for Dakusena either. And at the same time, I feel we might just see some assassins getting banned. Johan is really good on a certain heroes like this. I feel the assassins, especially the Joy, the Lancelot, and all. So there can be a probable ban, but mind you, this is a flying cloud map. So not the dangerous bushes, not the expanding river. So this will actually not give so much of an advantage apart from the fact that they can just rotate faster with the flying cloud. Except for that,
Mhm.
I don't see
I
too
am
much of the
not the
utility of the
only
map
one
so far.
bound by
But
these
okay, Zohan,
chains.
not Zohan actually, Dakusena, my bad. They are banning out the 4vs too. They're really targeting out anti out here.
Let's hear from the
I feel
crowd.
bad.
Make some noise for yours truly.
That's yeah. You're just used to saying Johan, is it? Bishop.
Yeah.
Uh,
I'm just practicing, I'm just
Dakusena.
practicing.
Yeah, practicing. I don't think that. But anyway, look at this.
Mhm.
Oh, Dakusena. They are giving the treatment, that treatment, that
Yeah.
treatment to Auntie.
I
Auntie
mean, he still has
Asuna.
high lows. He still
Oh,
has a lot
oh
of
wait,
heroes.
nah. You don't want NT to play the Hylas, man. Of course, you
Uranus?
want him to go for the sets, right? Uranus,
Mm,
Khalid even,
yeah, Khalid.
Gatot also. Yes,
Khalid, I
correct.
mean, for Anti
Payback
is more of
time.
a, the tanky frontliner. It's not of more of a set maker. It's more into zoning and, going those very sustainable heroes to actually just soak in the damage. So I feel like he might just rather goes for something more tankier, like the Uranus, like the Hylos, which is really, which kind of fits his playstyle a lot.
Mm. I think except right now, what could they actually, they can actually focus on Funny Valentine also, but they can focus on him into the second phase, so it can actually work out. What the thing they can remove here now, it can be Fanny also. Johan doesn't
Yeah.
really play the Fanny. He's more of an Xborg or a Joy kind of guy or a Suyo kind of guy. So
Hmm.
they can work around with it. But if they want to bend the meta, just remove the Basia too altogether because they already
Yeah,
removed
yeah, yeah,
the
yeah.
Angela. I don't know. What are
And
the other
you know
things
what?
are?
There's one hero that we
Mm,
actually forgot about, the glue. The glue can also be an option, actually. I was just thinking about
or
ramming my mind.
Rocks need no
So, I mean, they can actually
protection
ban out the
from
glue
the
here.
rain.
Okay, they don't. They just ban out the Baxia, like you mentioned. A good read from you, as well as from ASAP
Thorns
towards side of
remain should
Dakusena. So, what will be the
petals
first pick?
fall.
Lancelot. Interesting choice, right?
Lancelot. I think it's fine.
It
It's a
is.
safer route that they wanna go for. Even if
Mm-hmm.
ASAP go for the Yishunsin, they can still work around with it.
Yeah.
Because they have the Lancelot already, and any kind of assassin is good against the Yishunsin unless Yishunsin snowballs. So they can work out.
Mm,
Except they
My
do have
tail's
the
been itching
way
for
to
a
pick
real
up the
fight.
Kalea too here. Oh, there we go.
ooh,
Pick up
Butterflies
okay.
born by thy
pick up the
wish,
fifth.
Yeah.
guided
Okay.
by lantern's
And they
light.
were so keen on banning out anti that they kind of let go a lot of heroes for Asuna here, right? As well as for the roamer. So I feel that might be a problem for Dakusena.
Ah, okay. Now the Gatot is a direct answer for the Kalea, right? So just pick up the
Even the
Gatot.
Hilda,
Eh,
even the
Hilda
Hilda.
also.
Mhm.
Oh, the Hylos as well. There's a lot of
Yeah, yeah.
combination that can focus against the Kalea, right? But if you focus so much on one hero that you can kind of lose out everything, right? Uh, so I think the safest route is the
The
Gatot.
southern seas are
Kadita was also there.
This
Okay, I
land
forgot
is our
about it.
homeland, and it will soon
Oh,
be our
Kalita as
Lapu.
well
burial
is there.
ground.
I mean, Lapu was the
Yeah.
obvious choice for Jazz because I think he does not want to go too much out of his comfort zone. At the same time, maintain the way team Dakusena play. They really like to play around this objective control, especially with Jazz actually opening up the engage, and the rest of the team kind of follows it through. And with two new members, I feel they're still trying to stick to it here, Debbie.
Mm. Uh, okay. I think this is a winning condition a winning lane that they want to have. But Lapu Lapu against the Uranus, there's no legit winning lane, right? It's more of them trying to clear out and
Yeah.
join the team fights most of the time. Unless
Mhm.
we mentioned, right, NT, the choices for him to go for, he went for the
Yeah.
Uranus, so
Oh,
we
yeah.
might expect, yeah, right? The glue wasn't the option
Magic
that
is
he
my
went
life.
for because against the assassins, right? And if he plays that route where they wanna go for those cutting lanes, he's much more gonna be available around the
Yeah.
map.
Time to
Mhm.
drop the beat of the flash.
I mean, even against the Lapu, the glue is not the best option, right? He can freely regen his max HP very easily with those splits. And I feel the Uranus is more of the element pick for
See
anti out here.
value
But
in
again, at the
me?
same time, we are into the second banning
He
phase. A lot of
should.
target, a lot of
Ah,
prioritization onto the goal lane from ASAP. Whereas Dakusena, they're actually banning out the
Magic
jungle
is
for
my
especially
life.
Johan, like you mentioned. Wait, what?
Johan,
Help is banned and it get picked?
eh? It
What?
has to be banned. It's a ban, right? It's a ban.
Okay.
Experience the
Yeah,
euphony
Granger.
of
There we go.
suffering.
Iritel. Funny Valentine. Grab your Iritel, my dude. There we go. Go, go, go.
Sheesh.
He's so good on the Iritel, man. Trust me. Believe me.
I
He's so
know,
good
I
on
know.
the Iritel.
I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that. I don't doubt this
Yeah.
Erythral,
Let's
but I
go.
feel he has a lot more options. So, okay, no. Erythral is a choice, man. You're right.
I mean, whenever I see Iritel, I have this name, right? Uh,
Hmm.
that one you looked towards, it's always Funny
My mission
Valentine.
is to
There are
protect
some players
lives.
who have their own heroes, like Prime. If you talk about Prime, he will say Harris. If you talk about Aaron, you will say Granger, something like that. It is Funny Valentine, it is Editel. So there we go.
Yeah.
Oh, another Hylos. It's the
Let's
Hylos
fight to our heart's
that they want
content.
instead of the Gato. Gacha, very valid. But Johan, going for the Lucas. Dang, I haven't seen Lucas this season though.
I have seen one game for Lucas. I feel it's still a very optional choice when you're completely out of your hero pool, maybe. But there's still some
Ah,
heroes which are better. But I don't know about this new jungler from ASAP, right? We have very less information about him. Could it be one of his power picks at the same time? So we'll leave it to the execution part. But once again, ladies and gentlemen, we'll take one final look for this match. This is the second match, right, Debbie, if I'm not mistaken. This is match number 2 that
yeah.
we're looking at.
Number two.
Game number
Mm.
1 between Team Dakusena and ASAP for the qualification to the round of 16 at the Autumn LAN Championship. So it's going to be a very, very important match for both of these teams. Anyone winning here will be much more closer to the ticket to the LAN. So, Debbie, one last prediction before we head into the game. Which draft do you think actually has an upper hand?
I don't know, man. I am biased, I think.
Okay.
I'm not saying anything. Dakusena might win. They have a winning goal lane, man. Come on. This is Iritel against the Granger. But we'll never know. Execution methods not just the safest caster answer that I'm giving. But yeah, still, right? Trustable, right?
Trustable indeed. And we once again welcome you all to the Land of Toron for this game number 2, match number 1. If I'm just changing things up, just it's your imagination, ladies and gentlemen, but it's still
Yay.
same thing. Game number 2 or game number 1, match number 1, match number 2, same thing. But you understand the thing, right? But mid lane, a bit of skirmish already coming in just for clearing out the wave, and that is the pressure they can actually put up, right, with that mid duo that the side of Team ASAP have so far.
Yeah. Oh, that's gonna be a little bit of both that we are seeing right there. But yeah,
Mhm.
wait. I was actually focusing on Lucy guys, man. I haven't seen or casted any of his play, and I was out of focus on how
Okay.
he play. I've seen his fannies only, not the Lancelot. So I'm kind of excited how I'll be playing with a team like Dakusena as well. Among all the teams that I thought Lucy guys would join, it is Dakusena, which is I don't know, weird. Not weird, but kind of unlikely.
Yeah.
What am I
I'll tell you
saying?
one thing. Okay. There was a recent interview that I was fortunate to take for Loopsy guys
Mm.
at a different
Oh.
place. And out there we had a conversation, mainly like podcasting. Let's just not call it an interview anymore. It's most like a podcast, okay? And he was telling me about his aspirations, the way he wanted to be, back again into the esports scene, especially, after his run with the Zohunt came to an end with them splitting apart, splitting their ways. But again, he was really keen on coming back. He was practicing hard. He was trying to adapt to the meta and everything. So I feel this is a very great opportunity that he has gotten himself, because, he could have started with a different team, but with a team like Dakusena, which has a lot of
Mm.
experience, right? They're not a
Mm.
new team. They're not a team that, is something they need a lot of exposure, because they already have what it takes to actually win it out, because they have been proving themselves a lot recently. And I think Loopsy guys might actually be able to adapt with them. And this should be a very good game for them. But once again, there's a skirmish going out in the mid lane. There is the pick up from the Zushin, Asuna, trying to be really annoying in this game, right? With the Zushin pick. But that is the
Yeah.
problem, right? With the high loss, it's very difficult to actually open up the map and not be targeted by the Zushin. But look at the pick off, man. So annoying at this point.
Yeah, this is Asuna, man. Soul Asuna, by the way. And he's on the Jushin, even against the Kadita. The Kadita is more used as a counter for the Jushin, but this time around, I don't think it's gonna be possible because he is on the Purify. And the tankiness that he has with the Brave Smite is definitely gonna be saving him around. But we can never forget Peekaboo Predator. He's well known for his Kadita. If we talk about Funny Valentine onto the Urizel, we have also ways to talk about the Peekaboo Predator onto that Kadita as well. But yeah, this is a lot of skirmish that's already happening onto the mid lane side as well. The rotation up on top too. Look at that.
Yeah, Kim is actually really low, forced to use the revitalize out here before the turtle too, right? That's a very good resource out for the side of Team Dakusena, but ASAP might just want to capitalize on this, bit force a little bit here. But Loopsy guys finally wants to go in with the puncture, has the Thorn Rose, uses it up, but there is no enough damage. But Loopsy guys is really low, uses that Phantom Execution to go out, but the jungler is really low. Johan gets taken down, but Loopsy guys also have to let go of his life. The turtle is really 30% HP, but it seems like ASAP they have the advantage unless Jazz can go and steal it. No, it's Anti with the final damage, with the consecration actually getting the damage here, but he needs to run out. But the team is really tanky, and there's more follow-up coming in, more members joining the team fight, and Loopsy guys is finally back from his slumber, and he goes back in but takes a bit of damage, again gets back, but Kimi does not have any kind of revitalize anymore, but able to get out. But the purple buff won't be there until Loopsy guys goes in, but no, still survives by good maneuver. But here comes Jazz once again, a really an overextended team fight. Bravest Spider out once again, but he gets picked up really low, but he's just trying to get out with the land shaker, gets a stun, but Anti is really persistent on towards him, as alongside Asuna picks him up, brings him back, but he's able to dash out. And I think that might be the end with the 1-for-1, but the turtle into the hands of ASAP.
Yeah, that was a elongated team fight as well, and yeah, I think that's the fact that Loopsy was able to go in so well and come out. I think he's not really rusty at all, man. That was a perfect execution coming out from him as well. And I thought he would have been successful in taking the turtle too if he was already having his teammate onto the side, but unfortunate enough he was the one, and the two that we can see onto the board is actually onto board of the jungles right now. Look at the invade though.
Ooh, there is a Tsunami Slam, a lot of damage coming in. Glorious pathway is there for the slow, but okay, puncture out for Loopsy guys, but there's the rough phase really lowering down the HP, and Funny Valentine finally joined the team fight. Asuna gets taken down in the hands of Kimi, and the rest of the troop is finally here, and Team ASAP wants to go for the hunt. They're trying to take down Funny Valentine, is really low, no way out, but Andy finds him down, but onto the backline. Jazz takes down one, and Johan finds Kimi, and Jazz still finds a double. Johan finally punished, but Misery is there alongside Anti. But there is not enough range for them to cover down that kill, and it will be enough for Dakusena to go back for the retreat.
Look at this. This right here, Anti know who to chase. This guy playstyle is just like this. He doesn't really care who chases him. He's always gonna be chasing the gold lane, no matter who the gold laner is gonna be. He's always gonna be doing that, and that's worthwhile, because if Funny Villain, look at that.
Whoa, oh my goodness, the wombo coming in from the side of Team Dakusena will take down the jungler. Johan once again taken down, but backline again, Anti with the zone, just like you mentioned, he does not really care, but here comes Loopsy guys alongside Peekaboo Predator, does not have the ultimate ready, but here comes the Tsunami Slam on towards Kimi, really low, able to back out. Jazz forced to flicker out, but Loopsy guys took the turtle, but Jake was 999 will get taken down in the hands of Funny Valentine, finally getting that way out without Anti zoning him in, and at this point, Anti will finally go back. There's a Revitalize trying to regen back the HP, but here comes again a retaliation from the side of Team ASAP. They are hungry, they brought bloodlust here, and Johan fires the shutdown onto us. Kimi and Peekaboo Predator once again uses a rough wave to get out, but Loopsy guys want to find a trade here, but does not have enough damage. Makes a bit of poke from the consecration, gets picked up, might be the end of line for him. Anti with the killing spree takes him down, and the red buff completely in the control of Team ASAP.
Yeah, this is gonna be a level lead for Johan right now because of the steal that they did into the purple, and now the red again. Loopsy guys will not be having the best time of his life with this kind of combination that ASAP have went for. The glorious path just used to try to clear out the minions so that they will be able to protect that turret onto the bottom lane because Ilitel, no matter what you're gonna do, you're gonna be needing those lane, you're gonna be needing the goal and get out of the lane once you have that build at least 4 items into your hands. But NT man, this Uranus is plenty annoying for Dakusena at this point. He's not gonna die. Look at that.
Oh my god, there was a force engage, but that might be the end for Jay, and he gets taken down, punished on the turret, but a lot of damage coming out, anti with the zone, but it seems like Chaz is too overextended without a flicker. He cannot get out, and Misery guns him down. One more kill for the side of ASAP. But again, Kimi at a bad position. I think he should be okay, gets picked up, and there's Anti, of course, with the consecration, but Funny Valentine finds a turret, but Kim is still trying to sustain with the revitalize, gets picked up once again, brought back, is getting juggled around, not really allowed to go back, but there's no more mana, but he again gets picked up and forced to use the glorious pathway. Look at that, man. I would have just given up at this point if I was Kimi, man. But again, mid lane, there's a skirmish, okay, double match petrified, Misery gets taken down, Peekaboo Predator with assassination, Jazz goes in, finds a massive set, but there is no follow-up. But Peekaboo Predator goes back in, finds a kill, double for him. Loopsy guys goes in and out. Shackleton movement for team Dakusena. They find 3 members from the side of team ASAP as team. Funny for the side of team Dakusena, they're on to the hunt. They're trying to chase down the rest of the survivors, but it's a total control for Dakusena. They should be getting this for free.
Yeah, definitely free. What was this skirmishes in you? You would have thought that you want to shine the light on Asuna because of the movement that he did against Kimi, but then Peekaboo Predator happened with the Petrify and the kill onto the Misery, and then Jess appeared again. There's a lot of fight that was happening. It was so brawly, it was so amazing, and in the end, it's all the gain for Dakusena here because right now, I think with the turtle that they took again, the guys will be able to find that momentum where he gonna have that level lead, and that's definitely gonna be giving him the equalizer for that XP also. All the lanes are taken down by Dakusena instead of ASAP, which you would have thought that ASAP will be having the greatest time because of the early game that they had, especially with Asuna onto the situation, but they haven't been able to do so because one fight coming from Jazz was what it takes to turn all this around.
And again, another skirmish down bot. It seems like a Tsunami Slam will lock down Chaz, but he still is really sustainable. But for how long is the question? As Misery takes him down, and that's one more shutdown. But top lane is the target, second tier in jeopardy, and gets taken down.
Man, I think this is actually bad for ASAP here. They don't have the right targeting for the Iritel now. The only option that they can go for is if NT is able to join him. Oh, look at that!
Oh my goodness! Jay just disappeared, deleted out of the map, anti with the zone. But it seems like Kimi might just get locked in. But Loopsy guys is there. Johan in a bad position, gets taken down, slain by Loopsy guys. And Dakusena, they will be walking out without any kind of punishment unless Anti takes down Funny Valid, and he does really so. But Loopsy guys get picked up, brought back, but it's still a-okay. 4 members still there from the side of Team Dakusena against 3 members from the side of ASAP. Anti gets a bit of poke damage, but okay, onto the back line. Loopsy guys takes down Asuna, and Misery might be just able to cut him down. Yes, a huge shutdown. Gold coming for him, and he will be happy with that. However, look at the zoning from Anti, not really allowing Team Dakusena to even further their way in for any kind of trade back, and it's still continuing it out. Glorious pathway out, but there's a knock-up. Tsunami Slam to lockdown. Kimi gets brought back. Misery shuts him down. Chaz goes in with the bravest fighter, goes out with the raging slash, and he will get the land shaker on towards Anti, but he's still too tanky. Nobody's there to take him down, to punish him down, but the Lord is in the control of Team ASAP as they're trying to take it down. And look at the position from Peekaboo Predator. He's trying to go in for a steal, but can he's really too early. Gets a knockdown from the Lord and guns down by Misery. Johan finds the Lord, and Team ASAP are in control of the map.
Wow. What was that, man? Look at that. J9 trying to go for more, but he's not going to be doing anything because NT with the Joan, he's just sandwiching. Look at that.
Look at the sandwich once again. Misery finds the unstoppable on towards Chaz. He might be tanky, but not for too long when he does not have the sustain anymore. And Anti will be getting out, but the thing is, Johan is trying to lock down here. On towards Loopsy, guys, but he will get the one, get to punish. Oh my goodness! Puncture his way out. Loopsy, guys, still survives that onslaught and able to see another day.
Oh my god, this is all NT, I would say. This is what he wanna do with the Uranus. No matter what, you don't have the crowd control or anything. You just have the way to try to go in and get the zone on Iritel, on Funny Valentine most of the time, and give a vision onto Loopsy guys as well. And they were able to do so. Even Asuna being a bully with this Jushin, man. Kimmy gets taken down again. Look at that.
Oh, Kimi with the tourist pathway wants to go in. As the target is there, but Tsunami slam in, and oh my goodness! Jazz with the massive save goes in, but not enough damage. But Pickle Brader takes on Che and Anti with the zone. But here comes Johan with the Unleash the Beast, takes down Jazz here, and they are onto the hunt. What started as a good engage for Dakusei is currently turned around by ASAP with the damage and the sustain they have, and they're trying to take down the turrets left and right. Loopsy guys is of course there, but look at the zoning coming out from Anti onto the back line, and Asuna is there. Funny Valentine trying to dish out some damage. No more mana for Asuna. Can he gets out there? No more Crimson Beacon and Phantom Execution as well. Not the Phantom Execution, the Thorn Rose will take him down. Anti with the flicker in, trying to get Funny Valentine. Might be too much of an overextension, and Loopsy guys finds a double, and Dakusena, they are able to punish.
Wow, look at that. That's, whatever skirmishes is happening all over the places, it's always coming down to one gain and another losing. But they are going back and forth, man. And this is such an exciting match to witness as well, because whoever initiated the fights, they are going to be winning out again. And Kimi has been struggling onto that Hylos because he is against the Jushin. But now that he's tanky enough, if the Jushin takes him in, he'll be able to make an initiation for his team instead with those Gover's pathways and the way he can stun onto with the low end orders and the Ring of Punishment also. But up on top, Anti, he's isolated, but he will not be taken down that easily.
Shouldn't be. He's okay, I think.
He's okay.
Yeah, he's okay. Yeah.
That's the Uranus, man. Uranus, and it's Anti who's on the Uranus too. You wanna engage more on Misery or even Johan if you want that pick off, but they know that, right? They know what to do, but never mind. They might be an engage though. Oh, what?
What? Anti gets taken down finally by 3 members from the side of Team Dakusena.
Okay.
They had to use almost everything, but here comes the side of Team Ace that wants to punish. Jay has the Tsunami stand still, but will go out of there. Asuna finally joining the fight. It's a 5v4. Jazz onto the mid lane trying to zone. Now to clear the waves out, but he comes to go in. Crimson Beacon out from Asuna. He's throwing in with the Lantern Flare. Jazz with the Bravest Fighter goes in. Glorious Pathway out just to zone the members out. 2 members trying to just entirely zone out the member, but Funny Valentine with the damage. Lord here really low, but no! Johan will not find the Lord. It will be Loopsy guys with the Retribution and ASAP. They lost the Lord, but Dakusena, they will be walking out with their life and as well as the Lord.
These fights, man, these fights will be the death of us, because look at this. One time it's in favor for Dakusena, the other time it's in favor of ASAP, but the Lord was into the the side for Dakusena instead, because it was actually successful in taking down Johan. He did retreat, but it was into the perfect time. And of course, the Thorn Rose plus the Lance of the Thorn Rose plus the Retribution is always gonna be accurate, and they were able to do so. You do not want to go for the 50-50 situation with the Retribution against a Lancelot right now, but NT being a nuisance, trying to clear it down onto the bottom lane, not letting them sink onto the lane. So the mid lane turret is what they have to focus on instead here for Dakusena.
Absolutely, and it was a really foolish movement for ASAP to actually go in without Anti to zone out the member. But at this moment, 5 members from the side of Team Dakusena are coupled up in the mid lane. There's a Glorious Pathway in, but the spec up from Asuna. Anti still trying to zone them out. Tsunami slam in on towards Kimi. He'll lose his immortality. Locked in, and will get taken down. Monster kill for Mystery. And ASAP, they're able to defend, and Dakusena, they might have to just retreat here. There comes the damage from ASAP, but they're not really trying to chase until they find Pickable Predator, who's trying to hide in the bush. There's a knock-up onto Asuna, but no follow-up damage coming so far in, and Loopsy guys will be trying to get back Asuna with the zoning here, really menacingly annoying the side of Team Dakusena. Another tsunami slam in on towards Loopsy, guys, able to get out with the puncture. What amazing movement, but the mid lane in jeopardy, just a cannon minion, but still stands for a bit longer, but they're trying to still gun it down, but no more luck for them. There's a knock-off tsunami, not the tsunami slam, but the rough waves in, but Angie still survives. Jazz with the flicker, land shaker goes in with the raging slash, but too much overextended. Misery gets the god, like there's a knock-up. Loopsy guys still trying to push the bot, but Pico Creator will get taken down. Misery finally getting taken down in the hands of Anti. Not Anti, but Funny Valentine finds a double, but he's trying to zoned out by Anti. He's really low concentration. One final hit, he gets taken down. Kimi is all by himself, but here is Loopsy guys trying to push down from the bot lane, but Johan will be able to recall back. Dakusena, they are losing all their member, but Kim is still surviving. There is a 1v1, but they will not try to take this fight. And Kim is trying to go back. He's against 2 member, but Jay is really low, but Anti can really regen back. The ring of punishment is just a matter of second before Kimi loses his HP out. There's no more mana left for him. But okay, onto the back line. Loopsy guys trying to find a shutdown. He will find a mega kill. Oh my goodness, so much chaos around the map. But still, Dakusena, they're able to keep things under control. Anti a bit of overextended here. But she'll be okay. There's a knockup. There's a lot of damage coming on towards in. And finally burst. Loopsy guys gets the unstoppable. Now wants to go in onto a Asuna. Goes in with a puncture. The Thorn Rose is there, but not enough damage. He still has the Crimson Beacon to get out of the harm. And Team Dakusena might want to take it without taking any more overextensions.
You guys, man, what was that movement? Look at that.
Okay.
But yeah, it's just a zone, right? It has to be because the lore is already up, but Johan not in the vicinity. Look at that. Okay,
Easy Lord, man. It's okay. They're not taking any more fights.
Wow, that was rolly, that was chaotic, but I love it, man. Wow, there's so many things that they can do here in that scenario also, and Lucy, I think he might have known that no matter how he wanted to enter the team fights, he couldn't really do anything in that case because all the tankiness are coming through and he's gonna be just taking out a damage and always going in without any cause. So he would have thought that, yeah, maybe, just maybe, I could play the macro and try to get into the perfect timing when the members are lesser, and that's exactly what he did. And when he is alone, even with J9, he was able to burst him down, and wow, that was a perfect maneuver for a Lancer. This is how you want to play the Lancer, right? Together with the team you want to go in, but sometimes the macro is just much better, and the lanes are actually sinking. The lore is also the bottom lane. Look at that, though.
Oh, Tsunami Slam. Kimi gets kidnapped in and taken down once again. Jazz in with a flicker out onto his Anti, but the Lord is here. And Team Dakusena, they cannot capitalize onto the mid lane. Anti is really menacingly out there. Funny Valentine trying to dish out damage with a heavy crossbow, but it's all just an, a way out or distraction so that ASAP can clear the way out. But again, Anti is still out there trying to sustain Loopsy guys, trying to dish out damage, but flicker out. For Anti, he still survives, but I feel Dakusena, they need to go back before the rest of the troop is here finally for the side of Team ASAP to punish them out. And they're trying to hunt down members that they can find around the map. Jazz, again, has to burn out that bravest fighter to get out before he gets picked up. So he's still A-okay, but if there are still some minions onto the bot lane for ASAP to clear, I think they should be doing that before they take any more fights.
Yeah, that has to be it. And the fact that Dakusena have to play it so good, because even if they are into the lead right now with the inhibitors being taken down as well, they cannot really give away any kind of region, any kind of goal lead into the hands of, not goal lead, map priority into the side of ASAP, because whatever they do, if they give out the map control, it's always gonna be, wait, okay, that's a good vision coming from Asuna. But back to the point though, it's always gonna be NT who's always zoning them out because all he needs is the boosters, right?
Yep. Okay, but Peekaboo Predator, he's on to something, forced to use the rough waves, but still survives, right? I mean, he's really trying to find a pickup on towards those backliners, but Asuna is really smart with the Lantern Flare, always trying to check the bushes, check those maps, and that's why they're actually able to pick up this Kimi, but they're not really trying to follow it up. He has the mortality, but once again, there's a little of engage. Anti is still there, but there is the pickup onto us. Kimi is really low, uses the glorious path to slow the members down, but Anti again on tailing Funny Valentine. This Irithel is not having a free time around the map, man. He is like completely troubled.
And that's kind of the problem, right? When Iditel is on the Purify and not the Sprint, he doesn't really have the movement
Mhm.
speed or the amount of damage or the passive as well. So the Purify is still good, but look at that stun.
Ooh, this is stun on towards. Okay, Jay actually loses his immortality, but still gets the tsunami slam, but it still will be taken down with the hands of Jazz. And Peekaboo Predator finds Johan, and it's a completely chaos. Loopsy guys out of the backline, but Funny Valentine will get taken down. But Loopsy guys finds Misery. Goal later for goal laner. 3 members down from the side of Team ASAP. It's a complete shambles that they are in. But Loopsy guys might be too overextended. Loses immortality, picked up by Asuna, and he uses that quick switch up, able to get his Rose Gold Meteor to find a way out, but Kim is still trying to find sustain. But backline, Asuna gets taken down. The base for ASAP will not be standing. Dakusena finally ends this game with their lead in this best of 3 series. 1-0 is the score.
Wow. Loopsy, man. He have been doing that the last time I saw him. Changing those 3 items, that's his problem. What the? That was buying him a lot of time, his team a lot of time, and they were busy chasing on to him again. Look at the replay. This is perfection, man. Look at this. Look at this. The eyes and the rose gold and the dash and the minions perfectly on time. Wow, Dakusena, this is a very, very steady lineup and a very dangerous one at that. Going against NT and Asuna and Johan and like that, it's just, you're bound to have a game onto your hands, but amazing, amazing connection, amazing synergy that they bring onto the table as well. They do understand that they cannot really risk giving away any of the map control onto the side of ASAP, and they did exactly just that. The
Wow.
macro, it's the macros coming out from
Debbie.
Loopsy, it's just it's just so good, right?
Debbie, look at the build from Loopsy, guys. He has like
Yeah.
double the shield. Like what?
Double. He's buying this one was the
What?
last, right? The blood wings. Wait,
Yeah. This is
just
a new
in
one,
case.
man. This is Loopsy exclusive. Loopsy exclusive.
Loops
Jeez.
exclusive. We have the screenshot this one, right? It's like, yeah, Lancelot doesn't deal the damage, the magic damage, but he wanted that because of the seal. I think if
Yeah,
it was longer, he might have bought the the Queen's wings also.
maybe.
Damn,
I mean,
this
I
guy.
think he had it at some point. I don't know.
He might have shifted,
Oh my
switched it
goodness.
just a little bit. Oh my goodness, that was amazing. That was perfect, I would say. But yeah, that game was very exciting. I think that's one of the most exciting game that we have seen in Autumn LAN
Actually, you know what?
Championship, and it's just
He did have the he did have the Queen swings. Actually, I just checked.
he
He
did,
did have
right?
the Queen swing. Yeah, I mean,
Wow, amazing.
wow. Wow, man. But the thing is, like, he was not lying when he said that he's actually practicing the meta and all this thing. Like, he
True,
was
true.
practicing for real and hard, right?
Definitely. He was
What a
ready.
game. But I feel, Debbie, correct me if I'm wrong, but you can just, give me your thought about this thing. The Lucas pick did not really work so much in this game. Like, it was not the best pick that they could have gone for.
The thing is, actually, yeah, even the studio could have worked, but for Lucas, this version, Lucas, you need early game. You need to have the damage into the early game and get that first turtle and not give it away to anyone, and have that snowball rolling on. But yeah, you're right. The Lucas pick would have been a little bit different if they had. But the thing is, Dakusena also know what to ban. Joy taken away was
Yeah.
the nail to the coffin for ASAP, and yeah, they removed another also just in case, but the damage was there, the early lead was there for the side of ASAP, which is what you're gonna have because you have a Jushin, right? A Jushin and Kalea combination. That's a pure bully into the mid side. It's not really the best combination, but it is the good clear. It is the good clear that can have.
Yeah.
But yeah, ASAP, they did not make the mistake though. It is more of what Dakusena were able to do. All of them.
Yes, I agree. Mhm. They played
Speed
it. They
set.
played it out very beautifully, right? Because you could see the fights were very chaotic. The moments I was trying to, go for the PvP, like the team fights, I had to speak almost for a minute. Just like go on. I'm not complaining at this moment, but the thing is, like the fights were that long. Members were getting
Yeah.
taken down. They were being back into the map again, fighting, and again, few other were getting taken down. So very brawly kind of gameplay, right? Very
Mm.
high kill pressure gameplay in a way. It was not high on the macro. Because in the early
Yeah.
game, the macro was completely into the hands of Dakusina. You have talked about it. No turrets were touched by the side of us ASAP, which was a problem
Mm.
eventually, right? In the later stages, because the more the turrets got taken down, the more pressure they had because those enhanced minions, they actually go in
Uh-huh.
and hit much more harder than the normal minions, right?
Yeah. I remember this thing about Loopsy guys. I was watching Insane stream when they were against each other, and they were both on assassins. I forgot the heroes, but they were trying to go in a 1v1 situation where it was forced a 1v1 situation, and both of them were
Mm-hmm.
going for the item switches. Like I just
Okay.
can't forget that. And Loopsy won. Loopsy won that one. He was faster in the item switches, bro. He's so
Yeesh.
smooth operate. Never
I
mind, I
mean,
couldn't help
I
it.
mean, you know what? You can just take out the ML out of India, but you cannot take ML out of Loopsy guys. It's that good. I'm trying to not glaze them too much because if he just watch this clip
Yeah.
some other time, he might just be just blushing because he was really blushing when the interview was going on. The moments I was
Uh-huh.
telling him, like, just telling him about his old days, he was like, "Yeah, I was good. I was good." It's like, okay, Loopsy, calm down.
Okay, okay.
I'm just kidding.
Rocks need
But he's a
no
sweet guy, man.
protection
He's a very
from the
humble guy, I
rain.
feel. At least he was
Oh,
on the interview. I don't know. Apart from that, off camera, people can be very different. I'm not trying to, throw dirt on him, but if that kind of gameplay, I think even if he has some ego, I would not be minding that because he's really good. Because not only that, he was able to switch up the items. He was able to find the
that's right.
backline really well,
Mm.
right? That's what you
Yeah.
want your Lancelot to be
Night
doing.
sky
It's
tells
not like just
all.
go for the objective because objective, yes, you have the control. You get the better attribution with the Thorn Rose as well as the Phantom Execution, but you need to
Mm.
mark the backline because Misery was the problem. The moment Misery was not there, the moment
Yeah.
Anti was not
True,
there,
true.
Dakusena were
Mm.
able to capitalize a lot more while the moments they were on the map, right?
That's exactly what. Even NT was doing so much that game too. I would say, because
Yeah.
yeah, he was potential every time successful in joining away Funny Valentine, and yeah, Funny Valentine wasn't on sprint too, right? He was on the Purify because of the Kalea, and that made him much more. It made it much more easier for him to chase onto the Digital.
Thorns
But in the
remain
end, it was
should
still
petals
so late.
fall.
The macro factor coming in from the side of Dakusina was so much better. The game was too good that I cannot really forget talking about it because the draft is already
Damn.
in for both of these
Look at
teams.
the
And
ban.
Lancelot remove
I am
it.
not
Man.
the
Vasya,
only
Lancelot,
one
and
bound
still the
by these
Esmeralda.
chains.
They're still
Anti,
sticking to it. Anti is the ban, man. They want to force
anti
anti into
van.
something else. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
it's like this is a draft against anti, and I like the respect, but I feel for Loopsy guys, he does have a lot of other heroes that he can actually go for. You mentioned about the Fanny in the last game too, right? So that could be a very well option, but I feel he might just pick something that can surprise us, not with the pick, but the gameplay for sure.
Mm. Okay. Let's see. What are the possible options? Dakusena. I wouldn't be surprised if they even ban the Lapu Lapu too, but they can handle the Lapu Lapu
Mm-hmm.
at one point. CC's
Yeah, they
reban.
can.
So except
Kadita.
what could they remove? Kadita. Oh, Kadita. Oh, okay. Peekaboo Predator
Mm-hmm.
was so amazing on the Kadita, and he's known for the Kadita. I won't say one trick because he can play any other
Mm-hmm.
heroes as well, but his comfort is Kadita. So ASAP, can you ban the Kadita or try to focus on Doomsy again? Because if you ban the Lancelot, he can
Butterflies
pull up the
born
Fanny
by thy
also.
wish. Guide
Lucian
me.
Oh.
instead.
Let's hear from the
Not bad.
crowd. Make
Hmm.
some noise
Not
for
bad.
yours
But
truly.
okay, 3 EXP laner bans coming out from Dakusena though, like really targeting the EXP a lot more. So this does force Anti to just go for again another Uranus. There are other heroes too that he can actually go for. Maybe he can just steal up the Lapu Lapu at this point, just avoid or deny it to Jazz. But at the same time, they will be actually losing out on a lot. This time Angela was not banned, gets picked.
Oh,
But I feel the Angela Rome is not the way to go. More so, the mid lane will be the better option to go for. But I feel they should just pick up the Harith at this point. They should not give the Harith and the Angela combo for Dakusina, They should
oh,
just get the
yeah, yeah,
Harith
yeah.
themselves.
Uh-huh. Okay, I think Dakusina banning away the 3 XP. They can take Jazz's hero now and try to force NT onto something entirely different. Or they can
Pick up
even
the Garut
grab
Kacha.
away. Gatot is
Pick up
good
the Garut
here.
Kacha.
Gatot
Mm-hmm.
and Farsa? Wait, I don't think Farsa is good. Yushan-sin?
What parts?
Do
I
what?
feel they can
Ben?
skip it. Okay, just
Welcome
Oh,
to
wait,
my
never
Katina.
mind.
Okay,
castle, my
Grok.
Oh,
friend.
Interesting choice.
wow.
I like the
So sorry,
combination.
man.
It does put a lot of pressure into the jungle, but
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Dakusina, they can just take their chances, right? They can just test the water because they
Yeah,
have a
true.
game lead. It's not like they're
Mm.
getting out of the tournament if they lose this one. For ASAP, they have to draft really on point, right? They have to win this game at
Uh-huh.
any cost. So I still feel the Harith can be a good option with the Purify. He can actually
See value
negate
in
a lot
me?
of those engages that will be thrown at
You
him.
should.
And
Mm-hmm.
okay, there comes they're actually prioritizing the hero for Chuhan really well in the early phase because
Okay,
last
yeah.
time they kept it for the second phase and his heroes got
Mm.
banned. So smart choice this time.
I would have loved, right, if he went for the Joy, But yeah, it's still good that they. Oh, okay. They wanted the Natan into the gold lane, so they wanted a tanky XP
Hmm.
jungle, a combination that can come together
Let
with
them
the
play the
with the
hero. I
uh
will be the truth
Angela
this
as well.
world
And I
desperately
think
needs.
they are
Hmm.
safe to get the Angela into the mid side too because they have the magic damage already for the Natan. But the Kusina, they want that habits like you already mentioned, trying to go Mesic against Mesic into the mid side, no, into the gold side. So they kind of need to go for a physical into the jungle. So ASAP they can ban away the Hayabusa or the Fanny here. What are the options?
Hmm. They should ban out the Hayabusa if one I feel that. Okay, second thing they can
Yeah,
ban the Expork if they really want to just have that
just in
advantage
case.
with the utility,
Hmm.
just in case.
Yeah.
Apart from that, I
Sir,
feel they should be
what's your
banning out a
command?
bit on towards the
Okay,
EXP lane
Fanny.
maybe as well. Okay, Fanny is the very probable option, but I think the Fanny can be countered more or less with the Fredrin, but the timing has to be impeccable, right? They have to
Yeah,
have a
true, true.
very good timing. Apart from that, it's very difficult to actually find that on point. This time, Dakusena, they should be banning out the glue as well. I just feel it's a safer
Glue.
choice to
Just
ban out the
just
glue.
just remove all the XPs available, man.
But
You don't
but at the
have
same
to.
but at the same time, if you think Dakusena, they themselves can pick up the glue.
Wait, glue is exceptional against a Fredrin, to be honest. So they can give
Mhm.
away the Uranus
One more
again
thing,
because
one
look
more
at
thing they
this,
can
man.
do. One more thing.
Mm.
One more thing. I'm sorry to cut you off. One more thing they can do. They can just pick up the Guinevere jungle for Dakusena.
For Dakusina.
Dakusena. Yeah. Yep.
My
That will be
mission
too much
is to
magic, no?
protect lives.
It will be magic, but they will have the stun to actually is
Okay.
very good against the Fredrin,
This land is
because
our
if they just
homeland,
put
and
the
it will
Grok into the
soon be our
EXP with
burial
damaged
ground.
build, I think that can work at the
Uh-huh.
same time. Because
Okay.
yeah, he will be having a bit of time, but at the same time, the Hylos gets banned, the Lapu Lapu gets banned. You mentioned the Lapu Lapu should be
Oh,
banned, so this can
true,
really
true.
pull up the glue in a way, or they can just pick up the Guinevere at this point, just flex it around a little bit, keep it for
Mm-hmm.
questioning for the setup ASAP, because they can just put it into the roam as well as
Uh-huh.
they can just put it into the jungle. So a double win, right? They do not necessarily have to
Double,
put it
double.
into the jungle section out here. They can just put it into the room as well. Just flex the Grok into the EXP maybe. Something along that
Oh,
line. And
possible.
if they just want to keep the Grok into the roaming section, they can just pick something for the
Uh-huh.
EXP lane. So that can be a smart
You
move
know,
for them.
even the Khalid is still available though, because it's an
Yeah,
expanding river. He's gonna be faster, right?
You will
absolutely.
Dakusina
find
should
secret
decide. They should pick the
cluster.
X. Okay,
Glue.
they pick the XP first. So this is valid. This is valid.
Hmm.
It's more of them trying to deny more of ND's pick. So what are the possible options for the XP? It's the Uranus, the Khalid, and what
Arlot.
else? Arlot.
Arlot is there.
Arlot.
Hmm.
Is it
Hilda could be an
Arlot gonna
option
be
for them.
vulnerable?
Hilda could be an
Okay,
option for
okay.
them.
Oh, Hilda.
Hilda could be an
Oh.
option. Garud Kacha could be an option. And what
Uh,
else is there?
oh, Angela is
Mm,
still a flex, no?
so it is a flex actually. Angela is still a flex.
Because yeah, yeah,
If
yeah.
they want to for more damage, they can go for it. But I feel like Anti will still go for the Uranus out here. Just a hunch.
Just in case, right? It's
Yeah.
yeah. He can go for the Uranus because there's no insta burst that can kill him. But if he go for a very unconventional pick, also I would be up for it too. The thing is, he's so limited at this point. He cannot ban away any
Hmm.
XPs, man. I'm just anticipating at this point because there are very less heroes that's left for him to grab. Either the Khalid, Uranus, or the
Not
Arlott.
true.
If
Sun
he wanna,
rises when I give the
troll a
word.
little bit. Okay, Khalid. Never mind.
Mm,
I was gonna recommend Dyrus,
Khalid.
but Dyrus is not an option.
Khalid can be roam at the same time, right? So they can just pick up one more hero.
Uh,
Yeah, see, Terisla.
oh, there we go. There we go. Angela was
Terisla is
with
good though.
Luna.
Yeah, Terisla is very good against the the glue because he can heal up
Oh
instantly
yeah.
with the second skill.
Uh-huh,
Mm-hmm.
uh-huh. Definitely.
Light
So
me up
Hayabusa,
and watch the world
export.
Export,
burn.
yeah. Called it.
Okay.
We called it out, so
Yeah,
it's a
true,
safer
true.
choice, right? Because there are a lot of tanky heroes.
Mm-hmm.
It works well and kind
Mm-hmm.
of rounds out the draft really well in a way. They have the burst damage, they have the true damage, they have that continuous magic damage at the same time,
Uh-huh.
and glue with the mounting form just for the extra bit of CC. So in a way, it's a round of draft, but it's very difficult to mark the backline. That is the problem, except for the Karita,
Yeah,
for this Nathan.
true. I think it's still good for ASAP here, just to be sure, because they have the Khalid, right? The roaming is gonna be definitely out there, but the damage will be just toned down a little bit because they have the enter onto the mid side, which is not a damage dealing hero. It's more of a sustainer, a little bit of a how do I say, tankiness that you provided. So definitely they have to look out for that. But the late game is where it's gonna be important for ASAP here because they have the Natan. They wanna play for the late game because the Natan scales much easier, much more than the Herit.
Mm-hmm.
Ergo it takes time, but it is gonna be there nonetheless because look at the amount of frontliner that he have, man.
The problem is, the Harith has to just go on a purify, so he will not
Yeah.
have the best time to get out of the damage, the continuous damage from Nathan. So in a way, it's a winning lane for the side of ASAP this time around, though. But in team fight, I think it's definitely going to be different. Harith is on indeed a purify. But again, ladies and gentlemen, we would love to welcome you back to the Autumn LAN Championship, presented to you by Northeast Online e-tournament in collaboration with Roots Official and Miko Gaming. This is the second match, game number 2. Dakusena with the game point. ASAP, they're trailing behind. An important game for both these teams to actually make way through the LAN and to the next round, that is the round of 16. This is round number 6. Round number 7 is next. So again, we'll be witnessing which team will actually win it out. But again, a bit of skirmish onto the mid lane. Khalid is actually going a bit aggressive against the Grog, but they're still okay. They have the heal from the Angela.
Yeah.
And at this point, I think it will be a bit slow game. Wait for the level 4. Just wait for the damage to actually get out there. But okay, Jay is a bit of jeopardy. Really low. Force the flicker out. Survives though.
Wow, that was the early game damage coming through from the Xbox, which I would have thought we wouldn't see, but that was amazing that the poke were coming through. But Jazz onto the bottom lane is gonna be actually losing out onto this lane because we were also talking about how Terisla is much more easier to play against the glue. So, which we can see here. So the rotation is definitely gonna be a little bit late for the turtle side for Dakusena, but they have a fighter into the jungle, right? So it's gonna be okay. But Misery though.
Yeah, he gets engaged on, trying to run to the other side of the map. Not the best choice, but he's still taking a bit of poke damage. Does have the flicker, still trying to dish out, trying to outplay that situation. There is another gonna be Loopsy guys with the last insanity. No flicker for him, and first cut for Loopsy guys.
That was fast. That was fast. Oh my god. That explosion? Amazing. But now I think ASAP will be trying to start onto this turtle because they wanted to compensate with the gold laner that they lost right now. So I don't think Dakusena will be available on time to try to contest it on that unless look at that.
No.
Nah.
Nope.
I
It's a
thought.
turtle for the side of ASAP. And just to add on something, just a milestone that we just reached. Thank you to each and everyone watching. We have finally reached the 5,000 subscribers for this channel, that is NEOT. Keep supporting us, keep loving us, and don't forget to hit the subscribe as well as the share button so that more people can watch this game. But again, bot lane, Jazz versus Anti. It's gonna be a stalemate at this point.
It's a stalemate, but I think NT have the level lead that we wanted to see on the Teresa. The rotation one is definitely gonna be early. But I think Dakusena also knows that they don't have the ways to start onto this first turtle. That's why they were more focused onto the gold lane instead. But look at that though.
Oh, There is a tectonic charge on towards Johan. He's getting overloaded with the damage. Loopsy guys pick up the kill and more damage coming through for the side of team ASAP, and they're trying to run, but okay, there is the Zaman Force already dropped out and onto the backline. Jay will get taken down in the hands of Jazz, but he's really overextended. Misery will gun him down, but finally there is a knock-up onto his anti. Forced to flicker out to survive, but that's a good trade for both these teams. They walk out with something or the other.
Yeah, they did. They did definitely, and the goal is still equalized. I would say, even though they for except it was more of a good set coming out from the side of Dakusena. The wall was perfect, and even the engage coming on from Jazz, it was good. But he gave out the kill into the hands of Misery, so that's what they have to focus on right now. 3-1 is the score onto the dead board right now. But look at Peekaboo, man. He's just doing that, what his name suggested. Peekaboo, just trying to have an boost on anyone who is squishy. I think they know that Misery is not under Purify, so they can engage on him.
Yeah, I mean, that actually puts Misery at a vulnerable position. Every time he uses the flicker, he will be the one to get targeted on, right? Because the flicker cooldown is 120 seconds, almost 2 minutes, and 2 minutes is a long time, right? They can just take him down twice in the early game. So that will be the point of pressure. But again, there is a 3-man rotation coming out. Actually, 2-man from both the sides. The Turtle is again the priority for both these teams. They're trying to open up the vision. Jazz versus Anti. No flicker for Anti. Mind you that there's a lot of damage, a lot of knock-up. There is the hard guard already onto his Anti, but he's still trying to survive. Last Insanity out there. Anti is really low. There's a mounted from Glue, but Loopsy guys will pick up the kill. Here comes the Praises Rat, but Loopsy guys will get gunned down by Misery. He's dishing out a lot of damage. They're really low. Jazz trying to run, but no, they cannot from the hands of Misery as they turn it around. And ASAP, they get control of this Turtle as well as a team fight.
Yeah, they did have the control to the turtle, but the top lane is what? It's free because the golden plating is gonna be secured. Definitely. Oh, never mind.
What?
He got the kill. Damn, how?
Yeah.
I think
Wait, Turtle got stolen actually. Turtle got stolen actually. You know what?
Okay.
Timmy actually stole the Turtle. What? So many things happening, man.
Oh,
Absolutely
man.
insane. No way.
Insane. I think it's still definitely good for both of these because look at this. This is so equal. 14k goal for both of them. 4-4 kills again. If only if Funny Valentine had survived. Oh, never mind.
Oh, there's another engage. Kimmy's really low this time. Not Kimmy. Misery is really low this time, and he has the site with Jay, but they'll not try to first force it down. No rough waves available anymore because they've already been used. But at the same time, both the teams, they are actually 4 for 4 after almost 6 minutes of the game. Goal lead, not too much of a difference here.
I think this game is so toe-to-toe again. Very bad for ASAP, very good for Dakusena, because if they can turn this tide around, they will be able to get the game. But then again, it's still, if we talk about this game in particular, if you want to be equal on goal when you have a Natan, it's actually a good case for them, because the Natan really need the farm, and you can do it as long as you want for him to come online. And he's been taken out of the lane because that's how Funny Valentine has been playing, trying to not let him out of the lane. And the rotation that he made was forced upon him, and he was able to get the kills onto the mid lane side too. But that was still a good one for the Natan, for Misery. So at one point, I think this just means that both of these teams are compensating for each and every losses that they suffered. But yeah, they have to at least make something so that they'll be able to lead the game.
Yeah, but again, top lane, Funny Valentine gets engaged on 2v1, but the rotation will be there. Misery does have the flicker still. There's a hard guard also available. Flickers out, hard guard 2, and pick up a Predator kind of completely misses out, but rough waves out. But there is the flicker, and this will be the shutdown from the hands of Jay. But Kim is really low. Misery is still trying to deal the damage. Here comes Jazz with his kills, but can he get the grab on? And he actually mounts on. There's a Zaman Force, but Funny Valentine still trying to outplay it, but not for too long. Misery will be cutting him down, but Jazz gets pulled under the turret. He's against remembers, flickers out, still survives the Turtle. The 1v1, not a 1v1 Turtle, there is 2v1. Anti-zoning out. Loopsy guys cannot really contest, but it's still a 50-50 out there top lane. There's a zoning out there for sure, but Turtle will be the priority. It's gonna be Loopsy guys picking up the Turtle here. Again, a full skirmish. Zaman Force dropped down, and There is a full damage, but Loopsy guys will take it down in the hands of Asuna. They picked up their jungler, and there comes the Praise's Wrath, but not dealing out enough damage to take down Peekaboo Predator anytime soon. He gets the passive up to get back his HP, but the purple buff will be getting stolen from the side of Dakusena. They're still trying to defend it, but for how long will be the question. Johan picks it up, and Jazz still trying to be the front line. He's really, really sturdy at this point, but again, there's a knock-up. Tsunami Slam, not a Tsunami Slam. The rough waves in. Peekaboo Predator picks up Jay, but there is the entropy in. A lot of damage being dished out, and Glue is already mounted. Jazz wants to just be there, but he does not have the team to support him. He gets a bit of taunt to get a bit of poke damage at the same time, but he's taking it, getting overloaded. Johan picks up the kill. Loopsy guy is finally back. He uses the last insanity, but not really dealing enough damage, and he will be getting back out. There is a conceal though, but just for the defensive maneuver. Dakusena, they have to be passive.
This is what I was talking about, man. They have to make a play to try to get the lead, and this is exactly what ASEC were trying to find, and they were able to find that with the kill onto Funny Valentine. The brawl was actually so long that Funny Valentine, you know, could have died 2 times, but bot lane.
Oh, once again, a good engage. Kimi really low. Summon Force is there, but not enough follow of damage. The range, something that was lacking, but okay. Peekaboo Predator wanted to be sneaky here. Wanted to go for Jay, but he has a lot of damage. But Misery goes in with the damage as well. Deals a lot of damage with the entropy, but gets knocked up. And Flicker out for Kimi, but still trying to gun down Funny Valentine in the jeopardized position. Gets taken down. And again, there is Jay, but Kimi does have the shield from his passive. Still survive. Asuna trying to just poke him down, but he's getting sandwiched here. Should be able to get out his way from there, but the turret will be falling, and this Lord should be under the control of Team ASAP.
Everything is under the control of ASAP right now. Dakusena have little to respond with, because this is, you know, even the explorer is going to be melted down by Misery most of the time if he doesn't position himself right. The blue buff is going to be stolen yet again. Level 12 for Loopsy. Meanwhile for Johan, he's still level 12, so it's going to be okay. But the lore is up, and if the settings are right, if the position is good, Dakusena can actually contest onto this. But what is the choice here?
It's gonna be a 50-50 that we're looking at, right? Both the teams, they want to go for in, but okay, there is a tectonic charge spill off Lord here, 50-50, but this time Juan does not miss it. He finally makes it count. The moment he needs it to visit Misery onto the backline, dealing all the damage. Jazz has the mounted here, but Misery completely shattering the backline, finds double, and even Funny Valentine gets taken down. This Harith is not really working with the front line the side of Team ASAP have, and at this point, the turrets should be the target for ASAP as they're walking down with this Lord here. But again, there are the entropy already being used. Jazz is there. Funny Valentine is not there, but okay, Loopsy guys trying to still go in with the poke damage, but there is a lot of damage being dished out to take down the Viraga armor, but once again on the turret, did get destroyed, and Dakusena, they are pushed down to a position where they have to go back and regen their HP, but again, the inhibitor is the target, but there's no more minion. Okay, Peekaboo Predator wanted to go in, but this might be a suicidal move. He actually goes out, but finds the rough wave at the last moment. The holy defense from the top lane gets taken down at the same time. Jazz wanted to go in, but does not get the mounted, but decides actually not to go for the mount here. He knows his team cannot follow it up, but look at the Viraga armor just being shredded down from Loopsy guy. He gets the taunt here, forces that last insanity out, but the Lord is finally here from the bot lane, and the inhibitors might just get opened up. Misery is trying to push the top lane. Jazz want to go in once again. There is Funny Valentine, but he cannot deal enough damage. The top lane needs to be defended. Misery just picked up the Holy Crystal, and this will be just magnifying the damage, but ASAP, they're happy with the top lane push and will go back to their side of the map.
The equalizer has been wrecked upon by the side of ASAP right now. They have all the gold lead that they need, especially into the hands of Misery right now. They can make any set they want. Look at this. It's gonna be a little bit taunted here. Look at this.
Under the taunt, but this under the turret is the target. Misery is there, but it seems like they want to just gun down Kimi, but they do not have any more minions, so they're just rethinking it. They're just waiting for the minions to be crashing down, but so far it's going to be just a bit of poke damage that we saw.
This is actually bad, very, very bad for Dakusena here, because the thing is, they have a lineup where they want to have that control over the map, especially on the Kadita, right? And they did not really have that. Unless Peekaboo Predator finds something, you know, from the process, which he's highly unlikely to get, they will be trying to go for the setup. But still, it's because of the presence of the Angela right now in the hands of Asuna, who already gotten that book, the Talisman. He's gonna be having the lowest cooldown that we are looking for on a hard guard, so they cannot really engage on that anymore. So they have to wait now. They have to wait for Funny Valentine to come online. Okay, he got the Holy Crystal, but that's merely gonna be enough, because because it's gonna be needing 4, like the
It's
uh.
whoa,
Divine
whoa,
Blade,
whoa.
Give me,
What?
man.
Oh my god. This is the problem,
Welcome
right?
to the
Once the Nathan is fed, this is the Nathan's world we are living in, man. This is
Yeah.
Nathan's world and we are living in it. But this is also a signature pick for Funny Valentine, so I think he should know how to counter this Nathan, right? So they should be finding a way out because this Lord is going to be really, really important for Dakusena to contest because they do not have the inhibitor up top. They have 2 in the mid and the bot lane, but they're really low HP. The Lord already got started by the side of team. ASAP, they want to melt it down. Loopsy guys has a really good position, but he will get spotted by Jay, and the Lord is really low HP. There is the tectonic charge onto his misery. The hard card already up. The Lord is really low, but it seems like Dakusena, they want to go for a full out brawl. There is the rough waves goes in, but the oh my goodness! Peekaboo Predator, they find the Lord Dakusena. They are actually able to get something out of it, but they have not really lost anyone. But Misery finally gets the shutdown. Not better, he gets shut it down this time in the hands of Funny Valentine. He found a way out, but Jazz getting overloaded this time will find himself down to the grave. But Funny Valentine still trying to run. Jay gets the hard guard on, but again there's a lot of knockup. There is a Salmon Force once again, but too much damage. No more mana for this Harry. Then Anti with the Ponk gets that hammer down to his soul to put him down to the ground at this point. Dakusena, they are on the verge of losing all the members. Last Insanity out, but there's really low that really less that they can do. Loopsy guys get taken down. Kimi is the next target onto the chopping block, and he might just get taken down. Tectonic charge out, flicker out, but here's the flicker from Jay. He still wants to take down Kimi. He loses the immortality, but there is the rest of the team to be supporting here, and there's no way out for this Grok. Kimi is finally down. Jazz will be back from his slumber, and Funny Valentine 2 should be there, but Misery is trying to clear out the Lord from the bot, and think ASAP, they should be not pushing anymore out here.
There's a lot of tanky members that we can see, and this is why they want to stay into the Brawl League team competition, because they have an Angela with the low cooldown as low as 10 seconds, and all the tanky members as well. There wasn't anyone from the side of Team Dakusena to take them down. Of course, they have the Funny Valentine, but he used everything already to try to remove Misery from the equation, and he was actually successful in doing that. But even only if they were able to find ways to try to get back on point, they could have made the Lord work. But this Lord is just a stalemate, right? It's just them making their way to try to stop this just a little bit for ASAP to end the game. So they have to pull something like that the second time around, and this second time they should try to, you know, not engage a little bit further than they should. But it was more onto the side of ASAP who, you know, tried to let them stay, who let them fight for a little longer than they wanted to do. So it was the macro and the micro coming out from both of these teams is so amazing, Sinreal.
Absolutely, and anytime we look at the map, they just take another engage. Here there will be the Raging Sandstorm just to way out, but Anti goes in with engage with a penalty zone, but there's too much damage on towards him. The hard card is on towards Misery, not towards Anti, but he will be able to get his quicker way out. But again, Loopsy guys is the target, but 2 members getting completely sandwiched here. But again, the Salmon Force out there, but there's a mounted from Clue, and 2 members are trying to run, but okay, Funny Valentine is going to be the target, but Zohan will not be finding the member. Again, the Salmon Force out. Jay's really low, uses that quick stand gun to reach his way out, but he has the TS of the team. A full-scale engage, but no decisive kills for either of the team. They did not get anything. They just walk out with a bit of skills burned as well as spells.
This is very important, a very crucial timing for Dakusena as well. ASAP, they have the Lord right now. The Lord will be spawning right now, and it's very dire for Kimi to try to find a very good position for him to give out a little bit of a reason and steal this Lord as much as possible, because they should contest this Lord. If they shouldn't, they won't be time for them to even, you know, try to defend it out, because it might be an end game for them as well. And the thing is, they need to focus on Misery as well. Peekaboo Predator now trying to find a good angle, might be the one actually to start onto this fight, just not anymore, because J9 will be exposing him out right there. Anti getting all the pokes that they require, but Jazz also into the picture. You know, these are the heroes that wouldn't be falling down that easily, but the Lord will be resetted yet again, and you know, they are sending out Asuna onto the bottom lane to try to clear it out, so Dakusena have to have an answer for that play too.
It's bad, right? Because the Lord were taken down by ASAP, and now they get engaged on the mid lane. Jazz still trying to survive. He has that little note from Kimi with the wall. He will be getting stuck there, but Loopsy guys actually did not contest for them. That's very surprising.
Yeah, he couldn't.
One for another engage. Yes, there was a slow push happening down from the bottom. Yeah.
You know, the problem is the problem when for that Lord dance is that when you
Mm-hmm.
have a Natan, the Natan just melt down the Lord. You cannot really send out anyone to go and set up for the far lanes because if they saw you onto the map, the Lord is already down, and this is exactly what ASAP was doing. The Natan just bursting out
Mm-hmm.
the Lord, and they just reset it because they thought that no one was trying to answer it right now. Look at that though.
Oh, Jay gets engaged on, has the hard gut still, rough phase, as well as his armored force dropped out. A lot of skills being burned, as well as the petrify here, but the bot lane inhibitor will
Wow.
finally fall. The Lord is still here from the top lane, mid lane, though in a jeopardized position. Misery guns in town. At this point, Dakusena, they have their base crystal completely naked. The Lord is still at a very healthy HP, and they're trying to overload here, but there is a flicker raging sign stamp going in. Kimmy will lose his immortality, but Loopsy guys still trying to zone them out. Funny Valentine really at a bad position, gets taken down by the hands of Anti. At this point, Loopsy guys is trying to go and engage with his the damage with this with this flamethrower, but it's not really enough to take anybody down. They have so much sustain. The base though it's completely widely open, and there is the markdown by Misery to end this game. But before that, he finds the shutdown onto a Speakable Predator. However, ASAP they finish this game to make it a 1-for-1 in this best of 3 series.
Wow, that was amazing gameplay coming out from the side of Misery here. This was all Misery's doing with the lore from the gameplay, from the way they were able to burst down anything. Look at this. He was so focused onto the base that even he doesn't really care what Kimmy was doing, what Lupzi was doing. They were trying to, drag the minions as much far away from the base as possible. But how can they do this? Because they can't really do this because they're already there was already an Atan focusing onto your base who have all the attack speed that you require with the ultimate as well. I think it was still a very how do I say this game was always putting up on toes because everywhere you look there was a fight and there was a lose, there was always a compensation, they always equalize onto this goal most of the time, but that comes there that when you equalize onto the goal and there is an Natan onto your team, you want to have that, you really want to have that, and you want when he uh have that farm that he required, he is
Yeah.
able to do what Misery is doing. So this is, just ASAP playing for Misery at this point because look at their lineup. 3 tankies, 1 healer.
I mean, for the Harith, he has to go melee, right? Every time he wants to deal damage, but the sustain is just so out of out otherworldly out here, because not only they have the sustain from 3 frontliners, they have the Angela too on top of that. How do you counter that? You need like something more of a true damage, like the carry, maybe even the Lunox at some point, right? That can melt them down. But they do not have that melt damage. They had the true damage from Loopsy guys, but his Firaga armor was getting gunned down every single time. Misery had so much farm. Despite the game going for almost 19 minutes, they had almost enough items at that point of time, but the damage was already done, right? It was very late for Akusena to actually just try to climb their way back. They should have, like I told you, right? They should have just contested for the Lord, go for a full Hail Mary kind of play. Very necessary for them. I feel that was a turning around point.
That's true. That's why we were talking, right. They should have contested it because even if they don't, the Lord would have been so hard to defend because they are not the one with the Natan. They are the one against the Natan with arrow. It's not the best in clearing into the Lord if you compare it to another marksman's, but yeah. Still, it was a very good decision for ASAP, to try to set up for them and sending Asuna onto the bottom lane for him to set out onto the onto the long lanes, which Pickable Predator had to answer to. And when they saw him into the map, they were just bursting out the lore, and there was no time for even Lupzi to get into it. So, ASAP, that was a very, very incredible macro.
I mean, I feel in a way, like I already told you, right, before the starting of the game, there's very less people who can go and mark the back line. One of them had to be Pickable Predator, and he was not really getting his hand on towards Misery. And the moment he was getting him, the hard
Yeah,
guard,
hard
right?
guard.
So it's very difficult to take him down. And every time it was like, if you see their lineup, right, the only real damage, pure damage hero was Misery in that entire lineup.
Should.
Yes, Andy does deal some damage with the second skill, but it's overtime damage. It's not like, burst damage or shred damage. It's like there is damage, but it just takes time. Khalid is a tank. Fredrin, the more damage he takes, the harder he hits with the Praises Strat.
Uh,
As for Angela, how much
Angela is
damage will she
Angela.
deal? Angela's Angela. Angela's a Pookie. So she does not deal like yeah, Pookie. So it's just the fact that Misery was the target, and the moment they got Misery taken down, they were winning the Lord fight for the second Lord.
Mm.
However,
Uh,
they got overloaded out there with the
yeah.
sustain in a bit. So that was a problem. I think this time they might just turn things around in a different way, but the bans this time still same. But the
Oh,
Fredrin joining
wait.
the ban in the first phase though.
Okay.
Thorns
I think I know
remain,
what
should
Dakusen is
petals
trying to do now.
fall.
They know that they were focusing too much on NT already, and NT wasn't that much of a problem. It was Misery now. So they wanna
Mm-hmm.
focus onto a ban on Johan to try to force him onto a different hero again. So a Joy ban should also come true.
I am not
But
the only one
you know,
bound by
five
these
five
Phobia's
chains.
ban.
XP ban was actually amazing. Okay, Phobias. There's a myth in Mobile Legends is where it's where you should not give Phobias to NT. That's the code. Either deny or
Oh.
ban. And Dakusena, they wanna ban it now.
Yeah, I mean, that's a very good way to go, but still, there's a last ban from ASAP. This will actually open up a lot of other heroes that was banned in the last game, especially, those tank, the set makers like Kalea. I don't think
Oh,
so. I mean,
clear.
Kimi does have that hero pool. He has a very wide hero pool. He can actually pick up the Kalea for himself. Jazz does not get his comfort pick in the last game. Yes, he does play a lot of glue at the same time, but it's
Uh,
not as impactful as the Lapu Lapu in a long
Lapo,
sense, right?
yeah.
Lot of sense, right? So I feel,
Mm,
I mean, put Jazz onto his comfort hero, and for Loopsy guys, he has a pretty good hero pool. He did perform in the last game, but not as much
true,
as he
true.
can onto the assassins. He was forced into a utility pick. ASAP, they can do the same thing again. They can just force Loopsy guy into just
Mm,
picking something, you know, um, tanky. But this time, what Dakusena they are doing, they are just trying to force ASAP to actually pick something assassin, so they can just match the assassin versus assassin kind of matchup. So this is actually smart
uh-huh,
from their end. And in a way, I feel both the teams they have to trade some really strong meta heroes.
true. The assassins that I've seen on Johan is either the Hayabusa or the Joy. And he have
Mhm.
found much more comfort on the Joy than the Hayabusa again. So if Dakusena remove that, oh wait, they don't need to remove it actually. They can just play around with it. But ASAP gonna be banning out the Angela. So what can be safer for Dakusena here? Grok, or is it gonna be too early? Not
Oh
oh
my
wow,
god!
fire with
I,
fire, huh?
I'm spelling an Lunox coming in from setup ASAP at this point.
Oh,
Honestly,
Lunox.
for Misery, yeah, he loves that hero. Like for some reason,
It can
had it. Mhm.
wait. How do you feel about Kimi into the mid lane against because into the late game he can go against the
Welcome to
Natan, right?
my castle,
I feel
my
they will just pick up
friend.
a Zushin at this point for ASAP because
Oh,
Asuna is much
Jushin.
more comfortable on that. Yeah, even they can
Oh,
just steal
okay.
away the
Butterfly is
Kadita in
born by
some way.
thy
That could be a
wish,
problem. Oh, yeah, the
guarded
Zushin. Yeah,
by
Safe to
lantern
those
life.
are the
light.
option. The safer route. Yeah.
I think it's good. This combination is deadly. Grog plus Jushin, the clearance is gonna be good. They are gonna be having that mid lane already. When they have that mid lane control, the Natan is gonna be much more vulnerable. And you don't want to let you do not want to let the Natan have free lane too. So Dakusena, they have to pick something that can go against this com. What are the options though? Gatot and Farsa? I don't know about Farsa, but Gatot,
Hylos could
Hylos
be Hylos could be an option
against the
because I
Jushin?
think it works in a way because he can heal himself back, right? He does not get
Okay.
punished as much.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
It's like not the best matchup, but it's still a very sustainable one. You can just poke the
Mm.
Grok continuously because you need some kind of magic damage for the Grok. Yes, you do have the Nathan, but it's just going to be
This
stuck in the
land is
lane at
our
least in the
homeland, and it will
first half of
soon
the
be our.
game. So
Sir,
yes, Jazz
Uh-huh.
can
what's your
go for his
command?
cryo pick. Okay,
Oh,
Fanny
Faye.
coming in
Oh my
here.
god.
Signature heroes for all three members for the side of Team Dakusena.
I am
Fanny,
vengeance
amazing. I think I want
incarnate.
to see that. I wanted to see that Fanny and I completely
My
ignored that
mission
he.
is to
The Fanny
protect
hasn't been picked up in
lives.
the first phase in this tournament so far, so I wasn't expecting it from Loop Z either. But thank God we are gonna be seeing a Fanny again. But we have thought that the highlights could have come true, like you said. But except they're fast and banning away because they don't want that highlights anymore into the hands of Kimi again. A lot of setup, a lot of initiation, a lot of the mid circuit potential. But the only hero that can have a self peel against the Fanny is the Moskov. So they want to go for the Moskov for Misery yet again for ASAP. So what can
Mhm.
Dakusena remove here? Jungle, right? Joy? XP?
Mm, They can remove XP a little bit. They can remove Joy too, like you mentioned. Apart
Muscle
from
of
that, they can remove the
iron,
Hayabusa because
bones
that
of
can be a problem
steel.
against Nathan because they can
Nathan,
instantly mark him out, right? So
uh-huh,
they need to keep the Nathan safe. So I feel banning of the assassin will be really good. Heroes that can dive into the backline. Garud Kacha is one, of
uh-huh.
course. So something apart from that.
Okay, Gatot is also still valid because it can be played into the XP as well because the Grok is still out there. But you wanna grow into the room much more than the XP, so that's actually good. So except right now they have to ban away the mages, right? Or what is good?
Mm,
Rocks
Kadita.
need no
Barsha,
protection
Kadita,
from the rain.
Barsha
Baxia,
instead.
okay. Mm.
They were manifesting a room Barsha, right?
Could be right because Kimi can just pick it up. I mean, we never know
Mm,
like what he can actually go for because even the
yeah,
Kalea
true.
is, if you think about it, even the Kalea is open. Kimi can actually go for that hero. Force Moscow onto a Purify, really easy pick up for the Fanny
Uh-huh.
and even
Okay.
for the Nathan to actually have a winning lane. So that can be another
Mm.
possibility. Apart from that, I think the Hilda could be another option, but not the best one at it,
Yeah,
right?
not the
If they go for
best
an assassin, they
weekly
can just
Hilda.
definitely go for the Hilda. Yeah.
The thing is, they have to wait for the picks coming out from ASAP to go for that Hilda, right? So
Yep.
what
Yep.
could they ban here for Dakusena? They have to remove a jungle or an
Let
XP
them play the
again.
hero.
And if
I
we
I will
know
be the
Dakusena,
truth this
they want to
world
remove XP,
desperately
right?
needs.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Dragon. I think
They hate
they,
anti for some reason.
they hate or respect. Hate
I
respect.
will
Yeah,
choose my
either,
own
either.
path.
Oh my god, finally.
Okay.
Blaze of the
Arlott.
Harlot. Yeah.
But
Safer choice
Arlott
though.
is a losing lane, right, against Lapu?
It is. It is a bit difficult
Mm.
to play against the Lapu Lapu, to be a
Uh-huh.
non-honesty. But it can catch the Fanny midair though, in a way, if the timing
Oh,
is properly.
that will depend. So,
Depend, yeah.
Dakusena, they
But
need a
again,
mage.
we are not talking about a regular EXP laner, we are talking about anti,
Uh-huh.
right?
True.
So
Anti it is,
mhm,
Mr. Anti.
mhm, yep, it is.
I got in the XP lane for India, man.
Just go for Minsita roam, man. At this point, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Don't go for that.
Misitaru. I don't
Yeah,
think Dakusena wants to do that. But they have to
I
pick out
feel
a utility mates,
When you
no?
gaze into the
Kadita and
abyss,
Kalea, man.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, signature hero, another one
I'm
for
born
Dakusena.
with
Speaking of
talent.
Oh, there
Guinevere,
we go.
finally
Time to
Guinevere,
drop the
finally
beat of the
Guinevere.
flash.
I was thinking
We
about it in
love
the last game. Joy. I mean, we anticipated
Joy.
it, right?
Yeah, we had for 2 games already. One, it
Mm-hmm.
was banned. Second, it wasn't picked because he wanted the Fredrin instead, which worked out very
Yeah.
well. So this is the dive, right, for the Natan that they won. But I'm actually worried that the Natan have a little bit of a self peel that he can, go against that Joy too. So they have to be very careful. But Selena is gonna be very, very vulnerable against the Joy. So for Picapoo Predator, even though it's kind of his signature, he have to be, decisive of where the arrows are put on how he want to engage. But Shinryu, it's not a winning mid lane for
Mm-hmm.
Dakusena here.
Absolutely. But I feel Selena is more onto the utility part out here to get the vision, to have that,
Mm,
information around the map, to have the intel where they can actually engage on where the members are. Yes, because if you think about it, with the presence of Grok, it's really difficult for the Selena to go in and get those targets very easily. Stuns Abyssal Arrow whenever it connects. But hey, again, it's just like it's anti onto the Arlot, it's like Pico Predator onto the Selena. We cannot count them out yet. So we'll let it the execution to tell us a story. But finally, ladies and gentlemen, the most interesting match for tonight. So far, there are more games coming through, but for now, this is the most interesting match that you're looking at. Team Dakusena versus Team ASAP here. Both teams have 1 point each. Best of 3 series at the Autumn LAN Championship presented to you by the NEOT, that is Northeast Online E-Tournament, in collaboration with Roots Official and Mako Gaming. You're watching this live from the land of John. This game is the deciding game. So who will be moving to the round of 16, round number 7? But again, mid lane, a bit of skirmish every time we look at this. But the first blood never really draws itself. But both the teams, they walk out with their lives intact, and it's going to be a bit of just back and forth damage before they reach level 4.
Both the teams are so skilled at this point. You just have to, read out the heroes here. So we were talking, right? The Selena is not going to be having that winning mid lane, so this is exactly what Asuna is advertising on. He just want to have that priority under the mid side. And if you pair him together, you pair it together with a girl, the clearance is definitely going to be up here. Jazz actually not having the greatest time against the. Oh, never mind. Look at that.
Oh, mid lane. Kimmy gets engaged on as the landing flare. Might get just picked up, brought
Oh!
back at first blood for Jay this time, but okay. Nico wanted to go in with the in and out dash, but has to burn on the flicker to get out of the harm's way. But here comes Loopsy, guys. Want to go in with the cable. He does not have the cut throat yet, but he might just get it on time. And yes, Asuna falls down this time. No Purify on him. No Crimson Beacon. 1-for-1 quick treat for both his teams.
Wait, what is that funny skin though?
Wow.
That funny skin's so cute, man. I thought it's a new skin, but I can't relate what it is. But we're gonna be having a little bit of a pause, but yeah. There was an early engage coming through. A rumor for a mage still worthwhile for Dakusena because the presence of the Fanny is much more, making you hyperactive than the Lancelot. So you cannot really risk overstaying when there is a Fanny, even though you have your tank to protect you. But the first kill was actually perfect for Lubzi, guys. That's the jungle we are talking about. And if the jungle gets that kill into the first phase, it's definitely worthwhile. And Fanny nonetheless.
I mean, the Fanny does require a bit of snowball, right? It's just like any other assassin. Most of the assassins out there, I feel
Mostly.
most assassins, they need the snowball for them to be viable onto the map. And the sooner they get their first blood, the sooner they get not the first blood, but the first kill, the better for them. Because every time you're getting somebody taken down, you're getting 200 extra gold apart from the gold that you can actually farm around. So those item stacking would be a lot more easier. And the more damage you have, the easier it is to punish. And for a hero like Sushin, if she does not have that level 4 Crimson Beacon, she cannot get out very easily. And this game, she's on a Purify because of the Selena, right? The Selena brings in so much into the table. Like you asked me that the Selena will not be the best winning mid lane matchup, but it actually forces a lot more technically. If you see anytime heroes which does not have too many dashes, they go for a Purify, the assassin can capitalize on that, right? So this is more so of that sort in a way.
Yeah, that's when you snowball on a Fanny, it's like it's really, really hard to stop a Fanny. And I don't see that that big of a card control coming in from this side of ASAP to kind of stop the Fanny. If he plays cards right, but he should not be getting caught with the tech charge or even the final slash. Yeah, or the vengeance too.
The only
Is
way I
it still
think
valid?
Spear of Misery, man. From Misery.
Oh,
Wow,
that's the thing.
wow. Spear of Misery from Misery. Wow, crazy.
Oh, that makes sense. Spirit of misery for misery.
Yeah.
Well, that's the self peel for a marksman who's very vulnerable against a Fanny. So that was a good option because he in no way could go for the Harris when you already see a Fanny because Harriet is a feast for Fanny if we talked about it, especially into the early stages when the Harriet is not very healthy or very sustainable. Yeah, that's the thing. And yeah, it's just the first 3 minutes that we have seen Fanny already getting one kill, Asuna getting
And
already
you
one
know
kill.
what? He
Yeah.
also stole the buff from Johan. The red
Oh,
buff.
really? Oh, the red buff, right? That also
Yeah.
that's a plus. That's a plus. So I think yeah, it have to be a good game for Luigi guys, man.
It should be because he's on his comfort hero once again. I think
Uh-huh.
anytime you put him on the assassins, he can perform a lot more. He can actually play freely. He does not have to be constrained onto the fact that his team needs to be in the support because with picks like Lancelot, with picks like you know Fanny, he can just go in, get the shutdown on the backline pretty easily, and walk out if he finds a way out, of course. In the early game, it is much more easier to do compared to the mid to late game, where the power spikes are there for the opponent teams. But so far, it's like capitalizing the early game, and he is doing that. He has a level lead because of he might just get another buff from his side as well, and more so over, he will get the kills as well. So in a
Yeah.
way, it's a win-win situation.
It's a win-win situation. The fact that the thing I like about Fanny is that when you have a Fanny, you kind of don't need to have any winning lane. You can pick up both losing lanes, and the Fanny can give aid to at least one lane, right? Which highly likely is possible for the XP side most of the time, because into the early stages when you want to win the objective, you want to help the XP laner first. That's a new kind of rotation. And yeah, Funny Valentine in this case is on the
Mm-hmm.
Nathan. Both are scaling heroes, Nathan and Moskov. But if we talk about the late game, it's always gonna be the Nathan because
Mm-hmm.
there's no way that the Moskov will be able to sustain all the magic damage that can come through from the Nathan. But there's always way for a Nathan to
Yep.
sustain all the physical damage that's coming through from the Moskov just because of the Wind of Nature presence.
Absolutely. A bit of, the pause. We are finally back, but the turtle will be there in the hands of Team Dakusena, getting the early game engaged as well as a victory, right? And, the pause was taken just to make sure the troubleshooting that was faced by the players or the teams are currently fixed. With that being away, we will go into the match as we should be. And this early game is really spanning towards the side of Team Dakusena. However, Debe, if you take a look at the goal, at the economy, there's not really too much of a difference.
Yeah, same as the second game that we have seen. It's gonna be very, very equal for both sides, and this is where the skill comes or the pick-off has to come through. The Fanny is actually okay-ish when you have the turtle, but even if you do not have the turtle, it's definitely gonna be fine. You have to take the turtle for the Fanny because you want your teams to be farmed, and that's how you can play it as well. But yeah, it's okay now that they have the Selena with the control onto the pressure onto the map. They'll be able to play around and stop anything from happening. But up on top, we talked about it being a losing lane, right? But they are actually focusing more onto the XP side for Dakusena.
Yeah, and finally, actually, Jazz able to get the shutdown with the help of his teammate towards Anti, and that's a good win. But again, Jay gets engaged on, gets the Abyssal Trap, but okay, they are getting knocked up. Fanny goes in.
Oh!
There's the spatial migration from Kimi. Does not go for the Violet Requiem, kind of on cooldown this time, but it does not ensure any kill for either of these teams. They walk out with their lives intact, and even the structures around the map still standing still.
Yeah, the structures on the map are still fine. 1-2 to 1 is a score. A good setup coming from Kimi. Yeah, he just made up for the one that he did. But he was actually, kind enough to force two purifiers to be brought upon by Misery as well as Asunas because of the 3 seconds knockout that the Guinevere have. But now the turtle is gonna be up, and except they are the one actually trying to start onto this turtle.
No way. That was really bad, I hope you saw that too. But again, Jazz wants to go in with the previous fighter. Here comes Loopsy, guys, with the amazing tables. Asuna is the target, cannot even use the Crimson Beacon, gets taken down. But Jazz trying to tail down this Anti, but the turtle is going to be getting taken freely into the hands of Johan, and he gets the turtle pretty easily. Bottle in the 1v1 between both the gold lane is kind of stalemate. But, Kimi actually flickered into the top bush to find Anti, and he didn't find anyone out there. Okay, but again, Noopsy guys wants to go on towards Jay, but he's still very sturdy, remember. And he used the flicker. He was out of his skill, and that's why he got locked on. Team ASAP, they had the information on them.
Yeah, that was truly nice, but what? Stun from Peekaboo Predator. That was amazing. Jazz with a follow-up. I think Johan must have calculated just a little bit, but that is gonna be the equalizer that we are looking for. But hey, look at the jump though. Kimi just joining away so that they'll be able to clear out on this turret right now. And wow.
They're okay again, but no, there's a Spear of Misery as well as the SOD rocked in for this Kimi, and he gets taken down, but guys wants to go in, gets a killing spree, 3 kills in already for this Fanny, and here comes Johan with the electrifying beat. No more entropy for this Nathan. Funny Valentine is also out of his flicker, but does it really matter? He has enough damage, but Misery wanted to get him some damage, but down to the backline, Anti finds 1 kill, and onto the other side, Jazz finds the shutdown on towards Asuna, but again, Funny Valentine wanted to go in against this Misery, but he walks out. But here comes Jazz. Does he know? No, he does not. There is the final slash onto his Jazz. He's really low. Minus again now. No! Flickers his way out, but again, there is the Violet Requiem as well as spatial migration from Kimi, locks down Anti, and he gets finally taken down. Dakusena still winning out that long team fight.
What is happening all over the place? Because there's always gonna be a setup, but Jazz! What a good save with that flicker. I thought he was good as dead, but that was a perfect maneuver coming out from Kimi as well. He was able to find Anti on time, and this is what they did. Amazing! They could find ways to try, to control onto the map because they have Fanny, right? And the Fanny is everywhere. And they always gonna be able to, they are gonna be always trying to reach the rotation from Fanny. Look at the stun though.
Okay, it does connect, but however, there will be more engage coming in. No, but okay, there it is. Jazz with the bravest fighter did not find the range enough. At the same time, the turtle is still up. It's the broken wall map, but again, Jazz with the raging slash as well goes in. There gets the stun on the 2 members, but a lot of damage being placed. Johan is really low, but the rest of the team is there. Loopsy guys will find the turtle onto us that, but again, Anti with an amazing final slash, but not really doing enough because Loopsy guys will have the cable, goes in and out. Amazing maneuver, but Funny Valentine will find the lane against Anti, and they will be able to open up the top map ASAP. Their way is not really working. His team Dakusena controlling the momentum of this game, but again 1v1 onto the mid lane. Jazz versus Johan, electrifying beats out, but Jazz is really low, able to sustain, kind of outplaying that. A good play, but how long can he? Okay, no, it's okay, man. That would have been superhumanish. Again, mid lane will get pushed. Stands. Okay, no.
I think Johan was more of trying to defend the the minions, the mid lane, rather than trying to get a kill. But look, you guys, able to get the purple buff yet again. So this is gonna be a deny. This guy is so amazing on the Fanny, man. The ropes are actually very, very invisible most of the time because it was so fast and he was able to get a lot of kills onto the backlines again. And yeah, Suna is very, very vulnerable here. Look at that.
Oh, another engage this time, but Kimi will be the first to get taken down in the hands of Anti and team ASAP. They're trying to just find a more kills here, but they're not really able to find the target. But Jazz gets engaged on. There is a lot of damage overloaded him. Anti will find the shutdown this time, but Loopsy guys is really low, able to get out. Oh my god, 1 HP away, but that story does go in, but not really on towards anyone. Mid lane is open. Peekaboo Predator all by himself does not have the best wave clear. There is third and rampant. The wall is there to not let Loopsy guys even get close, but he finally gets the wall down, and okay, they just get down the first tier, man.
Yeah, they are so equal, man. It's just it's just unnerving to watch these two teams because the brawl that they have, the fights that they do, it's so long, it prolongs so much, and yeah, they get compensated out everywhere. And one thing that's funny is that the whole teams are just going brawl and brawl, 4v4, and the marksmen, they are busy farming onto the opposite lanes, and yeah, both of them are late game heroes, so it's okay, get to the farm. And it's kind of funny that Dakusena and Aishap, the other remaining teams, are always fighting for that, but the Lord is gonna be up now. Dakusena does have the better setup into the macro wise if we talked about it, because they have the Fanny, so they can set up for those long lanes into the top lane, because that's where Loopsy guy is still. He can reach the Lord pit just in time, so they cannot set up just yet. Even Asyap, they have to be very, very careful on how they want to approach this Lord also.
But the thing is, the stuns that are absolutely coming, but Loopsy guys gets the shutdown. 1v1 mega kill for him. He gets the target he was looking for. Misery no more onto the map means this will open up the Lord, but again, Johan wants to go in with the electrifying beats, but he does not have the target that he's looking for. At the same time, the rhythm of the joy is actually the rhythm of the joy he wanted to go in with, but at the same time, there is the rest of the team available there, but the Lord gets resetted once again. And Johan is on towards his red buff. There is the flicker, and there's a spatial migration on towards Jay, but he will should be able to just turn it around. At the same time, Jazz goes in with the bravest fighter, able to get very much HP low for the rest of the team. Flickers in, finds the shutdown onto his Jay, but here comes the knockup once again by Johan, but not really finding anyone. There is the Abyssal Star arrow, but does not really connect. The Lord should be into the control of Team Dakusena as ASAP. They lost their roamer, and they also lost their HP, so should be an easy Lord take, right? But again, they are trying to take another fight here. Jazz again wants to go in, and is really low. Abyssal arrow just misses by a thin hair. At the same time, the turret is low, but Johan is really behind the rest of the team, so he will not go for another engage. But the Lord is in the control of Dakusena, as they're trying to just dictate the pace of this game.
Yeah, they are already dictating the pace of this game, because look at this. The style, the objective that they've been taking, and the way they have been playing, like they engaged on J6, J9, because even though he's a 10-year member, he's the only setter that they have. And, NT was nowhere near. So they were trying to get the Violet Recam onto that as well, Kimi, and they went all in onto the Grok. And even though it's not the Grok that they took down that first time, they used the Grok as a way to climb into the backline again. And perfect initiation. Look at that conceal, though. Kimi, try to look for something, though.
Yeah, they're trying to take another fight here, but at the same time, there is the Violet Requiem and a lot of damage being placed in. Joan will be the target by Misery, but not Misery, but Bunny Valentine. Misery will find Kimi onto the backline. There is Jazz still trying to zone the members out, but he's taking a bit of poke damage too much. But he still survived. Final Slash in brings him back, but there is the way out. But again, Loopsy guys trying to push with the bot lane with the Lord. However, there will be Misery trying to just stop his advances. At the same time, ASAP able to win that team fight and also defend this Lord push.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, I think this game is not equalized anymore because everything is into the hands of Dakusena. But yeah, it's just that they do have, because of the presence of the Fanny, they do not really have the macro factor that they are looking for right now. But look at that, it's gonna be a stop onto the cables. I just got distracted by the color of the cable, man. It looks so great. Is that a new skin or something?
I think it's a
Not
Valentine
that I
skin,
play
right?
Fanny.
I feel less a
What?
Valentine
It's
skin
not.
maybe.
It's not
It's
a
not?
Valentine skin. The
It might be
Valentine
the
skin is like...
it might be the anniversary skin that is about to get released.
Ah, that one. Oh,
Yeah,
wow, it looks so good.
Should be that.
That's MOBA for you. But
But
anyways, like...
if you take
Yeah.
a look at it, right, the problem is
Ah.
the vision the side of Team Dakusena has. That is what enabling them to keep control of the game. Every time they
True.
are trying to go for any kind of setup, any kind of plays ASAP.
Mm.
The way is the fact that Loopsy guys can go in from any angle, any way that he can find, and for the rest of the team, they just need to sustain the team fight. And
Yeah,
the
that's
HP are low, Loopsy guys just come in and finish them off. And for
Finish them
Funny
off.
Valentine to be at a position very safe. And at this point, when he does not have the flicker, I think they should not be taking any more fight. They just want to delay it enough for this Lord and just play safe.
They have to, because other than that, it's gonna be very, very crucial for them. And the thing is, for Dakusena, they have the macro sector, for the Fanny. They do have the ways to go for those engages on and waste out the Purify for Misery as well as Suna. And the Fanny doesn't really care about what Purify you have or not. He just wants to go in. Look at that.
Oh.
Oh,
He wants to just go in, but Crimson Bacon out already from Asuna. He should be okay, but the
Wow.
stun does connect this time. And Jazz still trying to zone the members out. Brave is Spider in. Joan trying to find some target, but does not really get anyone. SOD completely misses it out, but another stun connects onto his anti. He's really low this time. Tectonic Charge goes in, and it finds the way towards Kimi. He's really low. He does have the immortality, but it gets popped up by Misery here. It's really low, but the final slash completely misses out. Flicker out from Kimi, and it's going to be a full on from Brawl out, but the stun connects. This time Purify is available for Misery. It walks it way out. However, neither of the team finds any kind of shutdown. A lot of spells being burned out. However, the Lord, as well as everyone on the map, still stands still.
Wow. That kind of fight is where you thought, there would be bodies falling down. But Kimi was the only casualty. Not Kimi, but his immortality was the only casualty. Wow. I think this is gonna be a one interesting team fight. For the Lord is gonna be the caller for Dakusena as well as ASAP. They need to win this, or the Fanny going down onto the bottom lane, trying to set up for the slow push for the bot lane here. They wanted that because it's fast enough to reach on time, and they do not have ways to try to. Oh, look at that!
Oh, they're trying to overload Jay this time. Really low on HP. Brave is Spider in, but Final Valentine will be taking it down, but onto the backline. Johan wants to go in with the electrifying beat. Really low members, but Flicker out already. But there is Anti trying to go in with Chaz. Kimi's also there. Asuna still trying to go in, but there's no Flicker available for Kimi onto the bot lane. There is gonna be Misery trying to clear the slow push that was happening by Malupsi guys, but the Lord should be into the control of Team Zakusei now. However, there are 4 members still active from ASAP, and they can turn the tables around. But another patient migration goes in. Purify is out, but overloaded with damage. Asuna falls himself down. But again, Baby Spider rain. Final slash was used, but Anti cannot deal enough damage. Electrifying bees in. Jazz is the target, but Loopsy guys will find the Lord in time. Misery wanted to get for that thing, but again, spatial migration once again towards Anti, but he is okay. It's just for the zoning. With this Dakusena, they will be walking with a lot of advantage.
There are so many active setup for the side of Dakusena, man, because just because of the presence of Fanny already, they wasted out a lot of resources from Asuna especially. He does not have the Purify, he does not have the Crimson Beacon yet again. This is the only way for him to survive, and then they try to set up for him as well. I think most of the time the setups that have been made by Dakusina is much more into the hands of Lupsi, because he has been able to bait out a lot of ultimates and bait out a lot of ways. But also Kimi has been so perfect on the spatial migration. Even though he gets a jump on J9, he go for the Violet Requiem because he know that if he stop the only setter for the side of ASAP, they will be able to go look for something onto the onto the backlines most of the time.
And the fact that they're not even shy to engage on towards the tank really speaks a lot. But Tectonic charge in. Funny Valentine this time falls. This might be a very bad position that the side of Team Dakusen have got themselves into. Kimi with the flicker out, but Misery still finds the Misery. He gets the shutdown, but onto the backline there is Loopsy guys trying to find a shutdown towards Anti. He's really low, but he gets locked in. This time no way out, but flick the Immortality out, but the wall in. Final slash. Misery gets the last hit. Double kill for him. 3 members down from the side of Dakusena. What started a good might just end up as a nightmare for the side of Team ASAP. Misery leading the charge with J4 and Anti. 4 members in. Johan just 19 seconds away. The death timer for Dakusena members is just 6 seconds for Funny Valentine. They should be able to defend the inhibitor. However, the second tier onto the mid lane will be falling. The push is still active. Jazz is still there with the flicker. The wall already up. Jazz gets picked up, but the waves are really low on HP. The cannon minion, the last one, gets cleared out, but the waves still crashing from the side lane needs to be cleared ASAP. Needs to go back ASAP.
Nice. Yeah. Wow. It was such a good setup coming from J9, mister. He was able to get that stun tectonic charge directly onto the best member that they could find, Funny Valentine. Or else, it could have been a bad to worse for ASAP. And now they have finally found their footing. They have finally found the spacing that they are looking for. Even removing Fanny onto the map, that was actually very amazing. He does not really have the immortality anymore, so he have to be very careful in how he wanna engage back in again. But at this point of the time, both the sides are very, very tanky. Look at that J9 with the XP bar that he have. I think he's gonna be full build now at this point, because looking at the XP that he have, he's so tanky. And now the Lord is gonna be onto the focus from both the sides, and it can be anyone's Lord. It's an evolved Lord Sinju, 18 minutes lower, and for the setup, they have to send out the Fanny again onto the top lane too. But this time around, Misery, he's not gonna be alone.
Yep, there's the member, and Loopsy guys knows that too, right? He will just be clearing that wave out and just make his wave out. But this game has been This game has been 19 minutes long, so long, so much brawlish. We have never really taken a look at the items. Something we always do.
That's right.
So right? Yeah, okay, we finally have the items. You want to break it down?
Yeah, full items already, and this is what I'm talking about. Moskov against the Natani one and build that Rose Gold Meteor. And the thing is, Misery, he might actually need the Wind of Nature as well, but yeah, he have to opt to sell out the boots so that he'll be able to buy all those items that he has. So full damages with 1 sustain. But now, oh wait, look, what?
He pushed the wave, but he might be just getting a similar turtle. But okay, there's an engage. Loopsy guys finds Misery this time. Good engage from Kimi, and the rest of the true Funny Valentine is really low. Anti trying to run, but Peekaboo Predator with the flicker trying to outplay that. This is gonna be Anti, but Jazz also in, but no! Anti still survives, but gets stunned. Ultimately gets his demise. 2 members down, the frontliner as well as the goal laner, and this might just open up the map for Dakusena. They have taken down 2 inhibitor. The mid lane is still standing at full HP. However, the waves are crashing in. It's gonna be 5 members from Dakusena trying to charge in. Misery is not there, so who is gonna clear the wave? Asuna is still there, but it's gonna be Kimi losing the wave. His HP, like immortality out, but for Loopsy guys trying to end the game, but not a good move. He loses, but he's able to walk out anyway. Still survives. They should have just gone for the Lord, I believe, but again, Jazz. But Kimi will be spotted in. Jazz with the Land Shaker gets the stun, but Asuna wants to go in aggressive. There is no more Raging Slash, so he does not have any more. Okay, wait, that's Misery! Gets the SOD, finds Kimi, and he will go back in. Just trying to run, no more flicker available, and this might be it for him, isn't it? He gets picked up, taken down, Anti gets the shutdown, but the Lord is really low. Who's gonna get it? The retribution. Loopsy guys find it, but again, Funny Valentine gets locked in and taken down. Double kill for Asuna, and with this, ASAP will be there to just push it down.
Wow, that was a turnabout of events, and I don't think Misery. I thought that he will be able to land the SOD as well, but perfect on Kimmy. He was so low, but the concealer wasn't able to do anything about it. But now, the mid lane, there's no clearance. Luke G has to find. Look
Oh!
at that!
The flicker tectonic charge. Pika Proprietor gets taken down. Asa clears the game and moves to the round of 16. What a turnaround. What a victory for them.
Dakusena, it was so close. They were so close for victory, but ASAP, with the pick off, with the maneuver, they were able to find a way to try to end the game without even worrying about the Lord or even anyone else, even Lucy, man. Look at this. The builds are all set in. J9, he's been perfect on the sets that he's been making with the tectonic charge, perfect target all the time. And at the very last minute as well, he was able to get the stun onto Peekaboo Predator so that he will not be able to clear out onto the minions as well. And Lucy did not have ways to fly back to the base just because he was busy clearing it out. Wow. I don't know. This game is too much.
Oh my god. I'm sweating at this point. Trust me, it's
This
like
one.
it's wintry out here. It's like chilly out here, but I'm sweating at this point. The sweat is not because of the thing, but I felt one as the player. You know, the game was so intensified, the moments, the clutch plays. Oh my god, Misery with that
Wow.
amazing SOD, right? Had it not connected, Kimmy would have been able to recall, and even I think Jazz should have been able to get back. But that one play from Misery turned it all
Oh my
around. Like,
god.
oh my god, bro. Crazy game. They could not have just end the game ASAP, but they did it in anyway, right? But oh my
Wow.
god, that was a hard fought victory for them for sure.
Nah, man. I think Lucy, guys, if I was Lucy, I would be, be so depressed that he was doing anything that he could. And onto the top lane as
Mm-hmm.
well, you can see, right, how he was able to outplay NT and Misery together and take the top lane inhibitor and fly back, take Misery down without getting scathed by NT as well. But one game, one good fight, it's all it takes for the team for ASAP to win it out, and we can see how much he can do. Misery, man, amazing dude. He was on the Muscov. He was able to play, get that ASOD on Kimi, and it was also the engage coming in from the Asuna as well. He knew that Jazz was alone, and they were taking the Lord so they can try to go for a little bit of a pick off, a compensation. And he did not know that. I mean, he was sure that he'll be able to take down the Lapu Lapu, but they did not know that they will be taking Funny Valentine with him into it too. So without the marksman, I don't think they could have, gone to it. But yeah, that was, I think, one of the best games that we have ever casted, Zero.
Absolutely. I think nobody anticipated this game to be. I'm still trying to gulp my, spit because at this point I'm just thirsty because I've been screaming my throat out. Even my sister is a kind of angry at me because I'm screaming so
Yeah.
much. How do I explain to her that the game was so intensified, right? So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I just after I get to go off, I might just get a bit of scolding, but it was worth it. I believe this is a worthy game for each and everyone who have just watched it. And for this Autumn LAN Championship, and it's just the round of 32, Debbie. I tell you, this is just the round
Yeah.
of 32. We are yet to play the round of 16, 8, and the finale at the LAN that is going to be happening in Guwahati, right? 1 lakh
Mhm. 1
uh,
lakh.
INR and 80,000 dias, if I'm not mistaken, or 1 lakh is the same. Okay, just the moderators will just mention it properly, the people out there. But again, it's a lot on the line, and the teams are not going to be going easy on each other. But with this, we're already delayed for the rest of the game, so we'll wrap it up quickly here. But amazing
Uh-huh.
series. Team Dakusena will be unfortunately out
And
from the Autumn LAN Championship. ASAP will be moving to the next round. Congratulations to them. Hard luck for Dakusena, but again, we need a winner, and there is one for this game. With this, we'll come to a close for this game. Debbie, please do the honor.
yeah, we'll be closing out because even Sinu is getting sick already. I think he's hungry, but yeah, we'll give him time. But yeah, that was the best games that we have casted for Atomland so far. It's gonna be down in history for Atomland, guys. Make a note of it. But nice debut for Lucy guys as well. A good shout out to Dakusena. They played their cards very right, but ASAP will be moving forward, and congratulations to them. So we'll be taking a very short break because we'll be coming back for Fusion Prime again into the next best of three series. So we're gonna be taking a little bit of a break.
Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, we welcome you back to the Autumn LAN Championship. This is presented to you by the Northeast Online e-tournament in collaboration with Roots Official and Miko Gaming. You can see on the screen, it's written Shinji, but I'm Shin Ryu. I'm not Mr. G here. I'm Mr. Ryu out here, and I'm joined by Miss Asuya, of course, for this game. The last two games had been going for very long, right, Miss Asuya? You have been waiting a lot for this casting, but finally we are here.
Well, definitely. I mean, how can a game go for more than 2 hours? I was supposed to be here at 8:30, and now suddenly it's 10. But the good thing
Mhm.
is I am free, so yes, we can cast this game too. And ladies and gentlemen, the next two matches which are going to happen will not be happening today, but instead we have Team LCF going up against Team Fusion Prime. And I did see in the comments there are some people who are really curious that what is the lineup for the new LCF. So here you are to satisfy your curiosity. Just keep watching
Mhm.
because we will see the players pretty soon.
I mean, I can help them with that. I can tell them what the lineup would be for LCF. For now, if my memory serves me right, it's gonna be Sararmun onto the jungle. It's gonna be Kyle, not yeah, it's gonna be Kyle onto the gold lane. It's gonna be Win onto the EXP, Faden onto the mid lane, and Harusan in the roaming section. Very different LCF that we're looking at. And a lot of people were calling Team ASAP LCF because Anti and Asuna was there. I think even if you're watching Asuna, Asuya, I'm sorry. Even if you're watching Asuya, you would have thought that was LCF too, but that's a different lineup, right? But still, that was like they play the very same way that they do, the two of them at least.
Yeah, I would say pretty good. The mid lane as well as the EXP coming from those two. I would say whichever team they are in, that team actually goes to the top. I would say one of the top tier roles role
Mhm.
players. But then never mind. Right now we are in here with a different match. Let's just see what the teams have for us tonight. So, Chandra, are you excited?
I have been so excited that I'm about to lose my voice at this point, honestly. And yeah, I've been really excited that even my sister was about to scold me, because I was yelling so much and I'm disturbing her
Wow.
in between of her work. But again, ladies and gentlemen, we'll finally head into this game, LCF versus Team Fusion Prime, a best of three series again. It will be for all the games, of course, for the round of 32, round number 6. This is at the Autumn LAN Championship, and we'll soon again we are back to the castle decks. It happens really fast. You just blink and things just change. So it's that fast. Even in the game, you just blink, you miss out on a huge gameplay. But at the same time, if this goes for a best of three series again, Miss Asuya, I would be like losing my mind because it's gonna be 12 at this point. Like you mentioned, I've been sitting here since 8, 4 hours for just two games. I don't know, but again, we're finally back into the drafting section here. LCA with the first pick as well as the
Sir,
first ban,
what's your command?
and the lineup is pretty much the same, which I told you about. For the side of Fusion Prime, it is Crank's lineup with Drax, Summer, Oni, and Mihawk. Very interesting team because this is also a team that have been performing really well at other tournaments too.
My
So I'm
tail's
looking
been
forward to
itching
that.
for a real
And
fight.
Fanny will be the first ban from the side of LCF. Fusion Prime banning out the Kalea. Really standard bans. The Fanny exceptional, a bit of exceptional because it's a target ban most of the games, right, Miss Asia?
Well, definitely, she is pretty strong, I would say. One of the best assassins to give away that early snowball. And once you have the snowball, your jungler, sorry, your core laner will get all fat, and he can just carry it from the mid game. So, better off just ban this girl away. But Kalia being banned too, I would say she is good when it comes to the pick off, a menace for the
Mm-hmm.
jungler.
I
But
am not
besides
the
that, I would
only
say the
one bound
purify
by
just
these
just
chains.
takes away um her use. Let's just see what they have in mind though for this being banned away. I really feel like they might go in for Lancelot because Sarar Moon, he is one of the best assassin players out there. And I have seen him play Lancelot pretty well. Maybe he goes for it. Since he is a
Yeah,
pretty good jungler in this season, right?
absolutely. I'll give it that to him. But this also opens up the Harith for Kyle, right? He's known for that hero too.
Yeah.
And he has a pretty good hero pool at the same time, so I don't feel like they might just be stressing onto the Harith as
Butterfly is
much.
born by thy
But at the
wish,
same time, Drax is good for
guided
his hero
by
too.
lantern's
Lucian gets
light.
banned from Faden. Yes, Faden has a good hero pool at the same time. He can go for the Parsa, he can go for even the Kadita sometimes. depends for what he wants to go for. Angela could be a very well option because the Angela has not been banned so far, and very strong pick. But except for the Fovius ban, this does open up a lot of EXP lane, right? The Lapu is open, the Arlot is open, Esmeralda, Uranus. I mean, they can just have a feast with that. But one thing I want to stress on more is the fact that, like you mentioned, the Lancelot, would you want to just give it freely into the hands of Sarar Moon? Like you mentioned, he's very good onto that hero, and given the fact that this game most likely is played in the Bengal server, he will not have that problem
value in me?
of the ping issue or any kind
You
of
should.
that fact. And I feel with this ban, that is the Fredrin ban, it kind of solidifies that they're trying to go for an assassin out here.
Yeah, it's I think it might even be a Joy because Fredrin is one of the best counters when it comes to playing a Joy.
Mhm.
So yeah, a definite, very mobile assassin. Lancelot, Oasis is also open though, or Joy, or Hayabusa. Well, what else is there? Anyway, but my top pick here would be the Lancelot. Let's just see what they go for. And Chinju, just like you said, since the Phoebus is banned out, there are a lot of options open towards the EXP. And in this current season, I would say, how much can you ban? Same goes for the gold lane. How much can you ban? There's always another option open. You can just pick it up. I would say every hero is strong. Just depends on how good your team is rotating and how good is your execution and your rotation.
I mean, this meta has been very different from the last one we had, and it has opened up endless possibilities. And a lot of the times we are seeing some kind of upsets, some kind of different
Let's hear from the
result than
Make
than
some
we are
noise
anticipating
for yours
for, because
truly.
this changes is really for those people who can adapt and actually understand how it is played out. Sometimes the comfort picks work better than your meta heroes. Like you can see, the Angela would be one of those meta heroes with lower cooldown, really a first pick worthy. But this will give a very strong combo. You know what, Asuya? I think it was you who told me, right, about this combo, the Gatut Kasha and the CC. Really strong.
Yep, definitely. It's like guaranteed set on at least two people because they won't be able to dash away at least
Thorns remain.
like if
Should
the synergy is so good that they're moving in the same direction or they're flickering in the same direction. I don't think so they'll be able to escape. But just like we said, Chindu will be Lancelot in the hands of team
Magic is
LCF
my
and
life.
backed off by that Angela and Harriet, just like you mentioned for Kyle. I would say they are with the meta picks as well as the comfort picks for them.
I smell a Moscow at this point for Drax. If he wants to go for something else, he can go for maybe the Nathan. That could be an option, but I have not seen him playing the Nathan as much. Moscow is one of his comfort pick. At the same time, he can go for a bit of Beatrix. So those could be the option. The Irithil, the Grandeur can also be a very safer choice, but I feel the Grandeur might just struggle a little bit. Lunox could be a very well other supplement hero that they can go for, but still a bit early. They can just pick it up, flex it a little bit onto the mid or the goal lane. Could be a very good way for them to actually play this out. But both the teams, they have not really picked up their EXP laner. Actually, they have picked the EXP from the set of Fusion Prime, but the YSs would be the option, like you mentioned.
for the
They need to go
ultimate
for
answer.
meta versus meta heroes. However, I feel the YSs can be really vulnerable against those assassin Asuya.
Well, definitely he will be struggling quite a lot in the early, so Team Fusion Prime needs to make sure that Oasis gets some farm and he even gets some space to get that farm because, as far as I know, Team LCF is very aggressive right from the beginning.
Night
And
sky
Lancelot will
tells
definitely try to
all.
take out some creeps. So they need to make sure that he's getting that level 4 or he's getting all the minions and all the creeps, sorry, which he really needs. But right now, just look at the bans coming in from both the sides, banning out a lot of tanky heroes who can dominate in the early. So although the Shinju Karita is still open and Grok is still open, so it might even be possible that Team LCF goes in for a Mage Angela and a Grok roam since they're not very tanky right now.
and it will soon be your burial
Could be a very well option, right? And I feel they could just flex the
The hunt
into the gold lane
begins.
just to like lane against the Harith, or they can still pick up the Ruby. Okay, actually the Ruby gets banned. Good read from Team LCF, actually, because the Ruby can be a very good goal lane option if you want to just flex your, not flex, but if you just want to put the CC on the EXP lane. And a lot of the times I feel this kind of just put them in a bad position because the CC can really, the crowd control can really put the dashing heroes at a problematic situation or position. Therefore, for Crank, there is the hero already picked. need something on the mid lane. What could be a better option? You mentioned about the Kadita. The Farsa could be another option, but a bit vulnerable. Apart from that, they can go for the Valentine actually, just to get the hard gut for themselves. But again, it lacks that burst damage which they need to just get those members down. But what do you actually what do you actually recommend for the mid lane here? Kimi, okay.
Yeah, I was thinking that Kimi is open since Ocean is already banned away. So definitely the mid lane will be getting a lot of harassment in the early. Might even just deny those creeps. And the roamer really needs to help the mid laner. But then again, I would say it's still food for the Lancelot. So highly depends on how the skill 1 from Kimi is being used, how she's maneuvering around the map. Really
Mhm.
needs to be careful because we all know Sir Armoon is very good onto that Lancelot.
I will be
Meanwhile,
the
the final
truth
2
this
picks from
world
side team LCF
desperately
going in for a
needs.
Yuzhong. I would say very good pick. Although he will be getting harassed a bit in the early with CC, but
Mhm.
then he can just dive in onto the YSS, disrupt the Kimi. So I would say pretty good combo coming in. So the final thing which is left just to tie the entire draft together, Shinryu, what could that final possibility be here? Will it be a mage or will it be a roamer pick or Angela will go to the mid?
I think Angela should be the mid because they need somebody to open up the map a bit more. Okay, what? Wait, mid lane Bane or what?
Mid lane Bane, he is meta, Shinryu. I even told you the same thing. Oh wait,
Who
why?
Banes? Wow. I'm confused.
Clone Jutsu.
Clone Jutsu for
Shadow
real.
Clone Jutsu.
Actually, yeah. I mean, we'll still figure it out soon enough.
Sand
but
rises when I give the word.
it's actually a Khalid, interestingly
Yeah.
enough. But for the side of Team Fusion Prime, they are going for the gold lane Bane, that is most probably like. Wouldn't
We
be-
don't know. Maybe.
I mean, we'll figure it out soon, but at the same time, it's onto the Mihawk, so they have not really changed their heroes, I feel. If it's onto the Mihawk, then it will be a EXP lane, Bane, and if it's onto the Drax, then it's gonna be a gold lane. We'll see soon. But regardless, it's gonna be a magic Bane, and it dishes out a lot of damage, like more than 2000 damage on just the second skill, second phase of the second skill. Like so much damage, with the passive. I feel that's gonna be a very big problem for a lot of the people who will try to go and get close to him. With the deadly catch, you can just push them back. So a win-win situation for sure.
Yeah, definitely. But ladies and gentlemen, both the drafts are set in motion. Let's see who grabs on to the first match of this best of 3. This is Team LCF on the blue side going up against Team Fusion Prime on the red side. Well, Shinji, you didn't ask me, but I'll still say the draft is really strong from the side of Team LCF for the early because Khalid harasses. He's literally a harass material there in the early game.
Absolutely, I feel it's gonna be a problem, and more so over. I think this is an expanding river map, or no? What is it? It's not the deadly bush, right? Or is it deadly bush? It is not a deadly bush. It's not even actually again mid lane. That's immobilized coming onto Crank.
And a revitalize being used up by the flea, by the Garud Kaja cannot move away as Sarar Moon gets that first blood. And this is why you really need to be careful because the second skill, immobilization, and the Khalid, and the top of that, it is Sarar Moon.
Yeah, man, and thing is, if you give the kills to the assassin, it's gonna be really hurting you bad the moment he is able to dish out the damage. But again, bot lane, a bit of skirmish. Haru-san is there with the rest of the team, but they're not looking for any kind of fight whatsoever. However, top lane Shiro Oni will be making the rotation, trying to help his gold lane. At the same time, you can see Haru-san trying to be annoying with the rotation. Crank not really let to move freely across the map. Yes, he's giving the vision, but that's about it. He's not being able to play aggressive. However, the jungle creep is actually being cleared out by YS's onto the side of team LCF's jungle, so he might be at a jeopardized position.
Oh, the Monster Shaker coming in, along with a lot of damage, as the rest of the team also joins in onto the fray. Khalid cannot be underestimated. He is everywhere in the map, ladies and gentlemen. And with this, YS is already taken out of the equation. Easy turtle, but once again, the hot guard already up. Onto the Khalid, onto the Lancelot. He is pretty low, but manages to move away. Same goes for Crank. Level 2 already. Needs to move away, but Dragon, all the way from the bot lane, comes into the Land of Dawn, but they manage to just move it away. A flicker wasted by the Kimi out there. And with this, I would say LCF doing pretty good. Might even grab this turtle. But once again, there is some skirmish. The turtle dance already up. The Khalid still not level 4, providing that vision. Needs to make sure that gets that ult right before the turtle. But the hard guard comes in onto the Dragon once again, a lot of skirmishes happening, but Sarar Moon grabs on to that retribution. And with this, I think it will be Team Fusion Prime who might be falling because Dragon is absolutely being menace, just harassing everyone away. But with this, no more casualty. They will be moving away to safety.
Yeah, there's a long team fight. However, Fusion Prime, they could not really get their hands on the turtle, nor they could find much more kills that they were looking for. And still a bit of stalemate. However, the goal lead is slightly favoring LCF in a way that they are able to keep a bit of control around the map. Drax get engaged on.
Oh my god, that duo combo coming in, not duo, it's a trio combo, and this is why Angela is really OP. That hard card coming in thrice. Well, I was just 2 team fights happened and 3 hard cards. And Shinryu, one thing I really wanted to say is that Khalid, he's playing so well. In the early, he knew that Faden cannot just, clear out that lane pretty fast, but then, so he was with the Angela, helping her clear out the lane, but now when she's already level 4, now he's freely rotating around. So I would say very good strategy out there.
Yeah, they understand the weaknesses of each other and trying to just make sure they do not lack too much. But again, Shiro only wants to engage, but Team LCF, they're just trying to play it out a bit longer. The waiting game will be there, but Cranks get engaged on. Should be okay, right?
Yep, not much happening out there. Khalid will be eating the sand. He will be okay for now, but once again, a Phantom Execution coming in along with the damage from Sarar Moon, but they all just managed to flicker away. Kimmy trying to melt someone away, but does not have the zone to do it. Really needs to back up for now.
They need to back up for now. They need to just play it safe. However, the problem is the constant pressure by Haru-san like this.
I love Khalid, man. One of my favorite heroes, definitely for this reason. Oh, uses up that ultimate. The hard guard was also used up, I think. But meanwhile, the blue getting invaded out there. Sarar Moon trying to grab it away from the Vices. Manages to take it away. Nothing in the hands of Vices. Meanwhile, the top lane, it's just Fusion Prime decides to grab onto that gold from the turret.
And that's a very good win for them. But again, Haru-san wants to go in with engage, but does not really find enough angle. But AOG?
He manages to flicker away that AOG, and with this Kyle and the Zaman Force, Crank will be paying for that, I would say, 1 versus 5 out there, but the Dragon, once again, into the land of Dawn, even just trying to zone people away, and with this, the next turtle of the game already up. A lot of ultimates being used away when trying to zone Team Fusion Prime out from the turtle. I don't think so. They have the chance to contend. CC trying to bind people up, manages to bind Sarar Moon, but still, he takes that turtle once again. The sharks also come into the land of Dawn. The Zaman Force pops up once again, and CC too much behind. Will be paying for that exchange. And with this, look at the beautiful art coming in from the Khalid. And with this, Drax will be the one falling. And once again, Haru-san being an absolute menace. Meanwhile, Crank in the bot once again paying for that. I would say why he's always behind. But with this, look at Team LCF now invading the orange. Why says he really needs that farm, but I don't think so he'll be able to farm in this game.
That is the problem, right? Like you mentioned, the Khalid with the insane amount of pressure, not really letting Team Fusion Prime have their way. They're making them overloaded with a lot of skills. They are trying, they're just forced to engage in places they are not really needed to. And that's why they have to pay those prices with those, forced engage. But top lane though, Cape, Orange Buff gets stolen by Sarar Moon, and more farmed in Night Wind, taking a bit of damage. Should be okay. Hardguard still available for Lakshmi Cheat Fund. And at this point, okay, what?
Oh, the hard guard and Kyle. It will be go. Haru-san grabbing that kill onto the CC. With this, the first tier already taken away. Second tier might be in jeopardy soon. But with this, just look at the Khalid. He's so he is level 8 and he is the roamer. Meanwhile, the gold laner is still level 7. That shows that how much ahead LCF is right now. But Haru-san manages to move away. Team Fusion Prime does not have any devices to contend against this menace of Khalid.
Any toolkit that they have is just getting forced out or just misplaced every time by side of Team LCF. And because of that, Fusion Prime, they're losing structures left and right. Second tier down in the board. Okay!
Raging Sandstorm, but the Sharks come in as well. Hard guard onto Haru-san. He will be healing up pretty soon. And with this, the second tier also getting taken away. But Khalid going in once again, hungry for those kills. Win might just follow up. They might even wait for Kyle as well as Sarar Moon as they're eyeing second tier in the mid lane. But the next turtle already up. Will be easy in the hands of Team LCF unless they're planning for another invade. Another dream fight out there.
If another clash happens with the current lead, the side of Team LCF have, it's going to be very difficult for Fusion Prime to just try and contest for anything. The turtle could have just been waited out to become a lord, but they're still insistent on taking this turtle down, just like longer this game a bit. But again, 7 minutes into the game, the goal lead is almost of 6k with top lane. Black Dragon, Wade wants to go in.
Oh, AOG also drops in. A good knock-up, I would say, with the hard guard and the revitalize is there just to heal them up. Slightly surviving, but it will not be enough as the passive from the Garot Gacha takes his life away. I would say he should have backed off. Why jump in? With this, Vices and Bane are the only ones remaining along with Kimmy, but they're getting zoned really hard out there.
The problem is the lead as well as the skills, the way they can just cover up the map with the Lancelot, with the Black Dragon, as well as with the Khalid. They have really huge mobility, but again, Zaman force out.
Oh, the flicker and the Raging Sandstorm manages to miss away as Arvices dashes up in a different direction. Still surviving though, but will not be soon enough. But of course, it is Saran who pays for that over engagement out there. 2 members down from side of Team LCF. Oh my god, Win needs to back off for now. Angel Eye is also there. Oh, with this slightly relief, a slight breather for the side of Team Fusion Prime.
It could be a breather because the goal lead that was once almost 6k kind of came down to about 5k, and they should be able to get some resources around the map, get some farm for their members, because their late game should be where they can actually deal a lot of damage. Summer has not been taken down single time. It's just Trax as well as Shironi who needs to get their power spike items, and after which they should be able to just dish out enough damage. But Harusan once again trying to tail Shironi.
Oh, Raging Sandstorm along with the Zaman Force. Shironi will be out of the equation, and with this, their dream of pushing the first tier from the top lane will be remaining incomplete. Harusan, absolutely a menace, following people around. He will be very hard to be taken down right now because Team Fusion Prime doesn't have the farm for it.
And even if they can lower his HP down, there is a hard guard always available. And at this point, the trace list was really used prematurely by Shironi, which kind of enabled them to just take him down. But again, Black Dragon form in. They want to find another engage, it seems, but the mid lane second tier is the target. But okay. They back out.
They're trying to zone them away just to secure those objectives. With the Raging Sandstorm once again, along with the flicker, the stun connects onto Crank, but not much of. The rest of the team will not be following up because they just want to take that lot down. Fusion Prime, CC coming in, trying to provide some vision, but they are afraid of Harusan. We just look at the way he is being an absolute threshold, not letting anyone enter past that gate.
The boundaries have been already set by Team LCF and Fusion Prime. They have to respect that anytime they're trying to overextend, even if Krang goes in, the punishment always being available. With the kind of goal lead they have, it's easy for them to even burst down the tanky member Hoshido only onto the bot lane trying to find something, but Krang able to just dash inside to the safer zone. But again, a full flesh clash is bound to happen.
The AOG and the combo from the CC, although one person manages to dash away, but I would say not much of use out there, just a waste. Because they do not have enough devices to melt anyone down. But look at Kai! Kai inside the turret! Almost barely surviving out there. But Crank in a really low HP manages to just dash in. Once again, the Holy Shield is still there, but will be toppling down pretty soon. YSS doesn't have any damage to do any damage to anyone.
This is the problem with trailing behind on a YSS. You do not deal that damage that is necessary in there's a lot of team fights. And at this point, even frontliners are so chunky, it's difficult to take them down. There's gonna be the Holy Crystal for both Kyle as well as Drax, but this fight.
Oh, the Raging Sandstorm along with the Dragon, both of them engaging the best initiators out there, and Hawk will be getting taken down. The Zaman Force along with the hard card, they cannot do anything as Crank also falls down in that exchange. Bane is the next on the chopping block, barely surviving, but the last hit trapped in by the Khalid. With this, the base is also getting locked down out there, and the first game of this best of 3 will be easily taken away by the side of Team LCL.
Yep, not only did they win this game out, they control it so nicely in a way that they cannot be just taken down easily. There was a moment where they kind of overextended. However, following that, they were unstoppable. They just knew what to do, and the way they played was completely flawless. An easy victory for them, isn't it? Because the game really ended in under, I think, 12 minutes, right? Yeah, it's ended in 11 minutes and 41 seconds. So, really quick game coming in, as well as a dominant one. Why that it? I feel Fusion Prime, they are getting overwhelmed by the pressure the side of Team LCF are kind of dishing out on them.
Well, definitely, and I mean, Angela with the Sky Piercer. I didn't really notice it
What?
during the game, but yeah, her first item was a Sky Piercer. That's
No
what can
way.
I say? And I would say
Confidence.
Faden as well as Khalid happened. The way they provided the initiations, my God, that's led to the path for Sarar Moon opening up everything. That led Kyle to farm up and farmed up Harriet as well as Lancelot. There is nothing saving
Mhm.
you from it, Chandru.
Yeah, I mean, I feel Harusan was the problem, the menace that they had to deal with. But even if they could take him down, there was Win with the Black Dragon. There was, Hard Guard again available. Even if they're low HP, the Hard Guard would be there. Then there is the, uh, the Oracle. What is the item called? That gives shields or something. Forgot. The green one.
Flask.
Flags of Oasis, right? The Flags of Oasis would be there. So in a way, it was very difficult to even take them down with the lack of damage the side of Fusion Prime had. Drax needed some item. Even Shironi was not dealing the damage that was necessary to take anybody down. I think the only damage that they had from the mid to late game was on towards Summer, but he was not getting the range. And anytime he was getting the range, the frontliner was getting melted down. Kyle had so much farm. Even at that point, I feel Win was dealing enough damage. Harusan himself was able to dish out so much damage. Like it was all frontal damage. Like they were getting engaged by on all the fronts. And Fusion Prime, they were trying to just not the respect, but engage back or respond back. But in a lot of those cases, they were just
I am
getting
not
out
the only
damaged
one
or
bound by these
outscaled in
chains.
those engage that they were trying to just go in, because Crank was going in. It was not like they was not trying to engage, but there was no follow-up, right? The range is so huge to cover up with the Black Dragon being active and all. So I feel they can just draft a bit differently, but this time they should be much more prepared compared to the last game Fusion Prime. If they want to stick in this tournament, if they want to qualify for the LAN, this is their way, right? A reverse sweep is what they need.
Well, definitely they need that, and I completely agree that the way the Dragon as well as the Khalid was splitting away their entire draft,
Thorns
so maybe
remain should
pick up
petals
a draft
fall.
which lets them stick together so that they can gun down people one by one and not getting split apart, because that's the last thing you want, especially when the enemy is winning away. And at the same time, giving away Lancelot to Saramon not the best thing you should do. And of course, Angela too. I don't think so. I think she should be on that ban list.
I feel that Angela was really annoying, more so over the early game where Team Fusion Prime needed that game, right? The early game was where they needed that farm, they needed that space to actually get their heroes to a point where they can actually, get enough items to just turn the tables around. But like you mentioned, the early game, how Khalid was completely giving the peeling to the Angela so that she does not trail behind, she does not have, this deficiency in terms of level and everything. And later on, that rotation switched to the gold, and after which it was completely around the map, right? It was like he was not just sticking to one lane anymore. He was just going in, even cutting off the rotation, the farming of Shironi at a lot of the cases. So, do we see a Khalid ban this time? What do you think?
I don't think so that they will be banning out the Khalid. I think just pick up something who can just maneuver alongside the Khalid. Since Hilda was banned in the previous game, maybe pick up a Hilda, or maybe pick up something who can knock him up so that he doesn't heal and they can melt him down properly. So there are a lot of options against the Khalid, because I would think there are better options which they should ban out. But why did they ban out the Katsu? I mean, it's understood. It's funny that how Team LCF is the one banning out Angela and Lancelot.
It is right. They do not want what they did to be repeated on them. I feel that's why they want to ban. And this is also those heroes that are really outperforming a lot of the other picks, given in the correct hands, given in the correct composition. Therefore, they're just banning it out. Even the CC is an insurance, because last game it was picked by Mihawk. But it could not really perform. We did talk about the laning phase for the Dragon as well as the CT.
been itching for a real fight.
In a way, the Dragon did win out, and every time there was splash happening around the map, the Black Dragon form was there. Even though it was not really used aggressively, it was there for the zoning. And that's what is required this time. Kalea gets picked up by Fusion Prime, and they traded off for the 1-1. Mind you, there's a lot of counters for the 1-1 open, but do you feel like it's a really good first pick coming for the gold lane, though?
I don't think so. I think the Irithel is better compared to the 1-1. It's just that 1-1 can actually be of some use towards even in the early game because she has that mobility. Irithel needs a bit of the mid to the late game, but then let's just see what they go for. Not
I
my
will choose
personal
my
favorite
own
pick,
path.
but picking up an Arlott, definitely one of my personal favorite pick. But I would say maybe just since they already have a lot of DPS right now, Team Fusion Prime can go for heavy sustain, maybe a Uranus or an Esmeralda who can just
Yeah, yeah.
stay in the poke coming in from this Arlott.
I think the Uranus is a very safer choice to go for, right? Anytime we have seen any MPL games, I feel it's an instant lock on towards the Arlott, and it also can soak the damage, the crossbow of tank from the 1-1, so it's a double win. It can frontline really well, soak the damage, and I feel in the the 1-1 is really
This
good
land is our
in the early
homeland,
to mid
and
game.
it will
Early as
soon
in
be
like if
your.
you can rotate well, but in the late game I think it's
Payback
counterable, right? You just need a
time.
Winter Crown or maybe some really high sustain heroes. So damage does get negated, but Lapu Lapu against an Arlott. Interesting choice, but I do like the Farsa here. The Farsa can really zone out the 1-1 in a way. However, the Arlott can easily cancel out the Feather Airstrike with the final slash, isn't it? Isn't it?
And mind you, I've seen okay, Win play the Arlott before, and I say he's an absolute monster.
Yeah, I
You
agree.
shouldn't give him an Arlott. I think Team Fusion Prime will be facing a lot of
See value
difficulties
in
ahead
me?
because that
You
flicker
should.
combos coming in with the final slash is something you really cannot predict. It's
Rocks
just so
need no
fast.
protection
Plus,
from
if
the
he is
It
just
is.
winds.
camping around in the bush, it will be really hard for
Mhm.
them. But yeah, I was thinking they might pick up that Aerith talent instead of the Farsa.
I do agree because at this point, LCF they can just ban it out pretty easily if they want. They can even ban out some other heroes, maybe the X-Borg at this point because it is a good matchup against the Fredrin.
Always on
I
the
don't think
way.
so. Guinevere will be coming through. If it comes through, it might be into the jungle. Guinevere is good against Fredrin in some sense, but Fusion Prime they might just want to ban some
I
more
am
support heroes which can
vengeance
give a healing.
incarnate.
But at this point, what heroes do you even want to ban? Because there's so much open up for them. If they want, they can go for the Florine here. The Florine can really be a good hero to go against. And I mean, pair up with the Fredrin. Apart from that, they can go for the Minotaur in a sense. In some sense, the Minotaur does have that immunity against that tsunami slam, so it can be really used. Just go against that hero. At the same time, if they want, they can just pick up something more of an engaged tool, right? They can just pick up the maybe a
The southern
I
seas
think
are
what can they
my
go for? Maybe a
domain.
Hilda to just cancel out the Harsa at this point, or the Hylos.
Well, anything is possible, but then there is one thing which I've noticed Team LCF, they have it all planned out already. They build their entire draft around their jungler. Meanwhile, Team Fusion Prime, I think their draft is
Welcome
not
to my
that well thought out
castle,
because
my
when Sarar Moon
friend.
went in for an assassin, there was something, the entire draft was somehow related that he gets that early
This
farm.
land is our
He gets that
homeland,
snowball.
and it will
But
soon be your
this time,
burial
since
ground.
Sarar Moon will be playing a tanky jungler, they have they have planned it out with the R Lord so that Fredrin doesn't have much job, since he cannot move that or move much around. Instead, he has the rest of the teammates who can
Let's
set up for
go.
him. I think it will be a pretty good pace for the 1-1 out there because she will be having a lot of easy targets because there is a
Yeah,
Grok.
I do agree with you that, but I'm kind of surprised they banned the Moscow and not the Erythrea. So are they confident on taking on against the Erythrea? Is that the declaration that they have? Because the Erythrea is more of a natural counter to the 1-1, isn't it?
Definitely she is. And then again, why do I see two Lapu Lapu? It's the Shadow Clone Jutsu working
Yeah.
all over again.
Yes.
Oh, it
Yes.
is a Kagura. I would say she's a solid option because there is the Kalia, right? So now she has a free Purify. 1-1 has a Purify, and the rest of the three, the Grog, the Fredrin, as well as the Arlord, aren't something which you really want to pick up with the Kalia. And that is why I really don't like going in for that Kalia pick as the first pick.
They call me
So
a
I would say
hero
Team LCF has
because I
done a
saved
pretty
my
well job.
nation from
And
falling apart.
Vices once again, but Shinryu, I would say Vices might be facing issue in this match as well because I don't think so he has any devices. The rest of the team cannot support him to get that early game farm.
Yeah, I feel that's the same thing as you do because the YESS requires a lot of resources, and last game too, it was denied. And with a pick like Brock, it's gonna be invasive gameplay coming in from the side of Team LCF. So if you take a, if you think about it, the YESs as well as the Irithel both need a lot of peeling, and for this, Kalea is more of a pick off hero. It can give you the peeling, but most of the time it can just get caught up and get punished. Yes, they do have the fire support, quick rotation to cover up the map, but that's about it. It's gonna be really played out on the execution once again, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be moving to the second game in this match. Is between Fusion Prime. Okay. Go ahead and take it up, Asvia.
Well, thank you for welcoming us, but I will say it regardless. Welcome back to the best of three, ladies and gentlemen. Team LCF already has 1 point to the name, so if they manage to win this game, it will be a clean sweep from their side. So Team Fusion Prime really needs to make sure that if they really want to stay up in this tournament, that they manage to win this game. But meanwhile, just look at the way Grok is already harassing the Farsa. Cannot move away, stuck, and gets stunned by the umbrella. But Kagura already level 2, and Fredrin also makes his way a bit that low, but maybe it's Crank who will be paying because he's getting a lot of harassment out there. Vices also joins in onto the fray, but nothing much can help out there because he does not have that early game devices to contend. And with this Team LCF already showing up that how well thought that draft is.
It indeed is, and at this point, even the core lane is gonna be in a dice position because you can see. Wait. Then unless it's gonna be like they find the rules, then it's but I mentioned only even Crank.
Yep, meanwhile, we do see in the EXP lane Win doing an amazing job. Lapu Lapu really needs to get that level 4 before he can start contending. We'll be facing some issues out there. Meanwhile, just look at Harusan. He was an absolute menace with the Khalid in the previous game. This time, he is being a menace with the walls and the Grok. So yeah, I would say the Roamer is very good. With this already ganking in towards the EXP, wants to shut down, wants to take away that EXP laner so that it is a free content for the first turtle of the game, and the wall coming in once again already just to zone people away. But just look at the amount of sustainability coming in. A knock up onto Crank, forced to flicker away, but Maiden gets the first blood with the semi umbrella. Very well thought of. Meanwhile, Win will be paying it as Shiro gets that kill onto him. And with this 4 versus 4, meanwhile in the bot lane, Drax getting taken down by Kyle in a solo situation out there. Faden already used up that ultimate, has a long cooldown, so not much of a use out there unless he manages to stun someone when the turtle comes up. But 3 versus 3, Win comes in all the way back. It's 4 versus 3 right now. Harusan is really low HP, and with this Saran Moon grabs onto the first turtle once again, ladies and gentlemen, and Team Fusion Prime needs to back off for now.
Yes, they need to back up for now, but again, another engage.
Oh, just look at Win! Once again, Faden grabs that kill onto Crank. Oh my god, this combo is working out so well for them.
Yeah, they have able to just mark themselves a good lead in terms of the kill pressure as well as the goal lead, right? So this should be a very good early game once again for LCF, but for Fusion Prime, they need that for themselves. Another wall in, engage.
Oh, wild charge coming in, and Summer will be getting taken down, but the Tsunami Slam actually misses out at Faden, manages to flicker away with that kill coming in from the Lapu Lapu, with the Sarar Moon managing to lose that lethal. But then again, I would say Team LCF for the win right now.
Yep, they are for the win right now, but again, they also have the win on the re-explain, right? So they are for the win right now. And at this point, they're just taking control of the map, making sure, okay?
Oh my god, that flicker combo! This is what I was talking about. Win, he plays that Arnold like an assassin. You wouldn't even know where the final slash is coming in from. And Weiss is once again having a hard time, doesn't have that farm. I don't think so they will be having a good time in this game either. With this sandwich onto the Irithel, uses up that ultimate, trying to take someone down. Kyler really low HP, manages to move away, tries to break off. But with this, the taunt coming in, and Faden gets that killing spree. Like 3-0-2 onto that Kagura. What can I say?
There's nothing much to say because LCF, they're really dominating this game. Just 4 minutes and 40 seconds in. There is a 2k goal lead as well as the skill pressure constantly being there. Anytime Fusion Prime get a vision of them, they're really hesitant to engage. Second turtle is up. Objective number 2. However, Shironi is still there. It might be a 50-50 though.
Oh, the taunt missing out on to Crank, but there is a lot of taunt onto the Lapu Lapu. Tries to zone people away. I think that's a wasted ult out there. Meanwhile, Crank as well as Vice is just trying to. But look at the 3-man ult coming in from the Lapu Lapu and the zone from the Feathered Airstrike. I would say they successfully baited a lot of kills. Meanwhile, Kyle in the bot lane, I think that was too of an over engagement inside the turret. Meanwhile, once again, a taunt coming in. It's around Moon grabs onto that turtle as Vices falls in that exchange. A beautiful wild charge on the wall. The double kill for Sarar Moon out there with this Harusan, really low HP. Mihawk goes after him, uses up that flicker, manages to take that kill, stuns down the Kagura, and Faden will be the second one onto the falling. And with this, Mihawk still barely surviving, tries to do that 2-1 versus 1. Has the flicker, manages to flicker out. Oh my god. I say Lapu Lapu for the win in this exchange.
You're really switching team really often, but again, at the same time, win with an amazing engage and Harusan with the follow-up, enabling LCF to win out that team fight and also get their hands onto the turtle. However, the team fight is still there, but again, another engage. EXP versus EXP is going to be a stalemate, it seems so far. But at the same time, they're just trading bros, just getting a bit of damage, but no decisive winner yet so far. Win is a bit low, should be walking out, but okay.
Oh, the Mountain Shaker coming in, Win will be falling. Although I was really, I was going to say that he's playing that R-Lot like a Lancelot. Those dashes were really smooth. And at the same time, the Lapu Lapu the way. Okay, wild shot coming in. And airborne onto the Summer. And Farsa will be falling. And with this, they need to back off for now once again as the zone is created near the orange buff. Crank trying to do something. Drax doesn't have enough damage, really needs those equipments before he can start hurting. But with this, Lysis managed to grab onto that orange. Meanwhile, the mid lane, first tier will be taken away by Team LCF, opening up the map for themselves. And with this, the wall coming in once again, the CC immune dash already being used up. They're just trying to cut that lane through. And with this, going for some neutral objectives, Mihawk all alone. And the way Team LCF just rotates together, it's 4 or 0. So I would say Team Fusion Prime really needs to play it safe. Crank trying to provide some vision, but the wall is already there. He's getting sandwiched between 4 people. The Feather Airstrike also coming in, but Crank will be paying for that. And with this, once again, the turtle coming up and the taunt coming in. I would say Lapu Lapu sustaining quite a lot with the final slash coming in once again. Although he's still there, Win in a really low HP, manages to back off, get stunned out there. But there is Sarar Moon with the taunt, will not let the Lapu Lapu pass through, and Kyle will be grabbing onto that kill. Really sad for that Lapu though. But with this Team LCF, a free turtle for them.
Yes, this is going to be a free turtle. At the same time, another team fight win for the side of Team. That finds himself in trouble.
Okay, and with this, Sarar Moon also coming in, trying to grab on to Drax, but managed to grab on to Krang. The taunt is up, and Harusan all the way from behind the scene deserved that final the wild charge, and the wall is also there. Drax forced to take the U-turn away, and Farsa just trying to provide some zone for Drax to move away. I would say that wild charge did miss out, but they managed to grab that 1 kill onto Shiroi as well as Crank.
At this point, it's more of a brawl than a full-fledged game. LCF with the lead that they have been able to maintain, the 5k so far, nearly 5k actually, 4.2k. They are able to find a lot of success around the map. The structures all standing tall, except for the top of the first tier. And they're still trying to hold on to the inhibitors, but the problem is they're losing out on a lot of the map. Take a look at the items. And they don't have their 4 items, whereas side of Team LCF, they have find more success in terms of finding the farm, finding the kills, as well as making sure this momentum of the game is onto their side. But again, on the engage.
Oh, the final slash misses out there. But we do have the Feather Airstrike coming in, airborne as well as Faden using up that semi umbrella. Meanwhile, Mihawk manages to buy some time as Vices decides to just split push. The second tier from the bot lane will be falling for LCF, but it's the same for the side of Team Fusion Prime, as the second tier will be getting taken away along with that Holy Shield. At least they should have saved that shield because the Lord will be marching down from there. And the second tier from the mid lane also seems to be really vulnerable. But the conceal coming in and the wild charge on the three people, a beautiful combo coming in by Wayne as the final slash. Three members out there. Chiro is the only one surviving, and Crank manages to move away. But what a chain combo coming in out there, Shinryu.
Absolutely, Harusan for the win this time. If you ask me, you were like, no, laughing for the win this time. Harusan for the win. Amazing team for him and the rest of the team there to play. Because they are in each one. I feel that is the team going fight with other teams. LCF to just get control of this rod. It's looking very good for them to actually win this game out with the kind of lead they have been able to maintain. Fusion Prime might have a really hard time to for this because they are really trailing behind Mountains of the Wind. Harusan is gone. Not taking out like Rarmoon here. However, I don't think so. They might want to stick another fight with LCF. They're trying to look for one. They're trying to go in for the orange buff again. Oh!
One person airborne, the semi umbrella also coming on to Crank, but the zone is there from the feathered airstrike. I would say kind of a waste. Although if we would have used up that ultimate near that orange, there were 5 members out there, so I think that could have been a perfect set. But it doesn't really matter because the next holy shield of the game also falling down. And Team LCF, they have the Lord, they have the lane sync. Will this be the final march?
On towards summer, it might be the main which can you get overloaded with that thing again. Or the qualified players that goes in, but then strike out too early with a lot of really healthy out here.
Okay, the first inhibitor of the game already falling. Haru looking for some wild charges. The second inhibitor also being marked down. The Lord is also out there. 2 inhibitors down from side of Team Fusion Prime. They don't have much. The flicker and the final slash coming in from Win. The Salami Slam comes in with a beautiful wild charge on the 3 members. Fade gets that kill onto Drax. And another member out. 2 people down. 4 people down. The last one standing is Mihawk once again. Same story repeats. But one man alone will not be able to save that pace. And with this, ladies and gentlemen, Team LCF will be the victors for this best of 3.
Yep. Not only they were able to control the tempo of the game, they were able to dictate the pace, the way they wanted it, and they painted their name onto the victors list. With this, LCF the round of 16. Unfortunately, is the end of the road for the side of Team Fusion Prime. They have hit a dead end, and this will be where they get eliminated from the Autumn LAN Championship. A very clean game coming in. Of course, there were some times where, Fusion Prime were able to just capitalize a little bit, but it was just short-lived. As long as, the rest of the team was there, Harusan with those sets, even Win with sometimes, those flicker combos was so beautiful to watch, and all that together gave the side of Team LCF the victory that they needed, the snowball that they needed. Despite having a hero like the Fredrin, they were able to snowball really well, which, make sure that they get this victory swift and fast.
Yeah, definitely. I congratulate Team LCF for moving on ahead. At the same time, Team Fusion Prime, hope to see you in another tournaments and hope you come back stronger. And with this, ladies and gentlemen, we will be going in for a short break. Or is this the final match for today, Shinru?
stream. Stream. Hello, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and we are back with the last and final game of the day. And this is going to be between none other than the well renowned, the well known Team DNS Dickinsons versus Team Anti Vegetarian. And of course, with that, ladies and gentlemen, we will be reaching one of the last stages of this tournament where we get to decide and see who reaches the land stage of the Autumn LAN Championship presented by NEOT in association with Roots Official and Mako Gaming. And tonight's game is just going to bring in more fuel to the fire because the first two matches, the first two BO3s that we witnessed were an absolute blast and we couldn't have enjoyed it better. And for now, I believe that the teams are ready and we will be able to go into the drafting phase very soon without having anybody waiting for us because we know that we are a bit behind schedule. But thanks to everybody's support, despite every issue we faced so far, we have reached a family of 5,000 subscribers, ladies and gentlemen, and we will be celebrating that with everyone very soon. But for now, we'll just be waiting for the teams to start up, gear up their engines, and get it all ready and set for this match as the drafting phase has now begun. Both the teams, Anti-Veg, the underdogs, and Dickinsons, definitely the top dogs for us. We know them so very well. And if we aren't wrong, we'll see Anti-Veg with some target bans, and this will definitely be fun enough. So, of course, we will be having a very fun time seeing what they ban. And Dickinson's, of course, they'll be going in for those standard, the very meta bans, the mid lane Juxin getting taken out, the CC, the Angela,
Welcome to my
so on and so
castle,
forth.
my
Anti-Veg, meanwhile,
friend.
should be going for the same, but they might also go in for a few target bans. Shinji, if you're there with us, please do take up the mic.
Yeah. Yeah. I just came online. I got some, sorry for the, delay. I got some issues, and yeah, I'm back here, and it's gonna be Team Anti-Veg versus Team Dickinsons, and yeah, Grok
Thorns remain
getting
should
the
petals
first ban
fall.
from the side of Team Anti-Veg, and Dickinsons going with the Lancelot. What do you think about these two bans, Farah?
It is, of course, a very standard ban, like Sinjay, because Grok, we saw Team LCF play it out just in the previous BO3, just now, like
Mm-hmm.
minutes ago.
You
And
are
it was an
facing a
absolute massacre,
cluster.
I would say. And honestly, Lancelot as well in the jungle, just a very meta hero and should be banned out. We saw Serrar play that hero as well. So we have seen what kind of damage these two heroes can do. And the ladies and gentlemen, to introduce to you the guest caster for tonight, we have with us Roots Official. Sir, would you please take the stage?
Oh no, I just came into the server and I cuffed at the wrong moment. But then again, that's a wonderful introduction, Sarah. What a way to come in. And yeah, that cute little kitty is me, guys.
Let's
You
hear
can
from the
see it.
crowd.
The name is
Make some
Oh
pretty
my
noise
God.
for your
SE,
story.
but then again, the kitty is me. So don't worry, guys. We are back, and what a match to be casting. Anti-Wedge versus Dick and Sons. Okay. I mean, that's the correct pronunciation if you go about it. But yeah, so we are into the drafting phase already, and Sarah was saying something about it. So Sarah, please do continue. What were you talking about?
Ah, yes, of course. I was just
Fighting
mentioning that how both
Kimmy.
these teams would be banning out the opponent's comfort heroes or just probably taking out the meta bans. which they have been doing so far. Kimmy gone, Glue gone, even the CC is gone. So that's two EXP focused bans, one in the mid, one roam, and one jungle. And the fourth one, actually, my bad, the sixth one, the
Yeah.
final ban of the first banning phase, should be another roam or probably the mid lane, the Juxin, most probably.
That is something which would be pretty objectionable. But then again, the Zushin does seem like a fine ban. But the Kimi ban does kind of dictate that the mid lane is supposed to be dominated by anti-vegetarians right here. I mean, I am an anti-vegetarian myself. I love meat, and not the kind of meat you guys are thinking about, you people. But then again, the Hayabusa takes the ban, and that just means that two of the premier assassins have been banned out, the Hayabusa and the Lancelot, which leaves the whole arena open for the utilities, as well as, Sarah, as you said, the Zushin, which is still an S tier pick. Now the question remains, will Dickinson's go for the patented YSS, or will they go for something else? Because we have already seen how they can dominate with the YSS pick. They have already taken a Maniac. And if you guys haven't watched that highlight, it is on our Instagram as well as YouTube. Do go watch it out. It is one for the ages. But this time around, this is the round of 32, guys. Best of three, but then again, you do not want to miss up this first match because it is what makes the momentum go through. And we have seen countless teams fall if that first match isn't predictable. So, two picks coming in for Team Dickinson's. The first being the Fovius, that is kind of questionable. I mean, wouldn't you really wait for something like a Dash Hero before you pick up that Fovius, Sarah?
Honestly, I do agree with you there because the obviously EXP does get countered by a lot of heroes like the Lapu here, for example. There was even Esmeralda to be picked up, and Anti-Veg immediately just lock in on the Yisunshin to deny Cap of his main comfort jungle pick. So Cap here with a Vixana to back him up and the focus in the EXP can definitely go in for his Fredrin as well. You know, a flex pick for him, obviously. But then again, against the Juxin, the Lapu, it is going to be a very difficult situation for the side of DNS right now, judging from the current state of the draft. But then again, there's no guarantee what the goal laners might pull off. Like Anti-Veg, they could go in for something completely new and different. The CC being banned out, there is always the chance for a Bane gold or a Lunox gold. They still can pick up another magic damage dealers. While the side of Dickinson's, I do think they'll rely more towards kind of the Harith goal lane, giving Gami his comfort picks. So I think that is what is going to happen in this game. And for the bans as well, they do need to ban out on the goal lanes, especially, and maybe just the roam picks.
Been itching for a real fight.
That is true, and I mean, as you said, the Harith is still open, and that is disastrous if you let that thing go away, because that Leonin might seem cute, but he can be really deadly. He does bite. And that is the problem with the draft right now for Dickinson's. I mean, I do respect this team, but the Fovius pick was kind of premeditated, and I mean, it kind of pays off if you look at the vices, but then again, it's an immune dash, so you are not going to make much on that. But the Lapu Lapu, he could have been easily countered by an Esmeralda pick right here, or maybe something else. I mean, there were other options as well. The Angela ban does kind of make sense, but then again, the Angela could have been picked up if both these teams wanted to. The only other option left right now is gonna be the carry getting banned, and I would like to see the Harith getting banned. If not, there's something else. Okay, this is gonna be the Matilda. Okay, so no more Matilda and Fedrin combination coming in. What would you like to see being guided? There is also the Florian being an option now that the Angela and Matilda are banned. But Sarah, what would you like for the support to be for this veteran?
Honestly, with the Matilda gone, the Florian is the only option left open, but with the current nerfs onto her, she is a good healer still, definitely. But then again, against the Juxin, Alapo, Yisunshin, you don't really want to be picking up such a squishy frontliner, especially because Phobius, definitely not a full frontliner or a pure frontliner like people would like to say. And a correction in the team names, I would like to say, it is Dickinson's on the red side, that is on the left, and Anti-Veg is towards the right side. So yeah, the picks kind of makes sense now because, of course, Insane wouldn't miss out
Now
on
it does.
exactly.
Oh my god. That is something we need to correct. Oh my god. All this while I was thinking this draft does not make sense for Dickinson's, but now it does. I mean, now they have their premier heroes. They have the YSS, they have the Lapu, and
Yes.
honestly, Sarah, they have a maniac and a savage on both of those heroes. The
Yep.
Lapu on the very first round, the Lapu got a 1v5 savage,
Now,
and
Akai,
the
Yes.
is this
Vices
the
followed it up with a maniac. So,
Exactly.
wow, that is going to be something. But oh, look at that. Hello, this is the panda coming in from Kung Fu Panda itself, and the panda and the Fredrin. What does this draft really tell you, Sarah?
It's kind of like creating space all for the Irithel, just pushing people away and then pulling them closer with the Fredrin to just get that Irithel some space to shoot her arrows on the crossbow. So she can be the main person dealing damage on the side of anti-vegetarian. While Dickinson's, they have a little bit of everything. They have the Baxia and the Labu Labu for the dive in. The Ascension can definitely go in with his ultimate and just follow it up. Bane, of course, there's his deadly catch, and with the recent changes into his kit, he'll be dealing a ton of magic damage, we can say so. And he's just practically going to be one-shotting the Irithel after a certain point.
Oh yes, I mean the Bane go lane with the magic belt. That is gonna be something to watch out for. And I have seen so much of development on the goal lane. I mean, some might say that the Irithel is still one of the MMs from the holy trio of the Hurrith Granger and Irithel that has not been nerfed. But then again, there's just so many dynamic changes in the goal lane. So how is exactly anti-vegetarians gonna battle it out is the question, or is it gonna be a meat fest for Dick and Sons? And I mean it with the best of puns. So here we are, guys. It is the Autumn LAN Championship. It is gonna be the round of 32 coming to you live. It is between anti-vegetarians and Dick and Sons. Only one spot left for the top 16 teams coming in. And you guys know every team wants to get into those LAN qualifiers. Every team wants a chance to dominate the gameplay. Who is it going to be? Who do you guys support? Let us know down in the comments as we are going to take it live. It is going to be Roots Official and Sarah on the mic. And I think the production crew is going to rewrite those names. So do not worry about that. But already a skirmish is gonna get in, Invade coming in, Splutch, but it is not gonna be a successful retry because the Fedrin is still gonna get that blue buff.
Of course, like if it's Carp on the Retribution, you can pretty much be assured that the enemy is going to be winning the Retribution 90% of the times. Yeah, Carp has his moments, but this wasn't one of them. But then again, though, the side of Dickinson, they'll probably be focusing a little more on towards those early game pickups like this one, as Carp will be picking off that first blood instantly onto Berry on that Akai, which will give him quite a marginal lead at the first turtle. Even the Bane would be winning out in the early laning phase, at least up until the Irithel doesn't get her ultimate ready and online. He would be winning those little pokes and fights. As for the first turtle, though, the Retribution can easily be won out by Carp here. He has a level advantage, I'm pretty sure. But then again, against a Fredrin and a Akai, as well as the Phobius just zoning people out, it is going to be very difficult. But look at the early poke coming in by Passion onto the Baxia right there. He's almost going to get it, though, but has to flicker out. Bravest Fighter from Corey QT will be enough for Invoker to secure that kill and jump onto the Fredrin, and the deadly catch comes in. Instant finish off right there. Free and easy turtle for the side of DNS, but they just kind of, decide to skip it and go in for the kill. They do get the kill onto the Irithel quite easily, and Doom probably on the VC right now be like, Cop, take the turtle first, man. Why are you going for the kill?
That is true. But look at that, the fight is still on. It is going to be the bravest fighter Pumpkin, Brutal Walls. It is still going to be Phobius with Infinite Pursuit coming in. Why is there stealing a double kill? Can he get out of the situation is the question. Insane is going to be insane to get out of there, but Passion is going to follow through. He is finally going to revenge his team, but the scoreline is 6-1. And right now, things are looking pretty good if you're on anti-vegetarian's team, I gotta check it out. No, it's still Dickinson's team. Come on, guys, we have to sort the names out. But yeah, it is Dickinson's with a 6-1 lead along with the turtle.
Absolutely. And honestly, the lead which DNS have right now is just going to keep going and going. But onto the bot side, Bane a little bit of a danger. Irithel trying to chase him down, but the heal coming in from Magic Build is just too much. Royu gonna be caught out a little too deep, and killing spree for Invoker right away. Also, DNS just stacking up those kills and leads all in their favor, and Irithel simply isn't able to come out and farm up, while on the top side, Corey having a fun time against that focus,
No.
stacking up his passive, the shields are on, as well as the bravest spider, and almost a kill for him right there. And yep, he's gonna secure it all in his favor.
That was kind of premature. I mean, maybe Passion was waiting for Vexana to come in, but she was a bit late. But then again, a 1v1 lose is not exactly what you want in your own team. But here we go, Corey QT making things count. Now, what is going to happen next is the question, because the total domination is on the side of Dickinson's. And by the way, the veteran is being bursted down so easily. That is a big red flag if you are from anti-vegetarian side. But there we go. Once again, the Infernal Pursuit pursues on, and he might be next on the chopping block once again. 3 times is the charm. He falls 3 times in 5 minutes, and the turtle is instantly slain by Insane. And it is going to be one more Grand Theft Orange once again. And this time around, I do not think the anti-vegetarians are going to have any obligations. They are going to have vegetarian food if they have to, because they are kind of in a famished situation. I mean, they do not have any food on the table.
Exactly so. And like, even if the Irithel is trying to just go out for even once like this, she's just trying to hit, right? She's just trying to deal some damage. There's 3 people sandwiching her, and look at the guy with the heavy spin. It tried to go in with the flicker and try to pin them down, but will get pinned down himself by Invoker right there. And that's a free and easy kill. There comes the Mountain Shocker, and Vexana has to flicker out of the situation, but Irithel will get taken down, pinned to the wall, sandwiched to death, while Bane chases down the Vexana, gets the splash damage onto her, and will be securing that kill. While on the top side, Corey as well, cutting lanes to his free will, because he knows that 4 people from the side of anti-vegetarian are dead on the bot lane. So it's just his world. It's his world, and we're living in it.
Yeah, that is pretty true. And honestly, that was a beautiful execution by Barry on that flicker, but I do not think he quite executed that pin right there. So, hey, that is just a lost execution, and anti-vegetarians are just showing the lack of experience right now. But look at that bravest fighter coming in clutch onto 2 people. Voodoo already falls. Barry's gonna be next. 3 people only surviving inside 6 minutes of the game. And looks like this is Dickinson saying, we need an early dinner. We are hungry and we have college tomorrow. So please, guys, let's finish it off.
Exactly so. Like, both these teams have been waiting out for so long, and with all the little bit of delays thanks to the first match going to 3 matches each of 30 minutes, we can see the emergency here, because look at that mid lane mega kill for Corey Cutie as he goes in for the kills, and even Gum secures the mega kill right there, and a double for Corey as they will take 3 people down, skipping that turtle, getting the holy blessing of the turret shields down and out, waiting up for the Lord, as it's gonna be up in another minute and a half. Once it hits the 8-minute mark, DNS just absolutely brawling their way to victory and securing a 10 to 11k goal lead, all in their favor.
Easily so. And I mean, the 10k goal lead in 8 minutes is a big statement to be made already. Look, oh no, Corey with the double is gonna go in. Both those teammates are gonna survive. However, Passion is gonna be quite passionate in killing himself. Murderous pursuit, call it so, because right now things are looking like anti-vegetarians are just making every mistake there is to be made at this point, and that is why the scoreline is reflecting so. All of the outer turrets taken away, more than 10k goal lead. And well, the Lord is gonna be a free Lord as well, because they somehow just cannot stop the urge of fighting. And maybe that is why the Brawl server is a curse on its own. And right now, Dickinsons are literally in a really elated situation.
Absolutely, it's gonna be a free lot for them, and with the Akai coming in so deep, look at Corey with that early Bravest Spider, just stunning
Mm.
Berry into his own base. Baxia trying to go in for a little more, but they realize the inhibitor does not have any minions. Fulvius gets taken out because of his passive. He is gonna get taken down. With the passion to die. Got his teammate killed as well because Irithel will be going down as well. Two damage dealers, a tank out already for the side of Anti-Wedge. Are they going to be able to defend this Lord? Madly marching down the mid lane along with the minions. Baxia waiting to charge in along with his team. There comes the Mountain Shocker. He'll be using it very soon. Corey with a little bit of the Bravest Spider coming in. Turret already secured. Mountain Shocker comes into play. DNS looking in for those flicker plays. Corey goes in, comes out, gets taken down because of the turret damage. One man down for the side of DNS while five people up on the side of Anti-Wedge. They should be able to defend this Lord fairly well. The two inhibitors get taken down though on the mid and the bot, and the top one is the only one left. Owen Passion once again comes out. Deadly Catch comes in.
Yeah.
Unitoa starring a shutdown on the Invoker, but Insane will be finding the kill on to Passion right there. Barry
Uh-oh.
pinning down Doom this time, and Unitoa will secure a double, but will get taken down by Insane right away. Mount Shocker comes in again, and he will be taking him down. Two people left. Is he gonna go for it? Is he gonna go for the Maniac? No, he targets the base. He targets the base right
He wants the
in.
base.
He gets the
Maniac,
Maniac.
no!
Is he gonna try for a Savage? Insane here.
No!
Not won't be getting it. Gami said, nah, bro, I am not giving it to you. Instead, he got Insane killed because of the turret damage while he himself took down
No.
the base.
Bane is just there to spoil the game, I tell you. I mean, not that he had to do much in the game, but he was like, hey, I need my name on the score sheet, so I'm just gonna mess up your savage right here. And I have nothing to say except for, like, the whole game can be summed up for anti vegetarians with one statement: bruh! What was that even? And yeah, my handsome face is still on the wall, as you can see. But yeah, I mean, the Lord is coming, and you decide to get rid of two of your teammates. That is wonderful. So, what could have been maybe one inhibitor defense, you turned it out into two inhibitors lost, and then you made the mistake of overextending as well. So, things are looking kind of rookie like for anti vegetarians, but then again, everybody loves an underdog fight. So I would really want a comeback in this series, although it doesn't look very promising, does it, Sarah?
Exactly, and like since we're already jumping into the drafting phase, I don't think that anti-vegetarian this time around will be getting that time to re-strategize their game plan. I mean, like they had the draft. They did have the draft with the Fredrin pick and even on towards the EXP, but the sequence of their picks and maybe that Akai and Vexana, which aren't so much in the meta, was the major issue this time around. Like their mate just wasn't able to do anything because of how much she was getting pressured by the Jukshin and the Baxia right standing in her face. And that is where things went wrong. And in terms of pure CC, there wasn't anything. The Akai wasn't able to pin down anyone. And so Insane got like a free movement area and just slammed his Mountain Shocker down into the backline's faces. Like Vexana and Irithel were just too targeted and too marked down for them to be able to scale up and do anything.
That's true. I mean, the scale can only go up so much. I mean, 8 minutes into the game and already 11K goal lead. I mean, that is some serious feeding. I mean, anti vegetarians, I think they love to feed their opponents. I mean, that is why the name it is. I mean, why go for creeps and bushes when you can go for non veg food, when you can go for the meat for their team? I mean, anyways, that sounded great in my head. But yeah, Dickinsons, on the other hand, well, they are kind of giving the meat to anti-vegetarians right here, and that isn't pretty because anti-vegetarians need to think about their draft first, and then also think about how they are going to combine the skills together. I mean, we know that they have some skills right now because they have made it all the way into the round of 32, and if they want to make it anyway apart from here, they have to definitely show something, and now is the time you have to dig deep because big players rise on the occasion when they are counted upon. That being said, it is going to be the first ban coming in for this time, I think, is going to be anti vegetarians. If we are right, Sarah, let me check out the names once again. Yeah, looks like it is going to be still the wrong names, I guess, because insane is supposed to be on. Yeah, I mean, okay, now we have two anti-vegetarians. Let's go. We are gonna have the same fight, and now, yeah, now we are back. Let's go. Now we
Yep.
are into the same phase. Yeah. So, Sarah, what do you think this time around? What should be the anti-vegetarian strategy right now if they want to beat this team of Dick and Sons?
I mean, Anti-Vet just got absolutely wrecked by Corey's Lapu out there, and they could definitely be banning out the Lapu Lapu on towards the EXP to just, give their EXP a little breathing room to just be able to clear his lane and rotate because Corey was out there clearing things out every single moment, and I think that's what happened. And like if we could just take a look at
This
the
land is our
bans which are going
homeland,
to be
and
happening
it
out
will
very
soon
soon.
be our
Oh, it
burial
is Lapo.
ground.
On the
Rocks
hands of
need no
DNS, though, they
protection
should be
from
banning
the
out the
rain.
Jukshin, the Baxia. Yep, there goes the Baxia. And probably the Kalia up next, while Antivet should be going in for that Angela ban. Maybe the Gato Kacha, or maybe the Jukshin themselves. It could be anyone right now. I think a little bit of technical issue for Woods right there, but he'll be back very soon until. Oh, you're back here?
Yeah, I'm back. I am fast as insane gaming right here. But then again, the Lapu Lapu should be on the banning list if you're facing the concerns, especially the Vices as well, I would say. The Angela baiting ban is definitely common because the Angelas are so annoying, whether it's a rank match or your esports tournament. Both these times, the Angelas are going insane. Who is left on the chopping block is the question. Who do you want to get selected? How do you actually draft against this kind of a
They call me a
competition from Dick
hero
and Sons? Is the
because I
question.
saved my
I
nation
think
from falling
Insane
apart.
has to be pressured
Thorns
on his
remain
jungle.
should
That is
petals
one way to play it
fall.
out because we know that Dick and Sons, their team revolves around Insane and XP laner. So if you can pick a suitable counter for the XP lane, and if you can get Insane on a hero he's not so comfortable on, maybe the Nolan or something, that might just give an edge. But Sarah, what do you think about it?
Honestly, like currently with the Ascension and Lancelot getting banned out, the next viable option in the jungle, Fredrin, possibly the Hayabusa, and depends on which team wants to pick up what, maybe even the Joy. But then again, the Grok is open, and no team would want to be missing out on that. And the Grok is definitely a pick which we would also like to see. Anti-Witch definitely has the potential here to play that hero, and they should be picking it up very soon. While DNS Invoker's Kimmy could be coming in. He could pick up on the Eve early on. We could see a CC in the EXP or maybe the Esmeralda. Any of those could work out.
Yeah, that is true. But then again, as you guys know, I'm that cute cat on that picture. But let's just talk about the junglers right now. If we are talking about it, let's ask my owner right here, Shinji, and what he thinks should be the jungler picks on both these teams. Shinji, what do you think about Insane as well as Royu on the jungle, and who should these two teams be picking up when these are the bans which are shown?
Mm-hmm. Uh, like
Welcome to
both the
my
teams.
castle,
I
my
don't know
friend.
much about Royu, but yeah, Dick and Sons, they have Insane, right? So Insane is really good with Lancelot, but it's banned right now. So I would suggest him to go with the Bane now, because right now in the meta, Bane is really, really good, and even the Hayabusa as well, because no matter what meta is going on, Hayabusa is a kind of a jungle which works, every time. But yeah, the picks coming in from both the sides, Team Anti-Veg with the Grok and Team Dickinson's with the Kimi here. So the second pick, what do you think, Roots, it's gonna be?
I mean, with the Kimi coming in, I can only think about the Fasta, which is a terrific counter for the Kimi. And meanwhile, you have Passion on the Grok. So a Grok Fasta combo can be really deadly. They have the mobility and they have the burst damage coming in early game. But it is for anti-vegetarians to find that kind of tempo. But meanwhile, as we were talking about the junglers are left open, but not the kind of picks you're thinking about. The Haya is still open though, and the Haya can be a really good counter for the Kimi. So I would like anti-vegetarians to pick it up. On the other hand, Dickinsons, I would like them to pick up something which is a little more tanky in this meta. And since the Baksha is banned, there's only the Fedrin and Akai left out, but it is going to be the CC being picked up, and just needs a counter. CC does need a counter, so I would kind of think about some unconventional things. But there we go. It is going to be the Pasta and Alat being picked up. That is a way improvement on the draft. But Sarah, what do you think for now, the draft standing as it is?
Honestly, like with the Gato getting picked up on the side of DNS, the CC Gato is an amazing combination. And then there comes the Kimi's ultimate as well to land the finishing blow into that team fight situation. Like you initiate with the Kimi, you follow it up with an AOG, and there comes the curtain call to lock you down. Kind of a team winning comp right then and there. But then again, on for the bans this time, I think anti-vegetarian will definitely be able to ban out the Bane. They kind of just got totally dominated last time around, and Dickinson, following anti-vegetarian's footsteps, will be banning out their heroes. Like the Fredrin will get banned out, along with what was the last pick? I remember the Akai. Very Akai. Definitely, it's gone. And yeah, that's exactly.
Wait a minute, Roots. Roots, let me tell you, this lady sitting beside us in the caster deck, I think she's an astrologer, Sarah the astrologer, because she knows what they are gonna ban. Damn.
She's also from Bengal, so we get it. I mean, she has some cosmic powers of her own. But yeah, do you guys?
I'll give you a spoiler, guys. I'll give you a spoiler. Yeah? Cap is going his main hero this game.
I'm bound by nothing.
Okay.
Be it family or destiny.
Wait, what? Who?
Gushen.
You're talking about Insane, right?
Yep.
Oh, he's covering the Gushen. Oh, wait a second. Oh, now I know where the magic powers are coming from. But hey, keep it coming. It's good for the show. But do you guys realize that it is going to be a Gushen jungle being picked up? And I think this time around, it is going to be the first of its kind that we are seeing the Autumn LAN Championship have its first Gushen jungle. And with the combination of Lapu Lapu along with the curtain call, Lapu Lapu, I said, it is going to be the AOG landing Gatut Kacha along with the curtain call of the CC. That is a deadly combination right there, guys. And the Kimi will just follow it up. So I think even without the Gushen, this composition is insane coming in from Dickinsons. So here we go. The lady has shot this shot. This is going to be the second game coming into the Land of Dawn. It is going to be anti-vegetarians up to avenge themselves while they go 1-0 in this best of 3 series. Backs against the walls. Their bags have been packed already. And not because they're coming to the land, but they might be heading home as we take on Dickinsons in this match. Meanwhile, in the casters desk, it is going to be a triple set of casters. It is going to be Sarah, it is going to be Shinji, and it is going to be your guy, Roots Official himself. But here we go, already the action picking up. Sarah, who do you think is going to get the first blood?
Oh, it is going to be DNS because they've got the Kimi this time around. They are just going to be stunning people down, just like this. Like Doom, he's going in for the taunt with his second skill, and Kimi just follows it up with her immobilized, and that's like a permanent stun for 3 good seconds. And that's way too much of a stun in the early game itself. Instead, would just be following it up with his ultimate. So that is kind of what is going to happen. But if you notice carefully, onto the goal lane, CC versus an Arlot. So that's like one fighter goal lane hero versus her perfect counter whatsoever. And that is kind of genius. And onto the EXP as well. It's a Guinevere versus a Phobia. So the Gwyn can be bursting him down if she gets the whole combination. And this early EXP rotation we can see right now, Corey reads perfectly into it and backs off right on time. While Insane on the top side, going in for that Arlot. Does not miss his combo at the final moment and finally gets that first blood like we just said.
Jeez, bro. That was amazing. the damage coming in from Insane. But right now, look at that, the turtle will be taken by Royu there. The feather airstrike popping in, and the Gatokacha with the damage going in. But Bodo will be the one getting the kill onto Array, and Bodo will be taken down as well in the hands of Gushin. Gushin with a double kill onto Berry there. And look at Corey Cutie
You might
jumping
get
around,
Maniac.
getting the kill onto Guinevere, and triple kill in the hands of Insane. But Corey Cutie will be shut it down inside the turret.
I mean, if Corey just let it go, it would have been a Maniac for Insane, and it would have been a life saved by Corey. But then again, everybody is very hungry, as it is gonna be once again anti-vegetarians who are gonna get a kill though this time around on to CC. And wow, that is the first cause. Last time around, we were seeing Passion getting traded like it was no tomorrow, but this time around, it is gonna change things up a bit. But what do you think, Shinji, about this Gushin jungle? I mean, apart from, of course, it's on the hands of Insane, what do you think a Gushin jungle actually makes sense in this meta?
In this meta, right? The damage from Gushin is amazing. Like, you can pick Gushin against heroes like YSS, because it's a clear counter for YSS. But right now, I don't think so. It's that good.
That was clean response, huh? Yes, Sarah, go ahead.
The thing with Gushin Jungle is like it's more about comfort. Like a 1600 games, 50 win rate Gushin is probably better than a Yushin with like 100 few games. Oh, but there comes the tectonic
Oh my
chart.
god. Okay, here we go.
But oof, that Sky Piercer early game, it's just so irritating and definitely in the hands of Invoker as well. Oh wow. Oof.
Did you
was
look at the
very
moves?
close call. The feathered airstrike, he went right in between the two of those, but there comes Guinevere with jump as well as the ultimate. Corey trying to look for something, he's getting absolutely wrecked, but then again the backup comes on on point. Two people down. Urajawa and Royu get taken down before the turtle itself, so another free turtle for the side of Dickinson's.
Yeah, and by the way, guys, I'm gonna point it out. So it's that easy to impress Sarah. Okay, guys, all you have to do is get 1600 games on Gushin with a 50% win rate, and that is gonna impress her. So yeah, go ahead, try your luck.
I'll correct you there because the only Gushin user I like in this world has like 77 or something win rate with 900 something games. Yeah, that's my guy.
I see.
Oh my god.
So yeah, I think that is gonna be somebody we do not know about. Like this Gatutkacha is gonna hide into the bush right now, and up top we can see it is gonna be a duo taking down the XP laner once again. I think they have listened to us because anti-vegetarians are trying to lock down that XP lane, but you have Insane on that Gushin. And does the Gushin fall off late game as it used to, or does it not here, Shinji?
Can you repeat the question again, Roots? Because I got some network issues again, and I was not able to hear you. But yeah, look at there, the jump coming in.
No worries. The fight has come in. The final slash does come in. And it is going to be Array falling, but it is still Insane on the 703 KDA. The main question here, Sinji, is does the Gushin in this meta still fall off late game? Or can Insane just continue his dominance? Because that is going to create a lot of problems. I mean, the late game potential is there for anti-vegetarians, but not with Insane playing this kind of insane Gushin.
See, if you ask me about Insane's Gushin, then yeah, it will really work in the late game as well against a team like anti-vegetarian. But oh my god, look at there, the shutdown onto Insane. Damn, bro. But yeah, I was saying about the Gushin here. Yeah, if Insane uses that Gushin, it will be really beneficial here. But yeah, if it's someone else using the Gushin in the late game against this kind of team composition which team anti-veg have, then I don't think Gushin will be worked that well, because in the late game, Gushin does fall, just like some other heroes like Martis and many more. But yeah, Gushin is too squishy, he can't sustain very much of a damage, and in late game everyone have their items and they can deal a good amount of damage even if it's a roamer, if it's a support roamer. But yeah, third turtle going in the hands of Insane again.
Once again, as we fall. So, Sarah, what do you think? Can anti-vegetarians do something? And if they have to, what are the key points they have to take care of?
They need to dodge these kind of setups like here, as we can see, the curtain call, the AOT landing right at the same time, and Invoker being the one to secure those kills left and right, Insane missing the dagger from his first kill, but will be escaping back to safety. But even if he is winning out on games like this, he needs to stop going 1v5 like we saw in the mid lane just a few minutes ago before the turtle, because the rest of his team mainly has only Invoker and probably the CC on for the late game. So they need to be playing a little more defensive because they are technically a very squishy team. On the hands of anti-vegetarian though, they do have two good tanky frontliners, which is going to be the Arlott and the Grok. And even the Guinevere, if she decides to go in for a semi-damage kind of build, but look at Array trying to go in for the conceal play, will not okay,
Oh,
but the triple
oh my
immobilized
God!
with the ultimate of AOG comes in from Kimmy right there.
So
Instant triple
faster.
kill for Invoker. Perfect initiation coming in from the side of DNS, and now they'll be backing up with a victory.
Oh my God, that was literally knocking us off our seats kind of a gameplay. Invoker with the perfect beat, and there's nothing else to say. I mean, Shinji, what would you do in the situation if you were facing Dickinson's right here?
Oh my god, like the situation of Team Anti-Veg, it's really bad right now. And if I would have been in their situation, I would have just played safe until we get all our farm and we would have marked Invoker and Gushin at first, because they are the main damage dealers here. And the rest of them are just the ones who provides the crowd control and the CC. But look at there, the Feathers are popping in, but no damage coming in. But
No.
oh my god, Guinevere finally getting that kill onto Gushin.
Yeah, off cam we can see a 3-on-1, and that finally takes out Insane. And as Sarah said, it is important for Dickinson's team to carry out this snowball because they are pretty squishy and they have kind of the early game
Oh.
only. But look at that, one more fight spoiling out, and it is going to be Corey taking down Royu. Invoker takes down Passion again, and this is once again anti-vegetarians throwing their lead away, and they have Array in the mid though. They might be able to pick him off just again. So a
Thank
little
god.
bit of rays of hope, I would say, for anti-vegetarians if they don't mess it up. Once again, as I say, they again mess it up, Sarah.
Exactly so, they
Oh.
do mess it up, and honestly, DNS right here, it's like nothing is able to reach Invoker, and that's probably why Kimmy is such a good pick onto the mid lane. She can be dealing damage from miles away. She can like literally target all of you in a straight line with this enhanced per skill, and that is just something so beneficial for the side of DNS right now because Fulvius and Gato, they just jump in, and then there's the CC to follow up with the curtain call, and she can just finish it all off with her own ultimate and get everyone in one place and just triple it out like we saw just like the last time.
No, that is beautifully summed up. And I mean, at this point, all you can do is set up this dead bush. I mean, hide on bush. That is exactly the strategy you should go for if you're anti-vegetarians. Because Insane's team, I mean, Dickinson's, they are not going to be able to face them up 1v1. I mean, the goal lead is still at a surmountable 6k,
Oh
but
my god.
look at the burst! Look at the burst! I
Oh.
mean, that is a player who knows exactly how the Gushin can be played. It's not just a 10 dagger combo, it can be used in multiple ways. And the Lord marching in, Sarah, do you think this is going to be the end?
Might just be it because look at the conceal coming in right on point. Berry trying his best to try and delay things a bit. Royu has to play it safe because Kushin can just go in with his burst combo, but Arlott goes out a little too much. Or there comes the double taunt, and the curtain call lands perfectly on point. They all run back to base. And AOG comes in. Unajo will be missing that ultimate for nothing, but will get the kill onto Array. But Invoker with the godlike goes in, gets two, will try to aim for the base. The barrier isn't going to be enough, man. And DNS take down the base.
Easy as they come, and of course, Insane showing us his main hero and his prowess. I would love to see him use it more often. I mean, he does make it seem pretty easy. But yeah, the man of the match does go to Invoker, and why not? His sets were just on point. I mean, there's no other way to say it. This time around, though, it is gonna be the goal laner who is not gonna do a lot of his job. But then again, even in the first match, all the Bane did mostly was steal Insane's Savage right there. And for anti-vegetarians, well, it is kind of a sad story. I think they are not going to receive the chicken dinner as they were supposed to, Shinji.
Absolutely, man. Like, I just thought like they might get the upper hand in the second match because looking into the draft, it's really good. But the thing which matters the most is the execution, even if you have the better draft, because draft only matters the 40%, and the 60% is the execution. So they were not able to execute a draft, but on the other hand, Insane with his cushion did the insane gameplay, and not only Insane, but the setups coming up from the curtain call, the EOG, and the attraction impulse were so amazing that they won the team fights, and yeah, they did the clean sweep as well. So, team
Mhm.
Dickinson's congratulations to them for qualifying for the sixth round, best of 16, and team anti-vegetarian, I hope they go and have the chicken at their home because this time they won't be getting the chicken in the Autumn LAN Championship.
Yeah, maybe in another tournament, some other day, anti-vegetarians, we wish you all the best. But with that, guys, we are gonna conclude the best round of 32, and well, lot of actions have spewed up. It is gonna be next. The 16 team Swiss stage is gonna follow, and after that, you guys know it pretty well. It is gonna be the grand finale at the beautiful city of Guwahati, Assam is where the action shall bestow its greatness with the top four teams battling it out for the fall championship. And Sarah, what would you like to say for the teams who have lost and for the teams who are still looking for the glory?
Definitely to the teams who have lost, and so far they actually participated. They had the guts to participate in such a big tournament, something which is especially known as a LAN qualifier. It does need some real courage. You made up your teams, you participated so far, you have done your best, you practiced, and you gave it your best shot, and that itself matters a lot. You took an effort, and sooner or later, keep grinding, you will be rewarded for it. As for the top dogs who made it to the top 16, all the very best, ladies, if there are any, and gentlemen, because this is just going to get harder and harder. The Swiss stages will be here, and soon we'll have our top 8. So keep practicing. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for tuning in and staying with us for so long. It's 12 a.m. already. Let's all get a good night of sleep and get ready for the next stage.
Tomorrow is gonna be a holiday. We will see you after tomorrow with the action being more fierce than ever. It is the Autumn Championship where the oldies fall and the new ones rise. And which of the teams are gonna be the ones who are gonna rise? We're gonna find it out soon. Till then, have a great night, a great evening, and a great next of the week. Thank you everyone for tuning in. It has been Sarah, Shinji, and me, Ruth. And we wish you guys a healthy good morning and a great good night.